Hey, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Oh, you guys are going to be really happy with the prize show audience. They went above and beyond last night. We had that may be close to a record number of people qualifying for our $250 drawing last night. And
cool.
So what we decided to do was say, well, after a certain amount of entrants, we're just going to start knocking it off the morning shows.
Yes.
For the next 2 days. So what we decided to do was decided to knock it off an even amount for Thursday and Friday. So you'll be very happy to know today's goal, a mere $270. There you go. Awesome. Wonderful. It'll be a very easy thing to get to today. Very excited about it. Now, we don't have I can't tell you guys too much about this, but there's something being planned for somebody's birthday.
Fun.
This morning. I got to type this to this guy because we're planning something for the show tonight, so I'm sorry for the unprofessional start to the show.
It's important.
Get him to call ASAP. There we go. All right. Something very special. One of our listeners is planning something for somebody's birthday, and I want to make sure it gets done, and it gets done properly. Thank you, Adam, for kicking things off today with a $9.99. Thank you very much, sir. $265 away from our goal today. You know what's interesting? Is if we knocked out both goals in one day, that would mean tomorrow we just do a free overtime fun morning show.
Wouldn't that be nice?
And with what this person is planning, that is very, very possible.
Right.
No, he doesn't. All right, guys, I'm sorry. Again, it's going to be a rough first 5 minutes here as I work out this special thing I want to do.
It's worth it.
Yeah, I guarantee he is up now. Yeah, look, I can't give away too much, but I will say if this person pulls it off, they're a relatively new listener to our show.
Yeah.
They know somebody we know, and they want to surprise this person for their birthday.
Sure.
And
cool.
They're trying to pull it off right now, but they need my help. So I'm live doing a show while they're planning a surprise for their friend on their birthday that involves me.
Yes.
And it involves the show that we're doing right now. So
trying to put it all together.
we're trying to put it all together for everybody. I want to see, there he is. If you hear that notification going off, all right, he's going to need a second to get organized. All right, we'll see what happens. I've got my phone next to me. Oh, yes, go ahead. Well, I mean, whatever you need to do, buddy. Okay. Someone says it's DSP's birthday. Jeff Reed says, I know no political stuff, but our president is watching Weekend and Biden's. I think you meant to say he is Weekend at Bernie's, but
right.
Don't say no politics. We talk politics on this show. We just don't, we don't sit here and, we're Tucker Carlson and know what the hell we're talking about and, do these, well, this is what the country needs to do. The most we'll ever do about politics is, here's what I think about something, and then let's just make fun of everybody involved.
We don't really put our tents up in one camp.
No, mostly because, and I'll tell you why I don't do that. I don't, Bo Burnham said this once about talking about politics. He goes, I don't really value what I think. So why should I ask anyone else to value what I think?
Right.
And that's kind of my attitude on this show about politics and everything else. I'll tell you what I think, but I don't hold too much stock in it. People, how many times have people pushed back on me on something and I'll go, hey, I guess it could be right.
Yeah, I can see it that way.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, that's so true. If I couldn't bother myself to worry about something so much, I probably shouldn't tell someone else.
I've said this about the COVID era and everything where, people do this shit where they got so invested in calling stuff. I called that. I said that. I said this was going to be the thing. And you're yeah, you and hundreds of millions of other people. You're not special. We're not everyone thinks they're one tweet, one Instagram post, one Facebook status, one TikTok away from being on Fox News.
They all need something, Aaron, to get them up in the morning.
And yet we all sit there and we all read the same bullshit from the same bullshit artists, and we all think we've got an inside track on everybody. I don't know.
I just put 2 and 2 together on that thing that you're doing right now on the show.
What?
The guy.
The thing we're putting together?
I just put 2 and 2 together.
I hope it works out because I am. I'm simultaneous. I'm simultaneously doing a show with you guys.
Yeah.
And I'm also planning a big birthday surprise on the show.
Yep.
For someone else. So this is it's pretty wild. Thank you, Brian M., for the $10 on PayPal to start today. The goal is $255 this morning. Again, the prize show went very well last night. Basically, in terms of what we went over, almost a full free morning show goal.
It's pretty cool.
So thank you guys very much. Let's go into the chat a little bit today before we jump right into stories. I think what makes this show unique is we're very interactive with. Some shows are just hanging out in their chat. Some shows are just talking about what they like to talk about. I like to do both, and then I like to make fun of people a little bit. We'll update you on our quote-unquote internet feuds as well.
We like to mix it up.
God, I can't even say that. All these people have internet feuds and internet beefs and internet drama.
You're smiling.
And we just have fun gay shit we do.
I know.
We
love being gay.
Yeah, they're Cambodian River Pig posted the funny RedBar Jules poisoning thing we did. And the son of a bitch, I love Cambodian River Pig so much, but I don't know if he hates us and he's goofing with us or if he really likes us, but I'm choosing to believe he loves us.
He's a deep fake friend.
I don't know. But Cambodian River Pig cut a clip, and it was about us accusing Jules of poisoning Mike David, poisoning his soup. In fact, the title of the video is Steel, and I love Cambodian River Pig. He puts it in caps, the heavy parts. Steel Toe accuses Jules David of poisoning Mike's soup. And it's 1 minute and 50 seconds of us just talking about how she poisons him.
That's good.
And the people in the chat take it so seriously. This guy could never be RedBar. This guy shouldn't be talking about Mike. I don't like that he used a Kumia reference in here, blah, blah. So I commented on a couple of them, and I went, guys, you need to stop being these people. We're fucking around.
It's like they're attack dogs for all these people.
Oh, my God. It's like they see... the Fighter and the Kids subreddit is the same way. They see a show that's not exactly the thing they need at the moment, and they're like, I have to hurt it. And you're like,
get out of here.
Just calm down, asshole. You need to chill. there was the Mike David thing. Then somebody else, another channel, clipped out YewNeek and us going back and forth.
Oh no!
And talking about how much, like laughing at basically YewNeek and I were watching each other's shows and laughing at each other's shows, and it started an Inception thing where all you heard was just all of our jumbled voices together. It was very funny. Somebody clipped that and put that up there.
That's funny.
I love all that stuff. And then Geno Bisconte tweeted at me yesterday and said, we gave you a little more oxygen today, but we're done after we talked about, the money issues and the Pat Dixon and the rent control and all that. I think Geno had enough yesterday, and he did a tap out. He had one listener that was tweeting us obsessively, and that listener tweeted out his Patreon money numbers and went, "Oh, are you mad that Geno's got 400 people on his Patreon? You've got 40?" And we're like, well, seeing as we don't do a show on Patreon and it's strictly by request of our listeners for us to put audio reruns up there, we don't really give a shit about our Patreon. We just put it up there for our fans. They like it.
Yep.
They want to listen to it audio-wise and not use YouTube. It's better for their data and shit, they said. So, cool, we'll do that for people. If they want it, we'll do it. We also put an extra bonus show up there every week. But we said to that person, hey, Geno making $50,000 a year in New York City, living in rent control, is below the poverty line in that city. It's not good. It's bad, and it was kind of exposing. So then Geno just shut the whole thing down after that.
Right, his own fans are ruining him.
Yeah, and he went, "We're done talking about you. We just gave you a little more oxygen today, and now we're done." And it's like, yeah, I just tweeted at him. I go, "That's the best decision you've ever made."
You better watch your jawline in a bar in case he walks in.
It's already flattened.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh no, Aaron's exposing himself.
Pat Dixon already flattened Geno's jaw. It's wrecked.
Oh, I meant
already.
yours.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I think I'll be fine. Pat Dixon's great. Everyone right now talk about how great Pat Dixon is. I don't need to get hit. So the Geno thing's over. But then he wished Jake Hudson a happy birthday. So I said, I accept your peace terms. We're cool.
Hell yeah.
You wish Jake Hudson a happy birthday. That's
pretty cool.
I'm happy with that.
Happy birthday, Jake. Is he 28 or 29 today?
Jake Hudson is timeless. He's like a diamond, in my opinion. Jake Hudson, it is his birthday.
Yeah.
One of our most frustrating listeners we've ever had, Jake Hudson. Very excited that he's celebrating a great birthday today. I hope he's surrounded by family, friends, and the rats in his ceiling. I hope they all get you nice gifts.
I think Jake is like fine wine and just gets better with time.
That's what I think, too. Smitty Satu says, oh, snap, we got April on the morning show. Is this a special occasion or is this a usual thing for Thursday morning? Smitty Satu is a new fan of Steel Toe, but he's a very big April fan.
Really?
Yes. Smitty, April is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evenings and Thursday and Friday mornings. There you go.
Happy to have you.
Now, Smitty, would you like April to have an extra day? I just want to see how Smitty feels. I like to get new audience member feedback from people.
All right.
Jeff says, also, apparently it's bad because... Oh, hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. We got a call.
Important.
Hold on a minute.
No.
Call from
Jake Hudson.
Oh, shit.
To accept.
Good morning, Jake Hudson, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Good morning. Good morning. Chris Doyle told me to call you.
Yes, Chris Doyle and I have been speaking with one another, and we wanted to wish you a happy birthday. And
you know what? You know what? By the way, there's no hate here against Steel Toe. I've been trying to help you guys out to get you guys unbanned from Twitch.
Yeah, well,
thanks,
I think that's flown the coop, buddy. I don't want you to worry about us regarding Twitch. YouTube seems to be going very well. You know, we're only like 160 away from 4,000 subs, and we've only been here for 3 months.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know. Also, you know, by the way, wait a minute. You pissed off Opie?
Yeah, I asked Opie for an interview. He went back and watched our stuff, and apparently I've said some shitty things about Opie.
Hey, listen. By the way, I called in to. By the way, if your fans didn't tell you, I called in to Tom and Dan the other week.
Yeah.
Then
how'd it go?
Here's it went better. It went better than my call-ins with Bubba.
Why did you call into Jake and Dan? Jake, or Tom and
Yeah,
Dan?
Tom and Dan. Tom and Dan.
Why did you?
Because I got a free T-shirt out of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I'm.
By the way, I took. By the way, before you ask, I don't have those stickers anymore. After I took them off my stuff, stickers you guys gave me.
Why?
This is awkward.
Because it had, dude. Number one, it was that downtime that we were not doing. We were talking to each other.
Wow.
And it has a Twitch logo on Twitch.
Oh well, that's then it's fine.
That's acceptable.
Well, Jake, I tell you what, you're going to get all new stickers.
Yeah, April. I think April still has my address.
Yeah, Jake. Not only are you going to get new stickers, but you're going to get 3 new steel toe T-shirts and a steel toe hoodie.
Whoa.
Jake, happy birthday. Chris Doyle became a VIP and gifted that VIP to you for your birthday.
Yay. Jake Hudson's a VIP.
Boy, I fucked up here.
Jake.
I fucked up.
What?
No, he said that's what's up.
Oh, I thought he said I fucked up.
No, I ripped the thing out of the cord.
Oh yeah, he did say he fucked up. Jake, did you hear what I said?
I did hear it, and that's awesome.
Yeah, you're a VIP now.
You can even come to our comedy shows for free.
You can come to the comedy shows.
So now you don't have to tell people. You don't have to fake to tell people that you like the last show you did.
I don't have to what?
You faked me being there.
Yeah, I did. I like to use you for ticket sales.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. All right, April. If you don't have I'll resend the address if you don't have it.
All right, and send your shirt size and everything else, Jake, because we need to get you all your merch. Chris Doyle bought you a VIP for your birthday.
Yes, do get me your shirt size.
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, Jake.
Doyle's a good guy. Doyle is a good guy. He just gets a bad rap by Kenny Boland.
I don't care.
He just got you VIP. That's all we care
he's just got you VIP, buddy. That's all I care about.
Thank you so much. By the way,
I've
been watching the shows lately. By the way, you might want to take down your lowest video is that boat video you did.
The boat video?
The abortion boat.
Oh, you didn't like the abortion boat bit?
It's the lowest video on your channel.
No, it's not. The Opie one and the Geno Bisconte one are doing far worse than the abortion boat.
But that's just me. I'm sorry. You don't like
numbers are different on his end.
Here's the thing. By the way,
do you think we can wrap this up?
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey, Jake, Jake. Happy birthday. We're so happy for you, buddy. We're glad you're a VIP now, and I want you to enjoy your special day. A special day for a special guy.
Absolutely. Are you 28 today?
Thank you very much. 29.
He's 29.
Oh, wow. Oh, you got to start. Hey, 29. Hey, 29 for the 4th year in a row. Am I right?
Actually, you know what?
I shouldn't have asked.
Aaron,
yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Love you,
Bye.
Jake. Happy birthday.
Bye, Jake. You're such a dick.
Well, I mean, here's my problem. Here's what I stress about. I have an audience.
Yep.
They're watching this show. I don't want them to leave. I've got a lot of fun stuff to do today.
Right.
But I'm also very excited for Jake. I'm happy about his VIP.
Cool.
It's his birthday. I want to be nice.
Thank you, Chris, for making that happen.
As a host, I have an internal clock in my head where I go, they're leaving. They're leaving.
It hurts.
Get this show back on track, goddamn you.
Well, no.
But I also went, be nice to Jake. Don't yell at him. He's a good guy, and he's a VIP, so treat him right. Well, Thank you very much, Chris Doyle, for becoming a VIP. $15 away from our goal today. So $15 away. And honestly, if we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour of overtime. Everything else after that goes to tomorrow's show. Let's go and catch up with the chat while we had Jake on. Oh, boy, Certainly don't want to read all of the Jake feedback.
The feedback.
Nate says, no tank top today, so he's very upset about the no.
You said to stop wearing tank tops, but it was cold today.
Pud Pounder says, is Joe Biden's trade offer to Russia in today's topic list greatest president ever? Oh, it's not, but we can mention it. Joe Biden, you know that WNBA player who got caught with weed in Russia and now she's in jail? Yeah.
Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner. So Joe Biden offered Russia a trade, much like the NBA, offered a trade to release Brittany Griner from prison.
Okay.
Now, she's a female basketball player who broke the law over there.
Yes.
Okay, it happens. She's also a professional athlete who shit on the United States, talked about how she didn't want the national anthem played at any of her games, and now she doesn't have to worry. She doesn't have to hear the national anthem anymore. But now she's begging the government to help her, and I think that's kind of hypocritical. But anyway, Joe Biden then offered Russia a trade. To get our WNBA player back, he's offering Russia a high-end arms dealer. We have a high-end Russian arms dealer who will sell weapons to anybody.
Wait, what'd you say?
We have in custody a Russian arms dealer.
No, I heard that part.
In exchange for Brittany Griner.
Oh, you see, I thought I heard that too. I was hoping I screwed that up.
An international arms trafficker for a point guard.
COVID just couldn't do its job.
It's just...
That's impressive. That's really...
It's good to see COVID hasn't changed his judgment.
Now, as long as this goes through, God bless, so we can get our beloved Brittany Griner back.
Yes.
Is there any chance that we're letting out all the other THC offenders from jail that have also spoke out against the government?
I mean...
any chance?
We could probably have a lot of arms dealers in prison. We could probably offer them up. Sure.
I think we should.
Yeah. Paul Carr says, my favorite podcast, more April, thanks. See, they love... The new people love you.
Who said that?
That was from Paul.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
Smitty Satu says, absolutely, I want more days. We need more April.
Whoa. Thanks.
See, now the new people who don't know Jake, Roger Dodger, this dude okay. Paul says, dude sounds...
This dude okay.
I'm tying the rope around my neck, ready to do it.
Oh, no, balls and wieners.
Fuck you, dude says, and that's my Jake quota for the month. Jeff says, I also have PTSD. I'm pretty sure I lived in Baltimore and now Florida, so I'm sure something got scrambled. Fair enough. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, you have to cut Jake some slack. His tongue doesn't fit in his mouth.
Guys, this is birthday. Let's
People were saying this is brutal. Oh man. Aaron, you did hurt Opie's feelings. You spilled a tiny bit of milk while he was paying attention. I'm sorry. Paul says Shab isn't the only mush mouth. Oh no.
Yes, lots of Shabisms.
Nate yelling, hang up. At least Dave Dowling wished him a happy birthday with an emoji.
There you go.
Brian K says it's been so nice without Jake. It's his fucking...
It's his birthday, guys.
It's his
that
birthday.
Phone call between talking to us and the VIP thing made his day.
It made his goddamn birthday, and here you are shitting all over it. Nate says, is this the average steel toe listener? No, he's not black.
Oh, Dave said, is Jake crying? He is now.
People saying the abortion boat bit was fucking hilarious. Yes, it was. Absolutely. I like Jake in small doses. Really small doses, says Toastmaster.
Like a Coke nail amount?
VIP should include a plane ticket for out-of-towners. That's something to look into. Kane B says, quick, Jake, hang up before the call keeps going. Classic Jake call. I'm exhausted. That call was exhausting. Good old JR says, this channel would probably be doing better if you listened to Jake more.
You know, I do think Jake is a sexy 29, though. Don't you? I think he should go out tonight.
Yeah.
I think he should put his best shirt on, his best steel toe shirt, and go out and get a lady.
I think Jake is the best ever.
At what he does.
Benton says, perfect timing. I almost left. See, I tell you, as a host, I have this clock in my head.
It's like a time bomb. It's about to go off.
What you drinking says, thank you, Aaron. Enjoy Jake. No, you don't. Now you're just being contrarian. is all you're doing. Smitty Satu says, no need for the tank top. April's comedy is tantalizing enough. Smitty Satu loves
Smitty.
you. Smitty thinks you're the greatest thing ever. Nate says about the Brittany Griner thing, imagine trading for a black. Now, why?
That just sounds like a RedBar comment.
Why? Yeah, you can tell who the RedBar fans are.
Now, can you imagine that?
Hey, could you imagine
if I did that?
Could you imagine me doing something like that? Jake wants to know in all caps that he sent you his address. Don't let me catch you over at Jake Hudson's house.
Ooh, I do have his address and shirt size. My phone didn't charge last night. Fuck.
We are holding back as much as we can. This is our version of nice. You know what? Fair enough. Hey, bloke, I know that you're a huge Geno fan, but even he admitted that was a first-round knockout for us. You can let the whole bit go. We get it. She has a vagina and she's on a show.
Wait, what?
Oh, bloke is just remarkably unoriginal and doesn't handle defeat very well. Jeff says this trade was implemented by a man that can't remember that he's been recorded and completely contradicts himself if he can pronounce the words correctly. Yeah, the Brittany Griner arms dealer thing, I read that yesterday. Like, I'm so immune to shitty news now from, like, the country in general.
Okay.
That when I see this stuff, I just go, I don't even check to see if it's true anymore. I just go, that sounds about right.
Oh, yeah, par for the course.
That sounds like a thing Joe would do.
I mean, like I said, I hear what you're saying. I always hope it's not true, but I don't know what else to do at this point. And how is nobody else, like, lashing out against him? Like, you can't do that. Like, she's not that important.
Okay, but then you're all over the media. You're all over television.
Oh, it'll be a racism thing.
Yeah,
right?
That'll be second. But the first will be like, oh, you don't value Americans and you don't want to bring them home. And it's like, didn't we learn anything from that Bo Bergdahl trade? Remember that deserter who abandoned his post and we gave up like a shitload of terrorists to get him out?
Yeah.
And some of them were like high-ranking dudes in Al-Qaeda. That was great. And then
We're helping everyone.
And then I think he got out of jail and his dad just started shitting on America. I could be wrong there.
Well, we just said Brittany Griner shit on America, too.
Yeah,
so.
She did. We love giving up international criminals for people who hate America.
I really, really hate America until I'm stuck in a Russian prison.
Yeah. Pip says April looks gold enough to know, April almost looks gold enough, I think means good enough, to notice the uneven background.
I'm putting everything off today until that TV is leveled.
Nate says, I love when we get new listeners and then the old new listeners warn us about the new listeners. Nate says, get Lossless out of here. He's extremely mentally ill.
Somebody did that yesterday, too. Like, make sure you block this guy.
Wouldn't they fit right in here, Nate?
Right.
Let's be honest about this. Plus, if he's severely mentally ill, won't that make you feel better about yourself as an audience member that you have someone to measure yourself
Isn't
against?
this ironically the safest place to deal with mentally ill people because you're not in the same room with everyone.
Right, exactly.
You can stay at a safe distance and observe.
Oh, Dave Dowling says the going rate, one cannabis smoker is worth 5,000 terrorists.
That's what I've heard.
I didn't know that. Somebody says, I agree with Curly Adams. What about all the people in prison in the U.S. for weed?
That's what I said. Like, kind of hypocritical if you let her out, even trade an arms dealer for her, but you don't let all the offenders out here that were for THC or weed.
Get a bunch of them. Let them all out. Sure.
Big deal.
Declan Tigger next door says we let them go to Russia and they immediately start doing crimes. He means basketball players.
Definitely means women, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. Declan Dillon vouching for Lossless, saying he's good. Lossless says don't be ableist. Nate says fair point, April. So there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think our long suffering of the great Lossless controversy has been solved. Chudgoo says, if we let all of them out, there would be a run on the 7-Eleven for Cheetos. So lowbrow, sir. How dare you?
Chudgoo.
I like Chudgoo. Chudgoo might be my new favorite name.
That's a good one.
All right, I want to run through a quick sports story for you first. I don't know if this is true or not, but then after that, we'll get into all the stuff you guys like. We'll have a lot of fun today. With that VIP for Jake for his birthday, honestly, we're $15 away from our goal. Who gives a shit if we hit it or not? We're $130 ahead for tomorrow anyway. So if you guys want to throw in, become members, do PayPal, whatever, great. Otherwise, We're doing a half hour of overtime today, and we're $15 away from the goal, which is peanuts.
Phenomenal.
If you will. Here in Minnesota, we have a little football team you might know as the Vikings. You know them as that team where you go, hey, what happened to them?
Where'd they go?
They were good.
Weren't they playing this week? Oh,
they were pretty good a little bit ago. What happened to the Vikings? God, they got a lot of talent on that roster. How are they doing? 6-6. What the fuck happened? Well, we fired our coach in the offseason because we have a quarterback who regularly throws for 4,200 yards, over 30 touchdowns, and throws less than 10 interceptions. In other words, a guy that 2/3 of the league are dying to have.
He's pretty stellar.
Dying to have. He's a very good quarterback. He's a Pro Bowler. He's one of the best in the league. He's a top 10 quarterback. But in Minnesota, we can't be happy with anything. So there's a solid amount of there's a very loud minority that doesn't like him.
Sure.
When last year our whole problem our last couple of years has been our coach was a fucking old dinosaur doddering dipshit with half an eye hanging out of his head. And he hated Kirk Cousins from day one. There was this clip that went viral after we beat the Detroit Lions where Kirk Cousins grabbed Mike Zimmer by the lapels and shook him and yelled, "You like that? You fucking like that? I just saved your fucking job." Apparently, that's what we're finding out now, Kirk said. Ooh. When he grabbed Mike Zimmer. And that's why Mike grabbed him back and shoved him. And people thought it was just an exuberant celebration. The team said it was an exuberant celebration. All the fans watching went, oh, these two fucking hate each other.
Right. That's a near assault going on.
Well, they ran a shitty offense and Kirk was frustrated. And he still threw for 4,200 yards in a shitty run offense. Mike Zimmer's defense was terrible and he was known as a defense guy. I mean, we blew games weekly last year.
Lucky games.
So Mike Zimmer finally got fired. We finally let him go, and now Kirk Cousins has an offensive-minded coach that'll hopefully get the most out of him. I don't know. This is going around now on social media. I don't know if this is a legit quote, but if it is, it makes me like Kirk Cousins a lot more.
Okay.
Mike Zimmer allegedly said, and this is quotes, "Tension had been rising between Kirk and myself after the loss to the Browns. I told him face to face he needs to be better." Now, here's why I don't believe this is a real quote. I don't believe Mike Zimmer talks to any of his players face to face. Kirk didn't say a word to me the whole week going into that game versus Detroit. Skip ahead to that last drive, and Kirk comes right up next to me as Greg is getting ready to kick it. Greg nails the kick, we win the game, and then Kirk turns and grabs me and says, "You fucking like that? I just saved your job." I was ready to punch him in that moment. Instead, I pushed him off me. That was my breaking point with Kirk right there. Now, I don't know if that's...
How wouldn't we have audio of that somewhere? Like
that's what I was
interview,
wondering.
You know, that sounds like something that somebody has.
But it doesn't sound
somewhere.
too crazy for it to be a made-up quote.
Right, it's just believable enough.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure how that works. If it was a real quote, if it wasn't. Hulkamasha Baby says, "Hey, run, pass, punt. Worked in the 80s, you bigot." That's true. And that's exactly how we ran our offense last year.
This is one of our biggest problems, I think, is we're just so predictable.
Well, not anymore. We got Kevin O'Connell. We're going to be all right. Look, I'm not going to lie. I was rooting for Jim Harbaugh.
I was just hoping for change. Yeah. That's what I was wanting.
Dudapest says that's why we need to get rid of him, bragging about beating the Lions by a field goal. Yeah, but that kind of tells you the shape that the team was in general, that we were, going ape shit over beating the Lions by the skin of our teeth at the last second. So, yeah, you're right. There is that part.
I mean, yeah, you shouldn't have to come down to like, oh my God, this whole game's riding on a field goal, right? You should have done the job sooner.
Against the Detroit Lions. Well, we were beating them. And then with 17 seconds left, they scored. And then Kirk Cousins ran us down there in 17 seconds and got us set up for a field goal.
That's just part of the thrill of football.
Now, TK says, but why would it take a field goal to win? Fuck Kirk. Kirk won that game 3 different times. Mike Zimmer, the fucking stellar offensive coach and brilliant mind who gave up touchdowns every 2-minute drill we had, couldn't hold the fucking lead.
Dude, I remember watching that one. That was wild.
Yeah, you can't say anything bad about Kirk in that game. He's the only reason we won that game.
Yeah.
The only reason. Carlos says, I genuinely thought they'd fire Zimmer midseason. It was that bad. I mean, every time we got to a game where we were like, if they lose, he's out, Kirk would pull magic out of the hat and save his job. That's the ironic part. He hated Kirk Cousins, and Kirk Cousins is the only thing keeping him employed throughout the season.
Isn't that kind of funny? It's kind of like Gary hating you, your old boss.
Right.
You were the only thing keeping that whole station afloat, but he hated you.
Hated my guts.
That is so weird.
All right, I want to let's get into some news and whatnot here. As far as the stuff going on with the channel, very fun doing that thing with YewNeek last night. Thank you to Cambodian River Pig for clipping that RedBar thing out of context. That was a lot of fun. And Geno Bisconte says, oh, no, you guys are talking about my money in my apartment and you're shitting on my show and how many people have left me and my drinking. I'm done talking about you guys. Well, good. We didn't start it, you fuck. You came and you tried to get some numbers off of us and we backhanded you and said, get the fuck out of here. Then you have 2 fans who wrote to us, and then we got so embarrassed for you that we just kind of went, oh, Geno.
Oh, my God. He did start that whole beef, didn't he? I forgot that he came here.
Yeah, we went, oh, Geno. And then we just said, oh, Geno, until you went, yeah, you're right, I'm done. So it was another great steel toe victory over another dog shit show. I have to be honest. I'm waiting for steel toe and I told Geno this yesterday. This will really help me when we start beefing with real comics and real shows. We haven't had that yet.
You're just doing warm-ups right now.
I guess Opie is the closest thing we've gotten to at this point.
And that's not really a beef. He's just sensitive.
Yeah, he's just a sensitive guy. I feel like what I said wasn't all that bad anyway. All right, let's get into news today. Today we find out if we're in a recession.
I heard the news talking about that.
We find out today is the day that the numbers and the reports and everything comes out about inflation for June and the second quarter, GDP numbers and all that stuff. Stuff that I understand by about that much.
Just enough.
Just enough so I can tell you about it, and then the rest of it is my bullshitting ability to make you think I know what I'm talking about. So the president and his group of people, they're like already, it's never good when the people in charge are already making excuses for numbers we haven't seen yet.
That's all I'm hearing so far is people reporting that the White House is trying very hard to make it sound like we're not in a recession.
When there's no data out yet and everyone's going, look, everyone, what you have to understand is it's not as bad as it looks. It's like, motherfucker, we don't even know how bad it is yet.
Right.
This does not make me feel good. This is like you have a deep feeling in your chest that a house is going to look shitty when you show it to someone as a realtor. And you're like, I want to let you know there are home improvement loans you can get that you can then roll into your mortgage after the home improvements are done. It's not look, this can be fixed. And then you open it up and there's like cobwebs and shit stains and everything. And they're like, fuck.
Yeah. Or you're checking out a used car and it's a really screaming deal. You like how it looks. And they're like, oh, don't worry, just in case there's an extended warranty.
So before I was born to now, the definition of a recession by economists is 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth. Mm-hmm. All right. It's not jobs numbers. The administration's like, oh, but the jobs numbers are good. It doesn't matter if the money you're being paid for that job doesn't buy anything.
Right.
Hey, I make $1 million a year. Wow, that's amazing. Everyone's making $1 million a year. Yeah, it's a great labor market. Oh, cool. How much does a pound of bacon cost? About $1.5 million.
Right. Can't even afford that.
So we have a robust labor. You know who has a really robust labor market?
Who?
Venezuela. You got all kinds of people. No, I'm just kidding. They don't. But like communist countries would always have everybody working, Yeah. They just can't afford bread. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, they've all got jobs though.
Yeah. So you have that's almost more embarrassing. We have low unemployment. And we have rising debt, rising interest rates, all this other stuff.
We're just burying ourselves.
And yet people still can't afford to live.
Right.
It's amazing. I guess like half the country now says, or it was like half of rural America says they're literally just working so they can live.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not shocking at all.
Yeah. Dub says, oddly, allegedly the dollar is stronger than the euro as of recently. Now, Dub, the only reason that is because Europe has joined us in this fucking insane crusade to protect Ukraine, and their economy is taking an absolute shit because of it. So The only reason that's a great point, Dub, and the only reason that's happening is not because we're doing so much better than Europe. Europe just is doing way shittier than we are, if that makes sense.
Be kind of nice if there's some kind of rule that if we're already fucking balls deep in debt, that we don't go spend money on other countries. But
you would think, but
it doesn't seem like it registers with anyone in
how are you supposed to have a proxy war with Russia if you don't throw other people's money at defending a corrupt country where we basically installed a leader after we organized a coup and put the former world heavyweight champion in charge and then a comedian as the president? How else are you supposed to spend $100 billion of other people's money?
$100 billion.
After you've already spent, I don't know what, 10 trillion during COVID?
Make it stop. It hurts.
Jesus.
Don't ever look at that debt clock online.
So,
it's depressing.
Today at 7:30, so we'll be able to check that in less than an hour on the show here. Today at 7:30, the numbers come out about the GDP, about inflation, about all of this stuff. And the president and his people are already, for the last 2 weeks, have been trying to limit our expectations.
Yep.
The definition of a recession is 2 quarters of negative growth. We had negative growth last quarter. Everybody is projecting negative growth for this quarter. Now, that would define a what?
Recession?
That would define a recession. Now, I think if you're a person and you're just living,
yes.
my definition of recession is Antonin Scalia's definition of porn. You know it when you see it.
Oh, yeah.
And to me, there's just kind of a vibe out there. There's a feeling when you talk to people.
It.
Well, I mean, the people who listen to our show feels it. And then the contributions they give to this show feels like everything goes down a little bit because everyone's holding on to whatever money they have left.
People are skipping out on things they don't skip out on.
Exactly. So it feels like a recession. Today, we'll have the statistical definition of a recession. And all the administration, if these people worked as hard spinning shit so they don't look bad going into an election, if they worked that hard on fixing things, we might be in great shape right now.
I was just going to say that. Basically, today, if they're honest, it would be just labeling a pig. Yeah. And then you'd be trying to fix it and take care of it.
Well, isn't that the whole thing with addiction? Like, you got to admit you have a problem first.
But that's with anything. You have to admit something's wrong so that you can just start fixing it, and they'll never do that.
So the administration now has, instead of going, look, guys, brace yourselves. These numbers Thursday are not going to be good. But what do we give a shit what the numbers say? We know. We're living it.
We've been feeling this for a long time. It didn't just happen.
Right. So for everybody else who votes, these numbers are just going to tell them what they already knew.
Yep.
So the administration, in response, has decided to go, no, that's not the definition of recession. That's not what everybody agrees on. It's like, well, I guess technically they're right because they've chosen not to agree with it. So not everybody.
Why don't you just change the entire definition of that one too? Why don't we just rewrite the whole dictionary?
It's wild to me, like what definitions based on their political ideology, what definitions people are willing to believe.
Oh, yeah.
Right or left, it doesn't matter. If the definition fits their ideology, then, hey, you got to listen to the science, the definition, the people have reached a consensus, so on and so forth. But if it goes against their ideology, oh, well, these things, it's a fluid situation, and you never really know.
It's very much become whatever makes you feel better at the time is what you're going to believe.
Yeah. Well, Sparky Rose says, like, gain of function. Well, let me throw another one at you. Like climate change.
Vaccine.
Well, think about climate change for a minute, because now they're trying to, that's the next scare tactic, is they're going to go back to climate change for the 30th year in a row. None of the cities that they said were going to be underwater by now are underwater or even close. But the thing they keep doing with climate change is they keep telling you, well, the scientists have reached a consensus. The consensus among scientists, climate scientists, is that there's climate change and it's man-made. Now, forget that that's not how science works. Science is not a vote.
No.
If we went by a scientist consensus, at one point we would have said the Earth is the center of the universe and the sun rotates around the Earth.
All of them do.
If we were going by scientist consensus. Scientist consensus works like this. You come up with an idea, you test the shit out of it, you see if it holds up.
Yep.
You let the data kind of drag you around by the ear.
Well,
if you will.
The climate change thing they're going with now is like, look at all these heat waves that people are having and all the wildfires, and they're calling it a climate crisis in the headlines.
So when it comes to scientists having a consensus about climate change, we're supposed to believe that and act on that. But when it comes to a recession, what economists have all agreed on forever, that doesn't count. That's not what people actually think. Michael B says, nice top, April. That zipper could go a little lower. What are we talking about?
Climate change.
Well, apparently the climate's changing for Michael.
Got a little hotter.
It's gotten fucking humid for him. Coltrane says, did you hear Nancy Pelosi's husband dropped his NVIDIA stock right before that chip bill passed? Not sus at all. Yeah, he dropped it, but she said, no, she sold her stock. I don't think did her husband sell his? I don't know. What I read was Nancy Pelosi sold her stock and that she sold it at a loss is what she's claiming. So I don't know what to believe with any of that shit anymore. All right, I want to show you guys some clips. I've got 2 clips.
Okay.
I've got Janet Yellen, the Treasury Secretary, talking about they are scared shitless of these numbers that are coming out in 45 minutes.
Well, they should hurt, shouldn't they?
But they are going on TV, man, and they're going like this. They're putting their, what am I doing right now? What is my finger doing?
Twisting.
Is spinning.
Spinning.
They're on TV just spinning the shit out of this thing. This clip is from, I wish this wasn't a Dave Rubin. I don't like Dave Rubin. I got to be honest. Dave Rubin is, to me, a snake oil salesman.
Sure.
I don't trust anyone like him. But anyway,
here's a treasure.
He was talking about, or he played a clip, and this is where I got the clip from. Chuck Todd talking to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen about the recession thing. And then we have Peter Doocy asking questions of that new press secretary lady. Mm-hmm. Dude, that's not fair. That's like Tyson Fury boxing a tard. I don't think it should be allowed.
I know. I feel like throwing Peter Doocy in there is like throwing your MVP in there always.
Say whatever you want about Jen Psaki. She could keep up. Like, her and Peter Doocy could go back and forth at each other.
They're good at dueling.
They were good. This new one she gets steamrolled every time. It's like they brought in, like, remember when the student teacher got to teach a day at your school?
Oh, yeah, and everyone made her cry at night.
Right, and everyone just broke her. It was like a hazing ritual, basically. That's the vibe I get from this press secretary. Is they're the student teacher who Jen Psaki is letting teach.
Yeah.
And Peter Doocy's just shooting spitballs at her all day.
Ooh, what can I get away with today? Yeah. It's almost like they brought Kamala in to talk. It's really bad.
Now that I would pay money for.
Yes.
Let's watch Janet Yellen talk about, and again, it doesn't give me any confidence that our leaders are like preparing us for how shitty these numbers are going to be.
There's a ton of data coming out this week. It's probably a fun week for an economist because we're going to have consumer confidence survey, the second quarter GDP numbers. We got the inflation numbers for June, which is the.
I just want to point out, and you know this show, we're going to pause a lot,
Yep.
but we come from the Opie and Anthony School of Broadcasting. We're going to be pausing. What I love about this is these media people are so disengaged from the actual world that they talk about these numbers that are coming out. And people are living these numbers. These aren't just data points. People are living this. You go to the grocery store, people are living this. You go to buy a home, a car, people are living this shit.
Yes.
But these media people go, oh, if you're an economist, it's got to be a lot of fun. These numbers are exciting, aren't they? No, it's the torture of everyday life of all these people. And then the media wonders why people don't trust them.
Anything to spin your positive yarns, though.
But it's not only that. It's just the fact that they're in this ivory tower looking down at everyone, oblivious to what everyone's going through. Mm-hmm. And then they go, oh, isn't this exciting, the numbers that are coming out? It's like, yeah, great. I'm getting the nation's rape kit back from what they've been doing to me the last couple of years. I'm really excited to see the result. Oh, it must be a really exciting time for doctors to look at this information and so on and so. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I'm really excited for our national trauma to be laid bare via statistics.
God, it's just like an exciting spectacle for them.
I know. They don't give a flying bag of shit. And then which is fine. They're rich. They don't have to.
Right.
But then don't wonder why people hate you and play the victim.
That's true. You can't have it both ways. Like, be excited and have people hate you, or...
One of the first things these assholes started saying when gas prices went up was, well, these people just buy electric cars. I don't get it.
That's what I did. Yeah. I have 2 of them.
Indicator, what's the number you're most focused on that will give you a better indication of where this economy is headed?
The amount of days till I can resign. That's the number I'm focused on.
Well, I look at all.
That's a good start.
Well,
I always like it when someone says, hey, the economy's on fire and the country's falling apart. You're the person in charge of this shit. What should we do? We're
going to be fine, guys.
Yeah.
Data and GDP will be closely watched. A common definition of recession is 2 negative quarters of GDP growth, or at least that's something that's been true in past recessions. When we've seen that, there has usually been a recession. And many economists expect second quarter GDP to be negative. First quarter GDP was negative. So we could see that happen, and that will be closely watched. But I do want to emphasize what a recession really means is a broad-based contraction in the economy. And
what the fuck is GDP then? It's a gross contraction of the economy. GDP, gross domestic product. It's literally our economy's production level. It's contracted for 2 quarters in a row. I gotta say this, she's supposed to be a water carrier for the administration.
Yeah.
She's doing a bad job.
Yep. Well,
Because she's reminding people. She's like, look, basically everyone who knows shit about money says that this is what a recession is, and it looks like we're heading for that. But I just want to let you know, I think those people are full of shit.
she also started this out with like, look, this definition has fit for every other recession.
Right.
But this recession, or excuse me, this non-recession is special. Like, this doesn't fit that.
This is that liar bit where they're like, why are the terms of recession different in this case? Because it's devastating to my case.
Exactly. Oh.
And even if that number is negative, we are not in a recession now. And I would, warn that we should.
Eggs and bacon say different, asshole.
Yeah, she's really making me feel better, though. Like, every time I go to the grocery store, I'd like to cry a little bit because I don't get things anymore. But, her saying, though, that we're not in a recession, it makes me feel so much better about the world we're in right now.
April's in that period, she tells me, when she goes to the grocery store. I described it to her the way I heard it. She's in that, she's like fighting the world. She's fighting the way things are. And she's going, she sees the prices at the grocery store and she just looks at the products and goes, no, I'm not getting it. Like, she's literally the person in the market going, I refuse to pay that much for that item.
Yes, I am. I'll pick a thing up. I'm like, oh, we really need this, or I need this for
stubborn.
a recipe. And I look at the price. I'm like, $5.99 for 18 eggs? No, we're not getting eggs this week. I'm sorry.
No. It's not like if you buy those eggs, we're going broke. It's not that. She's just like, no, fuck it. I refuse.
Right, because I remember when it was $1.89 for 18 eggs.
It's so funny to listen to her. You would think she's like, her EBT card's about to run out, but instead she's just like,
no, I've had it.
This is bullshit.
I've had it.
I will, she's almost going on a hunger strike. She's like, I will starve from eggs before I pay that much for eggs.
And according to YewNeek in his chat last night, I can't afford to starve.
No, you're too skinny.
Be not characterizing that as a recession.
I understand that, but you're splitting hairs. I mean, if the technical definition is 2 quarters of contraction, you're saying that's not a recession?
That's not the
No?
That's not the technical definition. There's a.
I want to point out, this is an MSNBC guy who's talking to her.
Oh, yeah, and even she's being tough, or he's being tough on her.
He's not even being tough. He's just going, hey, this is reality. Are you saying reality's not real?
Well, he's probably feeling it long before she ever will.
He's not feeling it at all.
At all?
Chuck Todd from NBC News.
I don't know what Chuck Todd.
The anchor of NBC News. No, I'm sure he's fine.
Organization called the National Bureau of Economic Research that looks at a broad range of data in deciding whether or not there is a recession. And
we made a nice contribution to them and gave them an awesome tax break. And they say that this isn't technically a recession yet.
If the data that they look at right now continues to be strong, I would be amazed if the NBER would declare this period to be a recession.
They really...
So, fuck it. They're not even saying it's not a recession. They're saying everything's looking good.
Right. It
roses.
feels like they're trying to lube us up for, like once the numbers come out and once there's an announcement made, they're I never would have thought. Like, what?
Even if it happens to have 2 quarters of negative growth, we've got a very strong labor market. When you're creating...
Yeah, that can't afford to buy anything because of a runaway 40-year record inflation. Great. Everybody's got a job who wants one. Man, that is awesome. They can't afford to live.
They really are, though. It's every time this gets brought up to them, they lean on the job, like the number of jobs like going up every time. That doesn't make a difference, man.
Almost 400,000 jobs a month. That is not a recession.
Yes, it is. Because I don't like him, so I want to take him off the screen. 400,000 jobs a month. That is a recession when the only reason we have 400,000 jobs a month is because we eliminated like 10 million jobs during COVID.
Right. So, of course, job growth is going to look good right now.
If we weren't adding 400,000 jobs a month, I would be really, really concerned.
Concern is a good word.
Yeah. Oh. Chuck Todd is worth $48 million. He'll be fine. Yeah. I think by the grace of God, I think Chuck Todd is going to make it through this very difficult time. Rasputin of Raymond makes a great point. He says, how do you expect these people to define recession? They can't even define what a woman is.
That's also a good argument. A lot of people saying that.
Coltrane says, this gaslighting cunt. You know what? I'm sorry for April. She can't help herself. I'm sorry. They're talking about Janet Yellen. My apologies.
Thank you for correcting yourself.
Myself says, did April get bigger hootie hoots? April, overnight, did you buy tits?
I did. I had surgery, actually.
That's amazing. April, yes, myself.
I now have double A cups. They're actually negative.
And I'm going to squeeze them.
Oh.
Jeff Reed says, it's like arguing with a kid who says something that's ridiculous because they were told it by their dad. Shut the fuck up. I was that kid. My dad would tell me wild shit and I would bring it to school and my friends would be like, what are you, fucking stupid? Kotad says, are they counting everyone who had to get a second job in those numbers? Is that why they're so high? No, again, I believe that the reason that those job numbers are so high, those jobs, is again because people were paid not to work, millions of people, and now those people are going back to work.
That's not even like speculation. Like COVID basically got rid of people. Like people were out of the job force everywhere because they didn't have to work. They got checks sent to their home. And yeah, of course it's going to look like there's huge job growth right now.
Robert says double A's, so they grew a cup? I think that was your joke.
That was my joke. The joke is that I was completely flat-chested and now I have double A's.
Smitty Satu says, here's April killing it with her yes-anding. I love it. Yeah, I mean, if someone shits on your tits, you just go ahead and lean in. LM12 says they already changed the definition of vaccine. Oh, vaccine, woman, recession. I like that. I'm going to start doing that.
Gain of function.
Gain of function?
Yeah, actually, if you ever cheat on your spouse in a marriage, you can just change the definition of a marriage, and then suddenly it's not cheating anymore. Did you know that one?
I've been emotionally coupling with that woman down the street.
Me too.
I haven't been cheating. Oh, wow.
Same woman.
That lying whore. I fucking hate her now.
She also changed the definition of what it meant to cheat with your side piece.
Bitch,
She's also married.
Some idiot, Dave. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go to Dave Dowling first. He says, I have one chat again. It's a 3-star chat victory. Aaron was stumped by the nose posts. I have no idea what the fuck.
He was saying something about, he said, Aaron, stare at April, not the nose. I don't know what's wrong with my nose now, but
I think it was a tit comment. Oh, they say you have a giant schnoz?
Yeah.
Do you have a Yiddish schnoz? Is that what's going on here?
Aaron's straight up going to leave me because he's going to figure out how ugly I am.
She's got a giant nose. I don't know where it comes from. Some idiot says we are currently hiring people, but not giving them more than 10 hours. Yeah, so great. Those people will have a job. It counts in the jobs numbers.
Oh, I've seen a lot of those postings. A lot of gas stations will have that on there that says now hiring part-time only.
Matt Melt says, I didn't cheat. I was just exploring other options. There you go.
I didn't cheat. I was just distracted for a while sexually.
Jeff says they counting the Chinese people coming in, buying the farmland up. Yeah, that's scary as shit. So like China actually it's been happening for decades. It's been happening for a while. They're buying up American farmland. And they want to build like structures that are clear spy devices on American soil. And since Joe Biden like lets China do whatever the fuck they want, it might
Well,
happen.
as long as they're paying for it, right?
Yeah. Dub says, in a AA motorboating accident, you might lose all your guns. Dub also says April is on fire. There you go.
That's funny.
All right. So let's watch Peter Ducey talk to, what's her name? Like Callie Jean-Pierre or whatever. I'm not going to
I have no
learn
idea.
her shitty 3 names.
I miss the other lady.
I miss Jen Psaki.
Jen Psaki was so good at being a bitch, and like part of it just made me want to watch her more.
I know when you watch Jen Psaki, but she's a great example of don't know what you got till it's gone.
I know.
Because when she was there, we're like, oh, she's such a bitch. She's so fucking cunty and this and that. Now you watch this new one
You're
who's like
foaming at the mouth.
a black Raggedy Ann doll. And what? Can I not say that?
It's too specific.
Black Raggedy Ann doll. I mean, you give her the rosy cheeks,
Sure, just give her a little blush.
you're home free.
All right.
So you get this one up there, and you can't wait. Are you allowed to point at black people and say this one?
I don't think so.
I don't think you're allowed to.
you're
Like, look what I'm
stepping
doing right now.
across the
I'm pointing at the black person. Look at the screen. I'm pointing at the black person and calling it this one. I just called it too. I'm really not. I'm falling in a hole here with how I need to learn how to talk to
I'm
black
now
people.
looking for new jobs if anyone out there's hiring.
So this thing, wait, no, see, now that's not
Now
going to
you
work
jumped
either.
over the whole line. It was first you're just fungus toe over. Now it's the whole body. He's crossed a line.
This beast, no, it's a joke. This lovely, talented woman being talked about by this fucking gross
I love
ogre.
her suit. I think she looks fantastic.
I think she looks like a giant strawberry.
I think it really brings out the color in her cheeks.
Well, anyway, which NWO do you think she belonged to? Anyway, so this woman, what? There was a white and black and there was a red and black.
My God.
Want to know which one? She's probably cool like Kevin Nash, so she'd be Wolfpack, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Of course.
Anyway, this woman steps up there, and now you go, now I get why Jen Psaki was a giant bitch all that time. You have to be in that job or you'll look like a loser and an idiot, because this woman always looks like a loser and an idiot.
Sure.
Let's watch her deal with Peter Ducey, who is the smug chief of Fox News White House correspondents. I mean, this guy... He is to the left what Jen Psaki is to the right.
He's a
You're just like,
gem.
I hate this fucking douche.
I know.
So here he is talking about Peter Ducey is one of those guys where if it was sports and he played for your team, you'd love him. But every other team in the league would hate his guts and think he's an asshole.
I feel like Jen Psaki and Peter Ducey went to bed thinking of each other often.
I hope they still do.
I think they do.
Here's Peter Ducey talking to, this new one.
Where we are today.
If things are going so great, though, then why is it the White House officials are trying to redefine recession?
No, we're not redefining recession.
No, you're right. Well, you're not redefining it. We're just taking the definition and going, nuh-uh.
They're changing the definition of redefining something. No, we're not redefining you guys. We're just amending what it means to be in a recession.
That would be funny if she went, well, if you look at the term redefining, and then you heard all the reporters' pens hit the ground and they went, oh, Jesus Christ.
Again? Oh, man.
Well, if you look at the definition of redefining, it means to change the meaning of something. That's not what we're doing. We're denying the meaning exists.
If we all understand a recession to be 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth in a row, and then you have White House officials come up here to say, no, that's not what a recession is. It's something else. How is that not redefining recession?
Because that's not the definition. That is not the definition.
Brian Deese said in 2008, of course, economists have a technical definition, which is of a recession, which is 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth.
She's flipping through her papers like there was some bullshit line I was supposed to say about this.
She's looking through her note cards, and then eventually she doesn't have anything good enough, so you just fuck it all.
Yeah, she's like,
okay.
Look, Peter, we're jailing journalists now. Whoa, what? Yeah, you're going to prison. You're just bothering me.
I can tell you this.
Yesterday he said 2 negative quarters of GDP growth is not the technical definition of a recession.
It is
What
not.
changed?
It is not.
Why did he say that
It
was?
is not. I can
What's the
I can
difference other
speak
than who
to
the president is?
I can speak to what he said yesterday in front of all of you, which is the last thing that you just repeated.
So the economics guy they have at the White House, if you're confused as to what he's asking, back in 2008, the guy who was just up there yesterday saying that 2 quarters of negative growth does not a recession make, was talking about how the technical definition of a recession was 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth. So he's been saying that his whole career until yesterday.
Got it.
There are many factors. Economic factors and indicators to consider.
Then here's the deal. You guys keep saying that. Then tell me the good one.
I think this is so funny. Like everyone understands that we're in a recession. I think even her and the whole White House and stuff. It's just so whether or not they come out with it and say it or not doesn't make a difference. It's just we want them to
hear them say
we want them to own up to it so they can fix it maybe.
It's like when you're torturing a guy to get him to admit something, you know he's done the thing.
Yes, I've got the rat in the hot can on your stomach. Yeah. Just tell me before it chews through your soul.
So like they go, oh, there's so many factors. All right, tell me what the good one is. So you've said jobs. We've told you why that's horseshit. There's more than just GDP. Okay, cool. How about the stock market? Oh, wait, that's shitty. Okay. How about inflation? Oh, wait, that's shitty. Okay. How about gas prices? Okay, that's shitty. How about the value of the dollar? Okay, that's stagnating. How about our amount of debt? Okay, that's going up. How about the amount of people living paycheck to paycheck? Okay, that's at an alarming number. You keep telling us that there's more factors to a recession than GDP growth, and then meanwhile, all of the factors we could look at suck shit.
Yeah, they basically solidify our case for a recession.
Yes.
I will say that the textbook definition of recession is not 2 negative quarters of GDP. We have a strong labor market.
So that's the end of the clip. But
so again, leaning on the labor market.
She says the technical definition of a recession is not 2 negative quarters of growth. And it's like, no, but that it literally is, though.
Basically,
the technical definition of it.
The White House basically got together and decided, okay, this is obviously a recession. What is the thing that we're going to cling to as a reason of why we're not? And they just keep leaning on definition. They're going for the dictionary.
But they haven't found a definition yet that helps
But they've got to cling to it because it's all they've got.
Let's go to Jeff Reed. He says, literally reads the definition. And she went, nope, we'll also have to unplug the internet.
We don't have an evening show tonight. What better day?
Yeah, we're going to have to reset everything. Not now, but we will have to reset everything in the next couple of after the show today.
Yes.
Because it is starting to, there we go, we're back. It is starting to get a little wonky.
Yep.
And we just need to unplug everything, give it a rest.
Just refresh if you need to.
But that's my whole thing with the Janet Yellen thing even. It's their response to everything is so frustrating because it's just nuh-uh.
That's everything lately. Nuh-uh.
And I understand it. Look, they got 3 months until the midterm elections, and they were heading for a butt fucking before this.
That's going to be ugly.
So it's not like they're in a position where they can afford to go, oh yeah, totally, recession. 3 months before an election.
You know what would be really interesting, though, is if they did go for that and then made some plans to fix it.
That'd be nice.
That might turn the election
problem
around
is
for
everything
them.
they've wanted to do has led us to this. So
I'm just saying that there's an old saying out there, like, never too late to turn it around. You could try.
Matt says, make it stop. She's unconscious, Pete. Stop kicking her. She'll die. She's already down. Stop it, Pete. Well, what's he supposed to do? She can't answer a basic question. It's not Peter Ducey's fault. SC Motorsports says, steel toe, would you still hit chocolate strawberry, though? I absolutely love chocolate strawberry.
That's funny.
Oh.
Jen Psaki was hot as hell, though. I miss her.
Really?
I always thought Jen Psaki was the biggest waste of a hot person ever because she's such a bitch.
It's weird that you think she's so hot.
I don't know what that is. I've always seen her. I'm like, damn, that's a nice looking woman.
I see redheads as fucking pigs that should all be slaughtered.
I fully believe that most redheads are very temperamental and you should maybe steer clear because,
I just mean their appearance.
But they're
they weird
very
me.
pretty.
They weird me out. They always have. Redheaded women, they're missing something. There's something creepy going on. The white pastiness of the skin is off-putting. They look like
that's true.
They look like they're up to something all the time.
I don't know. I think redheads are obviously very polarizing. Some guys are either all in and get a boner just thinking about redheads, and then other ones just
I don't
throw up
trust
at
them.
It.
When I look at a redhead, I feel like I can't keep my stuff out.
They're crazy.
I can't keep it out on dressers or tables because it'll disappear and they won't admit they took it.
I think they're very crazy. I don't think they're not trustworthy. Except for maybe somebody in the White House.
Look, I'm extremely bigoted towards redheads. I'll just put it that way.
Sure.
Remarkably bigoted. Exactly 6 million says, remember, in a I think he means bear market, always look into futures options. Rope is a good one. Yes. Rope and prescription pills.
Oof.
John says the definition that has defined a recession for decades does not actually mean recession this time. Exactly. Precisely.
Right, the thing that has fit for years now, it doesn't fit any longer.
Someone says OBS was in a recession. Yeah, you guys are good. I just want to see if everybody, if it's all right, if everybody knows that it was just a quick hiccup in our OBS. Yeah, people are saying, what the fuck? Yuck, April.
I'm sorry.
No.
I guess my taste in hotness.
Ryobi says
good.
I'd fuck her sideways, so he thought Pasaki was fuckable.
See.
April is a beta, wants Pasaki to punish her.
Wow.
Beta.
That's mean.
I bet you if you called into Jesse Lee Peterson's show and you said you thought she was cute, he would say, beta.
Fine. I also ended up with you, so I mean, I must have some taste.
Beta male. He doesn't like that. Jeff says redheads are either hot or not. There is no middle ground. And I always say not hot.
Wow.
Skeezy says they are missing something, Aaron. It's a soul. They're missing a soul.
Where did that come from?
Cartman.
Why is that South Park did not come up with
they did. Yes, they did.
Like straight up?
That is 1,000%. That is an Eric
I thought
Cartman
they just
special.
took that from somebody.
Nope.
Wow.
That is
they just came up with Gingers Have No Soul.
Eric Cartman came up with that all on his own. Thank you very much to Coltrane for $5. He says, now they are passing Build Back Better because of Manchin. That will help things. Wait, whoa. I didn't hear about this. I thought they needed Manchin in cinema. They're going to pass Build Back Better? That's not good. All right, guy. If they're going to pass Build Back Better, they might as well throw your college loans in there if they're going to spend all that money.
Like I've always said, I won't feel good about it. But if you're doing it, make sure you take mine. Well,
Coltrane, you bring our goal to $10 today. We're not even really, if you've noticed today, we're not really pushing the goal. Somebody became a VIP today. We're $130 ahead for tomorrow already. So if somebody wants to close up that last $10, go ahead. But you're getting your overtime today. And we're not really worried. We're not going to make a thing over fucking $10.
I forgot about the goal.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of a fun feeling?
It's a great feeling. I can't wait. This show is showing so much growth. I can't wait till we get to that 10, 12,000 sub mark. And it's just enough members. I think 3,000 members
could do it for
on
us.
YouTube, and we'd be fine for month to month as a business. Have everybody taken care of, the whole deal. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that because at 1,000 new subs a month, and that rate continuing to grow for our show and us mixing it up with all these other different creators, I think we'll be at that 10,000 number in no time. I think early part of 2023.
Be pretty cool.
I think we'll get there. They're saying hot, like peppermint patty from Peanuts.
No, look, they're not all hot. Just that one.
Somebody says I'd pick Jen over the new chick. Yeah, I know why that is, though, and that's not fair.
What about, like, Amy Fisher? Or
Amy Fisher, the chick who cut off Joey Buttafuoco's dick?
Or
not? No, I'm mixing up my people. She stabbed. She shot Mary Jo Kopechne.
The one from American Hustle.
No, wait. Mary Jo Kopechne shot Amy Buttafuoco. Amy Fisher. Are you talking about Isla Fisher?
Oh, shit. I'm confusing two people. Yes.
You're fucking me
Isla
up.
Fisher.
Isla Fisher's beautiful.
And she's a redhead.
Exception to the rule.
Okay, that was Jen Psaki.
But there's 19 other actresses I'd fuck before Isla Fisher.
I'm just saying, she's very pretty.
On a curve, though. She's not in the top 50. She's cute for a
lot of people
redhead.
used to think that actress from, she's in Boogie Nights and Jurassic Park. What the hell?
Julianne Moore?
Julianne Moore. She's a redhead, too.
I always thought she would have weird droopy tits.
That's funny. That's exactly what I think.
Yeah. I look at Julianne Moore and I go, her tits are probably weird.
Yes. They probably point like the other direction and they're a little droopy.
If you can find me a movie where Julianne Moore's tits are out, I guarantee they're fucked up.
Aren't they out in Boogie Nights?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh,
seems like
Heather
she-
Graham, also in Boogie Nights, I think.
Not a redhead.
No?
No, that's a blonde.
That's a pretty dirty blonde.
Heather Graham is blonde as fuck. What are you, out of your goddamn mind?
It's hard to tell with some people because they color their hair.
She's like Kate Hudson blonde. By the way, I had a big crush
Austin
on...
Powers movie?
I had a
Spy
crush
Shaggy?
on Kate Hudson when I was a kid. When I was 2004, 2005.
Kate Hudson's acceptable.
I thought that Hayden Panettiere was fuckable before she was even 18. That's okay. I can say that. I was under 18. I'm the same age.
I don't think
as
it's
her.
okay to still keep saying it, though, like, and reminding people
Dude,
that
when
you
I was
said that.
when I was 15 and she was 15 and raising Helen, I was like, dude, I want to fuck her.
So you're a basic man that, that's a thing everyone said. Every guy ever
Yeah,
thought
I don't
she was
really.
hot.
Yeah, I don't really get
That's
to
not
call.
easy.
I don't get to call Hayden Panettiere, do I?
No.
That's not my. No.
That's not
It's
unique.
not like she- it's
That's
not like
not
she-
unique in even a little bit.
It's not like she was a fat pig when she was an early
That's
actress.
like me
and then she
saying,
got hot.
oh, God, I call Orlando Bloom. He's hot.
I saw this Leo DiCaprio on Growing Pains early on. I knew he was going to be fuckable.
I know this one guy, Brad Pitt. You wouldn't know him, but he's hot.
It's very true. All right, fine.
You're a simple
I look like a fucking ass.
man.
You're right. JD says this girl April is so beautiful and attractive. Where did you find her, Aaron?
The gutter of East St. Cloud.
Fucking groupie, brother. Just a groupie.
Don't tell people that. I've never been a
was
groupie.
Groupie, and I snatched her up and I fucked her.
That's dirty of you.
Slap My Ass Sally says South Park made an episode making fun of an internet guy saying gingers have no souls. Oh, is that what it was?
See, I told you.
Sorry.
I don't know, man.
Forgot to upvote. There you go. Oh yeah, guys, make sure you hit like on the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because, like I said, I think going into today's show, we were 160 away from 4,000, and that's a cool number for us to hit.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Share with all your friends and coworkers.
Thank you, Fauci's Pangolin and Dirty Major Woody. A combined $30 in super stickers. That is,
Sweet.
I believe, what, 20 for us?
20.
If we take 70%? No, 369, 21. All right, so there you go. We are $10 ahead for tomorrow, so that makes us a total of $140 ahead for tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. If you guys hit tomorrow's goal, basically we do
a free
Friday show. But here's the deal. Make those fuckers pay for it. That's what I say. You guys have done more than enough. Thank you very much. Let's continue on with the chat here, and then we'll continue. Someone says Amy Adams.
Amy Adams is another redhead that I was confusing Fisher with.
People are going Emma Stone.
Emma Stone is kind of like people either love or hate Ashton Kutcher's wife.
Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis.
Why?
They either
Because
love
they
or
both
hate
have,
her too.
They both have eyes like women in the Steve Madden commercials.
Like cats.
Yeah. I don't know. I wanted to fuck Emma Stone in Superbad.
I don't know if I'd go in super bad.
Yeah, I wanted Superbad Emma Stone and Lucky Louie Emma Stone. She got her start on Lucky Louie.
How about Easy A?
I never watched Easy A because it was a
Really?
gay show for girls. Yeah, it was a gay
Weird.
movie for girls.
So is Mean Girls, and you love that movie.
I do love Mean Girls. I'm unabashed, love Mean Girls.
Lindsay
Oh,
Lohan.
wanted to fuck the
She's
shit
a
out of
redhead.
her. Lindsay Lohan legit was one of the hottest women in the country for a brief window
She
of time.
really was.
God, she wrecked the shit out of herself.
Britney Spears used to be pretty hot too, but now she's just absolutely batshit crazy.
The Buzz Nelson says Christina Hendricks, Joan from Mad Men.
I think she's hot, but she's too much for me.
Are those real
They're
tits?
too big.
Are
They
those
bother
real
me.
tits?
I don't know.
If they are, that's unbelievable.
I think they are because I think they're fat tits. She's not a tiny girl.
That's right. They are fat tits.
There's a lot of fat in those.
H says, do you like YouTube better than Twitch? It's not even close, dude. The amount of unique viewers we have on YouTube versus the unique viewers on Twitch, it's remarkable. I think a good month on Twitch, the stats would tell us we had like 15,000 unique viewers. We've been up near 40,000 unique viewers on YouTube for a month now. It's just been fucking awesome.
Yes.
So I love YouTube way more. There's more people watching us.
Dude, I'm with Coltrane. He said Kate Hudson's cute, and so is Cameron Diaz. I have always wanted to look like Cameron Diaz. I think she's smoking hot in everything I've ever seen her in. I think she's so pretty, and she's always like fit looking too. I love her.
Lossless says Copper Cab. No, I'm sorry. I can't include Copper Cab in that.
I don't know that one.
He's the guy who made that viral YouTube video of gingers do have souls. And he screamed at the camera.
That's one thing. There's no hot ginger guys ever.
Oh, boy.
Everyone thinks that like there's like 50% of the female population that thinks Ed Sheeran's hot, and it's just not right.
Labglass says, Kate Hudson, Aaron has a type, smaller boobies.
Mine are average size. Like, they're not small.
I am very happy with April's tits.
I was going to say, they're like the most average size you could have.
I was thrilled when I first saw them. I'm thrilled when I see them now.
Thanks, babe.
Ryobi says, had last night's show on the TV. Wife finally saw April. She's that hot, she said. What does she see in him? I laughed.
I get that a lot. He's fine. He's a nice guy.
Thanks, April. Hey, babe, thanks for the defense there. Thanks for the
I love you. I married you. Like, obviously.
He's fine.
I shouldn't have to explain.
That's what
you should be confident enough. Like,
that's
obviously.
what you say about a shitty car that runs. It's fine. So what if the floorboard has a hole in them?
I've gotten Ryobi's comment more times than I'm comfortable with.
Thanks.
But obviously I married you and you should be secure in that. So calm down.
Dub says, I cannot see dislikes yet. Allegedly, there is a downloadable app that can make it visible. Allegedly. Yeah, there is. All of our videos, except for like when we make fun of Jordan Peterson, it's literally when we make fun of Jordan Peterson. All of our videos have like 95 to 100% like to dislike ratio. Except when you make fun of people that have a fan base, it'll go down to like 80, which is still great.
Yeah.
If you make fun of somebody contentious and you have over 70% likes, in my opinion, you've done a great job presenting that material.
Yeah.
Anne Hathaway, yep, fuck me. I wanted to fuck Anne Hathaway in the Batman movie.
She's fine. She's one of those that I think is more cute than hot. She's an attractive woman.
Call me old-fashioned, but give me a girl I don't know and won't see again, says Jeff Reed. Lemmy says Ed Sheeran is an abomination. That's strong language.
I agree with that. I don't like her. What about Sansa? Sansa Stark? Sophie Turner. She's a redhead.
Not a Sophie Turner guy.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I like Marjorie. And
Marjorie's cute, but again has the weird cat eyes, the big cat eyes.
I don't ever look at her eyes. And Daenerys, I thought was beautiful.
See, again, that's the easiest one. Everyone thinks she's hot.
But sexually, she got kind of run through the ringer, didn't she?
Yeah, but she always kind of put herself in those positions.
Whoa! April going with the what was Daenerys Targaryen wearing idea. The end is near right. That sounds like my wife defending me. He's fine.
I think, again, I married the man. I don't have to explain how I feel about him. Clearly, I married him.
Coltrane says Aaron must have a huge hog. I am totally fine with...
I think one of the funniest lines you gave me...
I am fine with people believing I have a huge hog.
One of the funniest lines he gave me golfing last time, we were talking about a 9-iron or something, and I said... What did I say? I said, I want your 9-iron, and you're like, all right, I'll give it to you twice. He's a little guy.
We're going golfing today before noon, aren't we?
Why? Just because I wore one of my golfing shirts?
He's talking about golf. I want to golf. I finally learned how to hit my hybrids.
I did wear a golfing shirt
I shaved
today.
like 7 strokes off my score by learning how to hit my hybrid. It's fucking... I don't have to tee off with my 6-iron anymore.
I love hitting hybrids.
Is that a racial joke?
I don't...
Jesus Christ, what's the matter
halfway through
with
it,
you?
I was like... I was thinking car, but it could come off as a racial joke.
That's what I'm going to start calling people with parents of 2 races. That's a complimentary term. I'm going to call them hybrids.
I love hybrids.
Well, who doesn't? Well, I mean, I can name a few organizations.
I feel like when there's like in the animal world, like cross species, people call those hybrids, but I feel like you can't call humans that. I feel like that's a rule of thumb.
See, now we have to get through all the comments of people asking about beautiful women, then we can get back into stories.
Oh, Lemmy says I'm a Walmart 10.
I mean, you can't go higher than 10, though.
But it's Walmart.
No, that's true.
That's graded on a curve always.
Take the good with the bad. Didn't I call Lemmy a Walmart 8?
I don't remember.
I think. Ron Kaniska says April's jealous of Aaron's B cups. People won't
Ironically,
believe you.
I'm bigger than a B cup.
People won't believe you if you say you have C cup tits.
They don't unless I bring up a bra from upstairs.
Now they're in. Now they're in. Now watch the donations fly in, and they'll be like, "You to bring that one."
I can't be more average. It's a 32C. That is the most average size you can have. Except I think the average in America now is a double D. Isn't that something?
Well, because we're fat.
It's because we're fat. They're all fat too.
May I do a unique impression for you by you saying 32C? 32 is bitch needs to gain some weight.
I know. You're right. I need to get up to average, the double Ds.
And you guys who take this shit too seriously, that is me, not me shitting on YewNeek. I love YewNeek. Robert says January Jones from Mad Men.
Yes.
Very pretty.
She's sexy. She's very sexy.
Cody says that comment stung Aaron a little. What? That he's fine? Yes, it did. It stung me a lot.
But this is what you do to me. Like if I ever say, "Oh, I don't know if you love me today," and you're like, "Bitch, I love you every day." It shouldn't have to be said.
I know. I hate that.
It's the same thing.
I hate that whole,
It's more so that you just like to hear it.
You don't say I love you or thank you enough. Like, I say it every fucking day. How many times do I have to say it? Do I have to set an alarm? Then it doesn't feel genuine. No, your comment
is it shouldn't need to be said. You should just know that, which is what I'm doing now. Like, I married you. Why do I have to, say how much
I'm going to beat the fucking shit out of you. I'm sorry. I just figured that was a good way. We got to get through these.
He's going to pop my fake tits.
Yes. Dub says, wasn't meant as a diss. I love your show. You guys rock. I didn't think you dissed us ever. Thanks, buddy.
I don't remember what you said.
Rob's wife before she got shanked in Game of Thrones. She was all right. She was attainable. She seemed like that attainable
You
girl.
always want to hate her, though, because you know that she was like his demise.
She ruined it all.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Sparky Rose for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. You guys are $150 into tomorrow's goal already, so thanks a lot. Curly Adams says, Aaron is like a 2013 Impala April. He's nothing special, but he'll do.
Stop. I'm going to write up an entire paper on what I love about Aaron tonight, and we'll start the show with it tomorrow. How's that?
Dub says, I want to be in Aaron's shoes. Any cloning facilities on the East Coast? I don't know. I'm in the Midwest, man. Somebody says Aaron was smart, married April right out of high school, so she couldn't find any normal people outside of Litchfield.
I've been out of high school for literally a decade.
That's like the black guy thinking meme right there. I just read that one. I just liked it so much.
At least I was legal out of high school.
Grow Shadow says, I just got back. Hybrids. Wow, I have a hybrid family. Wonderful.
Oh.
I saw a grandma pushing 2 hybrids in the grocery store. God damn it, what did I start? Oh, no, what did I do?
Funny. All because you said you wanted to go golfing.
What did I do? JD says, gosh, what a lovely couple. So honest and so sincere. Stay together always. Don't fucking tell me what to do, please. I'll get rid of this one whenever I feel like
I like how I say that you're fine and stuff, but you say you're going to beat me live.
Do you want to hear some shit? You know how I'm going to break up with you? This is great. I'm going to break up with you in the most heartbreaking, worst way anyone can break up with someone.
Cheat on me?
No, I'm going to fucking die right in front of you. I'm just going to die, and you're going to be heartbroken, and then you'll feel guilty to even move on, so you won't know when to. So it'll fill you with this enormous amount of guilt that will eat away at you forever, and you'll never be able to have a normal relationship. Do you know how bad you would fuck someone up? Like, forget like ghosting them or not talking to them. Die in front of them.
That is true. Being widowed, you do feel guilty for moving on, so you don't.
Some people like feel so guilty they end up killing themselves.
Well, I think about both of my grandmas. Like one of my grandmas, my grandpa died when she was like in her 50s, and she never moved on.
Bro, you want to win a breakup? Die in front of the person you're with.
Yes, I hate them that much that I feel that sincere about winning.
And your last words are, I love you more than you'll ever know. And then die. Oh, you'd win.
That's the way Hitler went.
I said to Ava Braun, I love you more than you'll ever know. Blew his head off.
Me too, honey. Oh.
Do you want to be fucked up if Hitler's last words were, I never meant any of it?
I didn't mean to kill all of them.
Wouldn't it be Hitler's last words, right? Oh, I feel a bit coming on. Hitler, we can go in the chat for this one. Ready? Hitler's last words. You got to do the cyanide bite, and then he shot himself. Ready? L'chaim!
What?
He just
That's jarring.
He shouted L'chaim at
I'm Jewish.
He did it at a concentration camp. He went, you all been punked. Gotcha, bitch. Blows his head off.
It's too easy.
Hitler had all kinds of last words. Jesus. I don't know what's going on here, guys.
I ate your leftovers.
I don't know what's going on. I want to get to the comments. People asking about Jessica Rabbit. Kathy Bates from the movie Tammy. Kathy Bates has always looked like Bobby the Brain Heenan.
JD's asking how much do I eat? I always stay slim while Aaron looks.
She eats way too little, honestly. Or she eats way too
I
little.
went to bed last night. Okay, do you want to know what I did when I went upstairs?
What?
I ate 3 of those mochi ice cream balls by myself. Before bed even.
Give me tips, says not all women. My buddy died and his widow remarried 8 months later. Who's his widow? Hunter Biden? Jesus.
I can top that.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody I worked with at my last job, I think it was one of his brothers' wife. No, one of his brothers died, and that brother's wife married the other brother.
That's the Hunter Biden thing, isn't it?
I guess.
but
the
girl.
Yeah, but the girl did it.
Oh, no, Hunter Biden married his brother's wife, or fucked his brother's wife.
You just miss the brother that much, you'll go for anything similar.
Exactly. Well, isn't that the whole theme behind the movie Jarhead?
I haven't seen Jarhead.
Natalie Portman, does she fuck Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie?
That sounds like a hot matchup. I love a Jake Gyllenhaal.
Well, who's the goofy-looking fuck? The little goofy-looking fucker. He's a soldier in Jarhead.
Steve Buscemi?
Not Jarhead. No. No, Jarhead is a different Jake Gyllenhaal movie. What's the one where the Spider-Man guy?
Oh, Peter Parker guy?
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire, or is it Topher Grace? I can never tell those two apart. I think it's Tobey Maguire goes off to war. He gets captured. And then Jake Gyllenhaal, who's his brother and a total fuck up, and his dad's embarrassed of him, starts kind of becoming a man and helps take care of his brother's kid. Oh, My Brother's Keeper. That's what it's called. It's Tobey Maguire, Jake Gyllenhaal, Natalie Portman. And this guy wonders if... No, Jake Gyllenhaal
it's not
never...
actually called that,
Jake
right?
Gyllenhaal never fucked Natalie Portman in that movie. They like drunkenly kissed once and went, whoa, this isn't okay. We don't do this.
I watched a movie alone upstairs once that was about this woman who was like fucking 2 brothers too. It was the guy from Parks and Rec that falls in love with Amy Poehler.
Chris Pratt?
No.
Aziz Ansari?
No. Dark hair.
Ron Swanson?
Glasses.
I've run out of Noah from The Office?
From the movie Sleeping with Other People, not Jason Sudeikis, but the bad one, the doctor.
I don't recall.
Damn it! I won't remember anything now.
I don't like Parks and Rec. I've watched like 4 episodes of it, and it's too dry for me.
It's the intro song that does it for me.
Balls deep. Hitler's last words. Hava Nekila Hava. Blew his head off.
Mazel tov.
Coltrane says Hitler's last words. I shouldn't have fought on 2 fronts. Hitler's last words. I was just goofing, new boot goofing. Someone says Hitler's last words. Psych.
Wow. Guy goes all in.
Ryobi says his last words, he stole a yarmulke and went, got your hat.
Gotcha, yarmulke.
Which is weird because you can just get it back right there. Loaded Wrench says Hitler went, I was gay. Jesus.
Whoa.
Hulkamasha Baby goes, Hitler's last words, the Jews were in charge the whole time.
They were behind it.
It was an inside job.
It was an inside job.
Actually, you know what Hitler's last words were? Why were there wooden doors on the camps?
Oh.
Lemmy says his last words, I know my art wasn't linear and it kind of sucked. Ryan the Garbage Man says Hitler's last words, that escalated quickly.
Can you imagine killing yourself? It's horrible.
Like every day.
Oh, because you're married to such an uggo?
With small tits and a huge nose.
And a comb over.
You got a giant beak and beanbag tits. What am I supposed to do?
5 head. Underweight.
Yes.
Maybe if I put on weight, my tits would be bigger.
Dub says Hitler might have found a similar looking man and shot him in the face to disfigure it and hop in an FW-200, leaving corpse behind in his uniform. Boys from Brazil, movie type hypothesis. All right. Cool. I mean, we were having fun, but let's theorize about how we really wish Hitler made it out of the bunker.
Isn't there something a little too easy about him not making it out of the bunker, though? Like, wouldn't you rather capture him and, like, make him, like, pay for these things?
The Russians would have fucked him in the ass. They would have filled him with so much cum.
Isn't that better?
Oh, you think they would have fucked Hitler in the ass if they would have caught him?
Yeah.
came in his mouth.
Yes, somebody's fucking him.
Oh, how many diseases would they have been willing to get?
They'd bring in all the koalas to give him gonorrhea.
Andrew Epperson with $13 says, just to finish the $10, keep up the great work. Found you through Review Tech. Good stuff. Thank you, buddy.
Nice.
But we passed that goal a long time ago. So we're going to take your $13. We're going to put it towards tomorrow's goal.
Works.
And we're 160 into tomorrow's goal.
Adam Scott. What's up, boys? Got Adam Scott for me.
Yeah, isn't that Noah from The Office?
Noah?
Yeah.
No, Adam Scott's not in The Office.
Fuck that. Yes, he is. Oh, no. Not Noah from The Office. What's his name? Isn't Adam Scott in The Office?
Just look up Adam Scott.
Which one's Adam Scott? Yeah, he's in The Office.
No, he's not. He's in Parks and Rec.
Oh, why did I just Google his name again? He was in the fucking Office. Oh, he was supposed to be? All right. Fuck me,
You're going to
Ronnie.
make it through today.
Why did I think he was in The Office?
I don't know. He was in Step Brothers, Sleeping with Other People. There's a movie I'm trying to think of.
I feel like the dumbest guy
look up
right
his
now.
IMDb for me.
No, I don't care enough about that sack of shit to look up his IMDb.
You missed one.
No, I didn't. I missed nothing.
Aaron has to think very hard about those squares that when you have to click and say I'm not a robot.
I hate the clicking on the I'm not a robot squares because there's always
you have to
those
second
ones.
guess yourself.
There's always those ones in the middle where you're like, okay, is that technically in that frame or does it not go into that frame? And then they make you do it again, and then that makes it feel like they're calling you a liar. And you're like, I'm not lying, you asshole.
Click all squares with a motorcycle in it, and you see like a tail
what?
light of something. Motorcycle?
You got to stop saying that word
It's a
so
motorcycle.
fast. Dude, you slip into motorcycles so hard.
I do not. Play the tape back. I said motorcycle.
You say that word too fast and you talk like an ape.
I think you're hearing what you want to hear, you woman.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you say the N-word. Thank you very much. This show gets a little vaudevillian at times. And scene. I heard you say motorcycle. I didn't say motorcycle. I said motorcycle. No, I think you said motorcycle. Play the tape back. You hear what you want to hear. I didn't hear the N-word. Wah, wah, wah.
It said motorcycle.
And people are saying you did say motorcycle.
Well, of course they're going to say that.
Well, they're a bunch of, those are my Jews. They will do what I need.
What, they tattle for you? Is that what you're accusing them of?
Did you guys hear
really
that
bigoted
shit?
of you. Very,
Wow.
Very anti-Semitic, Aaron.
Did I mention I'm Jewish?
Wow.
How
April
dare you
with
say that?
a Jewish
No.
rat thing.
I pointed out the thing that you said, and I said that was very callous of you.
I mean, however you want to spin that, Jen Psaki, that's your prerogative.
She's way hotter than I am.
Ew. God, that
Look
doesn't...
her up and tell me she's not an attractive woman.
I got to do some catch up here.
I'm going to see if the dog ate the house.
I got to forget you said that. Your home improvement company and our buddy Ryan Petron, RyanPetron7@gmail.com. Our buddy Ryan Petron does roofing, 50-year shingles. Check that out, especially if you've had hail damage this year. Insurance has got you. Windows, doors, kitchen remodels, bathroom remodels. He does it all. RyanPetron7@gmail.com and your home improvement company. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Guys, Old Capitol's been around for like 10 years, and this era is the best they've ever been in, dude. Their cocktails are better than ever. Their food, dude, that new chef they hired and the menu he put together is unbelievable. Try the mahi tacos. Try the cowboy brisket sandwich. That's really good. And go for brunch tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday. I keep thinking it's Friday. And get that Monte Cristo sandwich. It's very, very good. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Garrett says, Jen Psaki, ew, April is way hotter. See, that's
That's not what I was going for.
That's what I tend to think. All right, let's watch these two gay guys talk about how they picked out their egg donor. So, you know, I don't know if you know this or not, but two gay men cannot reproduce together.
I've heard.
Yeah, I've read some books on the matter, and I've heard that two gay gentlemen, two plug-in outlets cannot produce a socket, if you will.
It's not for lack of trying, though.
Right. So, they fuck all the time. I mean, just read the news. So it's the most interesting thing about them, according to them.
Oh.
So these guys had to get a woman an egg donor so they could. I guess, do they do it the old? This is a stupid
I'll
question.
sell an egg.
Do they fuck the chick, or is it very scientific?
No, you can extract eggs, and then you put the dealio in a petri dish with the spermies, and then it's a baby.
Thank you for explaining to me how babies are made. I appreciate it.
Wait.
It's very wholesome. What?
No, I'm guessing since they're two gay guys, I was thinking about like putting the whole business in a lady. No, you're right. They're gonna have to give a sperm sample and put that in her. No, they're not going to fuck her. They're just going to put the sperm in their head.
See, I think I have to regularly check on things to make sure I'm not gay. And one way I know I'm not gay is because I would prefer to just fuck the chick to make her pregnant. So that's how I know I'm not a homosexual. Right? Now you got me. Your silence is speaking volumes. I don't like it.
I'm just letting you sit in it.
What are you saying? You're putting from the rough?
Stop it. We're going to want to go golfing now. I think it's going to be cold today.
You know what bothers me about you? We got to watch more movies together. You don't even know what reference that was.
I'm not a TV person. I'm not a TV guy.
It's okay if you, somebody in the chat will get it. You know, it's okay with me if you putt from the rough. Well, what is putting from the rough? It's preposterous. $5 from Coltrane. He says they wipe some poop around her pussy and play make-believe.
Show's over, guys. That was a good day.
I will read some fucking super chats. I'll tell you that much.
You did. You just read that without even thinking, huh?
Uncle Podcast quickly becoming one of my favorite new listeners. He says, where is this show broadcasting from? Minnesota? Yes.
Yes.
Nailed it.
How did you tell?
Yeah. Goodwill Hunting. Every time I hit a ball...
I've never seen Goodwill Hunting.
Every time I chip and it goes over the green, but it's on that spot right between the rough and the green.
Yes.
I always think of Goodwill Hunting. I go, oh, now I'm going to putt from the rough. And that makes me feel like I'm gay. All right. There goes my breakfast. I mean, that was fucking disgusting.
That was really gross.
Dub with a very
Coltrane, look at all this shit he got last night, and now he thinks he's some big tough guy.
Dub, I thought this was very funny.
Oh, yeah.
I said that I'd rather fuck the lady to make her pregnant. Dub just writes, based. Thank you.
Fucking based.
I'm old school. I want to put my pussy in a vagina. Shit. I want to put my penis.
Look, we're gonna wait to tell you guys until after our vacation. But Aaron did get the surgery.
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
I want to put my penis in a vagina. It's about penis.
Just any vagina, huh?
Can I please get to... can we start the story now?
No.
So 2 gay guys are looking for a twat to put a kid in. And and I got to say, this video made me really, really uncomfortable. And for 2 reasons. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
1, they sound like they're picking out a dog at a shelter.
That's what you do.
They're treating this woman's pussy like it's a golden retriever that was damaged in a previous relationship but still looks pretty good. You know, the way you see me. And also, I don't like that these 2 liberal gay men who have probably during the 2016 or 2020 election called one of their friends unironically a Nazi. Listen to what they're about to say about how they picked their donor.
Okay.
And then tell me if they should ever be allowed to critique anyone's political beliefs or Nazism ever again.
We'll see.
So this is how we chose our beautiful egg donor. So we wanted her to have lovely big eyes. I wanted her to have really thick hair because I've had 2 hair transplants. I wanted her to have a really...
I like that you guys are beating the stereotypes that gays are incredibly vain. That's... I've had
fabulous. What do you mean? Oh, look at that baby still shut.
Oh. That's what's happened when you're morphing into gay from your upbringing. You're just kind of worn out for a while.
He looks like a drunk old man, and he's just like, I have fucking had it.
Yeah. He's like, God, these guys will not tone it down a fucking bit. They are just all over
There's
the place.
a lot of strong smells around me. There's no milk out of that tit.
Yeah. It's just...
I've had it.
He doesn't even know what it means, but he's still like, it's so fucking gay in here.
That baby is not happy.
Beating the stereotype, however, that gays are vain people. I've had 2 hair transplants. Bro, if the first one doesn't take, let it go.
Try again.
All right?
wide, nice smile and just look like a kind person.
Yeah, and we wanted her to be creative because we love the arts.
Yeah.
So how it works.
Wow, I tell you what, these two are really just shattering stereotypes all over the place.
They seem to be very on brand.
They're incredibly vain. They love the arts. They're obsessed with hair and face and everything.
This baby's trying to get out of here.
This baby's trying to squirm the fuck
It is
away.
a cute fucking baby, though.
Works is you join up with an egg donor agency and you literally go through thousands. That's what Stuart
That's
did.
what I did. I went through thousands. I shortlisted them, sent them to Francis, and let him decide.
And then I had 3 or 4 in front of me, and then we had a few Zoom calls with the ones that we liked, and then
the first egg donor let us down. Fuming!
So
Second
bad.
egg donor let us down.
Oh, yeah.
Fuming! And then by the third, we literally found her, and I was like, oh.
She's incredible. And when we got on the Zoom call, we were like, be
my
calm,
God,
play
you're
it
so
down,
beautiful.
don't be too keen.
It's weird when you kiss that baby. So
I
anyway.
know.
So they are talking about this woman like they're picking out meat at the market. She's got to have perfect hair. She's got to have perfect skin. She's got to be this. She's got to be that.
Well,
You know what part they don't want to admit? That's going to make them look like real bags of shit. She's got to be
waxed.
white. I mean, I just love watching people like pick their donor, and especially people who tend to be more liberal. And I can just see these two guys calling people Nazis during the Trump election. And it's like, I don't think you're allowed to call people Nazis when you're literally doing eugenics with your robo baby you're building.
I see the point you're trying to make here, but also, if you look at these two, they're both white. You don't want to go out of your way to make a baby not look like you. Like, if you and I...
They
If
weren't
for some
trying.
reason-
No, not true. Because they weren't trying to make the baby look like them. Remember, he even said she has to have great hair because I have dog shit hair. I've had 2 hair transplants. So there's parts of them they don't want the baby to be. So why couldn't it be black? Why couldn't it be Latino? I bet you none of those last 4 that they picked
Aaron,
were
you're right.
anything but lily white.
I don't think that's true.
You think they had a black person or a Latino
Oh, no,
in there?
you must have said that kind of funky. No, I think they are going for white because most parents are going to want their babies to look like them.
Oh, did I say were white? I meant not one of them weren't white.
right.
Yeah, they were all white. So I just love that this new progressive world we're in, where they're like, oh, now let's exercise eugenics as we build our perfect gay couple baby. It's like, oh, okay, so Nazism is bad, except when you want to do the eugenics to breed a master baby.
Well,
that's interesting, you fucking creep.
I don't know what kind of literature you've read on the perks of being gay, actually, but on that list is you do get to choose what your baby looks like.
You're
'cause
perfect.
You do need the egg donor.
Your perfect eugenics baby.
Right.
Yeah.
Luckily, she said yes, and this is the result.
He's looking at his
I think it would be fun since those two are so vain and so gay. I think it would be funny to go in the comment section and go, "Oh man, that baby's got a fucked up lip, bro," and just watch them freak out for 3 days over their baby's fucked up lip. 2.5 menses, says Dub.
Ew.
It's very funny. In other news, the first British infant with monkeypox. Oh, that's so fucked up.
Don't say that.
That is so fucked up. They are living vicariously through an infant child. That's pretty fucking sad. It's weird, right? To watch people just...
I bet there's 0 chance that kid ends up gay or trans either.
Yeah, I bet you...
0.
That kid's going to be a pro baseball player.
It's going to be a real Rube Waddell.
Coltrane says they maybe enjoy swimming and wanted a baby that does too, or they're allergic to watermelon. Wow.
He is on fire with those comments today.
Gina makes a great point. It's kind of racist, but I agree with it. She says Mexican babies have the best hair.
Yes, I think...
I don't know about Mexican babies, but Latinas do have incredible hair.
I'd say Latinos, too. I think Mexicans in general have the best hair of everybody.
You know why?
It's always really thick and shiny and pretty.
I hate to be Jimmy the Greek here, but the Spaniards bred with the natives, and it made a very nice kind of caramel complexion.
Are you saying that they did that on purpose, too?
No, I think they probably got in a lot of trouble for that. I think they were probably, the Spanish were not too mixed with the
No, I have had 2 really good Latina friends, like best friends type in my life, and they both were just gorgeous.
I swiped left on put a baby in, baby me in. God damn it, Veldrain. I'm almost caught up with the chat.
I swiped left on put a baby in me on Tinder.
So much that my wrist cramped. Husband was not happy that night, but look at our baby. New boot goof. Small town MN gal with $5 says, how do they decide which splooge to use? Do they mix it up? Yeah, they just kind of go, they whisk it. They whisk their cum together. They go. Actually, the one just swishes it in his mouth. And spits it into her pussy, and then you get a.
I would actually bet that whoever in your relationship you consider to be the guy, I bet they use that one.
Oh, the bottom doesn't use his cum?
Why does the guy have to be the top? That doesn't make any sense.
I thought you meant out of the two guys.
Right. Whoever considers themselves to be the man in the relationship.
Well, I don't think the man is taking it in the asshole. Oh, now I'm Ethan Klein? Is that what this is? Now I'm Ethan Klein?
You're doing an Ethan Klein thing.
Okay.
You take it in there sometimes.
In the ass? Yeah.
Everyone knows what we do.
From you, it's not gay if it's a girl doing it with an oblong object.
Cucumbers.
God, you are so farm kid. Thank you very much to Small Town MN Gal for the $5. We appreciate that. 165 into tomorrow's goal. You guys, you're being very generous.
Shipping away.
Let's go to Michael B. Says, April Rube Waddell was a good line.
Thank you. Aaron stomped all over it.
Did I really? Did you have a good Rube Waddell line and I fucked it up? Shit.
It's okay. I'm used to being stepped on.
YouTube is having a heart attack right now over this bit. Oh! All satire, just kidding.
Absolutely.
Totally.
We love everyone.
They're not doing a good job of like controlling our content because now that we've hit like 4,000 subs and our morning shows are getting about 3,000 views.
Yeah.
All of our shit is limited monetization, so what's the point anyway, right?
Don't tell them they're not doing a good job monitoring.
YouTube is YouTube is all computers and algorithms. It's not like Twitch where you got some dear lady fucking.
I don't know. I always operate under the assumption somebody's listening.
I heart YouTube. They're wonderful. I think they're the absolute best.
I do too.
JD says, LOL, you are funny, Aaron. I agree. I think that's a great point he just made. I think more people should be like that guy and this country would be in a much better place.
I think all these people are only here because they think you're a funny guy. So
really?
How about you stop being such a self-absorbed sponge?
Dub says all women over 30 have extra eggs in their freezer.
Dude, there was a story I saw somewhere like, I think, is it China or somewhere in Asia? They're like not allowing women over 30 to freeze their eggs or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. I totally swiped it away, but...
they don't want more humans in China.
Well, when they took my entire left ovary out for that... tumor. I had them just freeze the entire thing in China.
Oh, they gave it to a Chinese lady?
I donated it.
That's good. You gave a cancerous ovary to a Chinese lady.
Yes, I did.
Well, you're a piece of shit.
It was better than going to waste.
Now you gave him cancer.
Cancer eggs.
Jeff Reed says all this talk is making him really want an omelet right now.
Scrambled eggs.
Orange Boy says farm kids make do. They find the closest cornfield. April, lie to them and say you've never had sex in a cornfield before.
I've never had sex in a cornfield before.
Fucking farm whores are disgusting.
Stop bringing it up if you don't want to think about it.
Nate says April pretending she had non-white friends. That's true. I mean, it's disgusting.
I don't know if anyone knows about Litchfield. Like there was like maybe 2 black people in the entire town when I was
lots
growing
of
up.
Mexicans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but it's true.
Nate. Farm town. That's all I'll say.
How dare you?
That's all
None of them were farmers.
Oh, really?
No.
None of them worked on farms?
No. That was a really racist comment you just
remarkably
made.
racist. I agree, but I just assumed that most of them came from families that started working on farms.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is agriculture not an industry that Latinos go into when they first get to this country?
To say this.
Oh, so Latinos don't.
I'm not willing to say.
Please tell me. Wait, let me guess. Can I guess? You know, I work a lot with my hands, you know. I was in the construction business, you know. I was in the army too, man. Was it that?
This is the most racist Litchfield
wow,
thing that
dude,
ever
she
happened.
Can't even.
I can't say that on there. No!
I haven't looked at. I'm not going to hold it up. Give me the fucking piece of paper.
You better not.
I write your paychecks.
That was one of the most racist things I'd ever heard in Litchfield.
I have not read this. So I'm going to do this on the air with all of you.
You can't read that. This is something people used to say in Litchfield. Yeah, I know. That was what it was. It wasn't farms.
Burrito N-word? Oh my God.
That's not what it says. Wow.
I don't want any of you using that term, by the way. Don't you fuck, because
Remember, you already said no hybrids.
I made the joke, and now I've got people listening going, oh, that's a good one. I'm going to use that. No, you won't. That's terrible to say.
Somebody's going to think about us at their bonfire this weekend, and they're going to say that to their friend.
Thinking about me during a bonfire. That's against the rules now.
Think about me only at your bonfires.
The pallbearer says, let's go back. The pallbearer says, Dear Lady. Oh, we could show him the Twitch Dear Lady. Yeah, one of the people in charge of regulating content on Twitch is a lady who identifies as a deer.
I remember her.
Yeah. Yes. That's a
I just
real
did a
thing.
really heavy, thick swallow from that one, just thinking about her.
Yeah. She might have been the one who got us. All right, let's continue on. I like April's American accent. Aaron, you have Australian accent. No, I don't.
What? I like April's American accent. Where's JD from?
The world. He's a traveler.
He's a world traveler.
Fire Ginger says, you're forgetting that Sparbo eggs like to use illegals for labor. That's what I'm screaming.
I didn't consider What does it say about me? Like, I grew up a farm girl. I didn't think of Sparbo Farms, ironically, as a farm.
Nate says, Steel Toe is my favorite low-key racist show. Nate, that's really offensive. You know that? That's really offensive. How dare you say that we're low-key?
Are you mad? Yeah, I was going to say, are you mad at racist or low-key?
The fucking work I put into this show, and for him to say low-key, harmful.
I heard low-key was a bad guy.
Harmful. He did fuck a horse.
Jesus.
John Cetera says we are officially in a recession, but every news article is spinning it that we're not because of job growth. Sharkman says, laughing my ass off, Mexicans don't sound Cuban, Aaron. Well, they may not sound like that to you, but they do to me.
Didn't Scarface tell us all how Cubans sound?
Oh, yeah, all Cubans sound like this, man. I don't know where the fuck that came from.
I don't know either. Because I used to have a Cuban friend, too, and they don't sound that way. They're very American.
Royce sounds that way. Every time I listen to Revenge of the Sis, and he's going,
he doesn't.
Did you hear about this, Mersh? Oh, yeah, fucking Joe Biden, man. Joe Biden's in there. He's saying this. He's saying that. He's a piece of shit, man.
Oh.
I can't even have a fucking kid with Mersh, man, because his womb is so polluted. I think that's how Royce...
I do like your impression of that.
That's a pretty good Royce impression, isn't it?
That's now not Pacino from Scarface. That's a Royce impression.
When Royce gets on to do Daywave...
You called him a dirty Puerto Rican once.
I did, and now that I realize... I didn't realize back then how racist he was. If I would have known how much he hates Puerto Ricans, I wouldn't have said that, because that's...
Now it's harmful to Puerto Ricans.
That might be why he's never been on the show since.
Maybe.
Yeah. Might be the Puerto Rican thing.
JD is from Australia, we found out.
Hold on a second. Yep, don't give a shit. Welcome to the show.
I like knowing that there's people all over.
Welcome to the show, JD. You're a wonderful guy.
It's okay to just move on. I kept the first one
You
in.
aggressively hiccuped
I kept
inside
the
of
first
my
one
ear.
in. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Andrew Epperson, for following me on Twitter. That's the sweetest thing anybody can do in the world. There's my Twitter. I'm pushing 1,300 now. I've never given a shit about my Twitter, but then when we went to YouTube, I went to 1,000, so I was like, fuck it.
I love
give
on
a shit
him.
about Twitter.
I marry him. I support him and his kids. But that is the sweetest thing anyone can do is follow him on
follow
Twitter.
me on Twitter, right. You can suck
He's trying to get a blue check.
You can suck my dick. You can fuck me. You can do all this stuff. But you follow me on Twitter. You have my heart.
I've hit rock bottom.
How do we move on from where we've been? It's been a very fun show. It's been great, but we have been all over the goddamn place.
I feel like we've transversed the universe.
Ooh,
right
should
now.
we check on those GDP numbers? They're out now.
No.
The report's out. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's see what NPR says. Do you think there's a lot of coping to do?
None. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I want pancakes.
New York Times, GDP report expected to show weak growth. No. It is not expected to show weak growth. It's supposed to, it's showing negative growth. Wow, all the media is covering for the fucking economy right now. Ready for this? NPR, the U.S. economy shrank in the last 3 months by 0.9%. This is the second consecutive quarter of negative growth in the United States. In the first quarter, GDP, or gross domestic product, decreased at an annual rate of 1.6%. While 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth is often considered a recession, It's not an official definition. Dude, this is NPR just literally, this isn't the news covering something. This is the news regurgitating the president's talking points. Like, this is where we're at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The news doesn't even do any research. They don't even report the news. They don't report stories. They just tell you what the people in charge are wanting you to believe.
Whatever is easiest and gets it out there quick.
This should be defunded. This shouldn't get our taxpayer money.
Are you for canceling NPR?
No, I think they should have to sell ads or take donations or whatever everybody else does and do it that way. Getting government money, getting taxpayer money to spew administration bullshit is fucked up.
It's gross.
A nonprofit, nonpartisan organization called the National Bureau of Economic Research, again, the place that the White House referenced yesterday, determines when the U.S. economy is in a recession. An NBER committee, or NIBR, a NIBR committee made up of 8 economists makes that determination, and many factors go into that calculation. The White House has pushed back against calling the current economy a recession. It is no doubt aware of the role the economy is going to play in the midterm elections. Yeah, you didn't need to tell us the administration says that. You just said everything the administration says.
It really is just
That's all.
A bunch of puppets that are all saying the same stuff.
Bumbaclo says, is this bizarro world RedBar? No, dude, we're nothing fucking like RedBar. We talk shit about the news. He doesn't talk about anything but the people he wants to make
I
fun
hope
of.
that's another RedBar guy coming in here, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's great.
Hopefully you love it.
I gotta say, you RedBar fans have become huge fans of Steel Toe, and I think it's because you watch it for a while and then you go, oh, this is nothing. I don't know. I don't know what show people watch, but I do my show and I watch RedBar and I go, these two shows are nothing like each other.
I agree. This is like we take news stories and goof on people, and he just has his set list of fools, if you will.
Here's the problem. In that audience, that audience is rampant with crippling autism. And they have the same problem that like a lot of Howard Stern fans had back in the day.
What's that?
What, they're talking into a microphone and being funny? They must be copying the thing I like.
They hate people that want to just have a little fun.
I know. They're fucking insane. But Bumbaclo, don't worry. You're going to have a great time.
Love us.
You're going to be a big fan of the show.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
He said, stop Cajun hate.
No. Make me.
What?
Fucking make me stop Cajun
Stop
hate.
Cajun hate.
Stop fucking make
Stop
me,
hating us. Love us.
But anyway, yeah, I never understood that comparison.
No. Mm-mm.
I just never got. I'm like, yeah, all the time Mike talks about the news. All the time Mike talks about news and all this other shit.
That's why I had a moment 2 shows ago of his, 2 episodes ago, where they started the episode with a light, goofy news story. And I'm like, are they doing our thing?
Like they were copying our show.
And you don't come up with something like, are they doing our thing if they're just like us?
Right. So all right.
That is very
I think the
strange.
fans just have a lot of autism on that side of things. And they see a guy being funny on a microphone. I think for a lot of RedBar fans, it's a threat thing. And they're like, oh my God, there's a show that's fun. I think it's them finding us funny, but unable to admit it. So they're like, this must be are they trying to do RedBar?
They can both exist in the world.
Yeah, guys,
they can run alongside each other.
Guys, it's fine. Like I said, this show is educational. What this show is trying to teach you guys.
We should list ourselves as
my fucking mission in this world is to get you guys, you autists on the internet, to stop taking everything so goddamn seriously and just have a good time.
Why aren't we?
Stop worrying if this person is that person or if this person's a lol cow or if this person's a this or that. That's like, I get shit sometimes for saying I'm an ROTC fan.
Okay.
And people say, Mersh is a lol cow. I don't give a fuck. It entertains me. What you think about Mersh or what you think about Royce or what you think about the shows I watch and what I think about the shows you watch should not fucking matter to you at all. You're taking this shit way too seriously. Enjoy it. Be entertained. Be glad you got something to pass the time. More than once every 10 days.
If anything, this show, like a big comment we always get is, you guys help me through my workday.
Yeah. Let's watch this video now. Let's move on to our next thing. How do you think this is going to end?
Not well.
What do you think he's going to attempt to do?
I'm trying to think because I do like weightlifting.
What's this guy going to try and do? Now you notice he has weights
around dangling from his neck.
His neck.
He's got a
squat rack.
He's got a back strap on, and he's got a squat rack, and a barbell.
What is he going to attempt
on
here?
The floor?
Give me a guess of what he's going to attempt.
I'm guessing he's going to try to squat down with the bar on his shoulders.
Okay.
And while he's squatting down, he's going to try to pick up the other
And
bar.
how do you predict that's going to go?
Both his legs break.
Let's see.
I'm afraid.
Here we go. Now, before I go any further, I will
can't
say
breathe.
You can fucking die from that.
That's death. He's dead right now.
Ah, he'll be fine. He'll walk it off.
I need a disclaimer then. Like, I need someone sending me a note.
That guy's going to be okay. I've never watched a video where I felt like I don't feel bad laughing this much, because you talk about a guy who's bringing this on himself.
That's terrifying. And by the way, your friend that is filming this and allowing you to do this, he's not your friend.
No.
He wants you dead.
No. Don't blame this on the camera guy.
I'm not blaming it on him. I'm saying he wants that
this
guy dead.
He asked his friend to film this.
This is...
Bro, watch this. This is going to be great. No. I need you to make this man fully responsible for his actions.
Does he understand what he's doing to the gym owner, too, by doing this?
Oh, yeah,
That gym owner is fucked. If
that
this
gym
gets
owner
around.
right now is looking through his waivers, just making sure it's ironclad and that nobody can fuck him over.
Right. Did I put this move in the waiver? So.
Yeah. If a man beheads himself on the squat rack, am I liable?
Ugh. I can't watch that part. I can't do it.
Where the thing takes.
I can't watch it.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna label that, guys, if you don't mind, under not good gym etiquette. I'm gonna say that.
I feel like that's putting it very mildly.
I'm gonna say that you probably shouldn't do that.
I feel like natural selection is going to weed him out sooner than later.
Yeah, I think it's all fun and games for that guy.
Was
You know what I think he should do?
Unfortunate.
You know what that guy should do?
What?
Get back on the saddle. Try that shit again. I bet you can pull it off next time. That's like doing a dunk that's really dangerous.
His head? Pull his head off?
No. That's like doing a dunk that's really dangerous and you miss it by that much. You're like, I'll try that 18 more times because I think I was just about got it.
Dude, that was hard for me to watch.
Why?
Because I guess I weightlift and I'm scared of like a knee just popping.
Oh, no. You're not as brave as that guy.
That's something else.
Dub says, agreed, ROTC is based, and I enjoy it. Bumbaclo says, Mersh is not interesting enough to make fun of or watch. I think they do a very funny show. I do. I think they do it every day, and it's 2 hours. Mr. Womp Womp I Am says, I'm so open-minded. Mersh sucks, but Aaron's okay. And again, I don't, shit on people. I'm not, you don't like this thing I like. You guys, it's the internet. We're all fucking around. Again, I'm going to teach you to not take this shit so seriously.
That's kind of where I'm at on like Mersh and Royce right now, though. Is like, oh, they do a show and it's cool. They give people stuff every day, but I don't think about them one way or another.
Yeah. Jeff says, remember like 20 years ago when you could accept the news at face value? Now I'm wondering if I've always been naive. Yeah, I get that. I understand where you could get that way. The way shit is now.
I could understand.
Guy Sartell says, lift both at the same time, the tip over and fall.
Oh, by the way, you asked me what did I think he was going to do. How spot on was
Pretty
I?
close.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Someone says that I should watch Adonis Paul. Aaron, you should check out Adonis Paul. He's hilarious. Well, if I have time, I will.
I'll write that down.
Then somebody else, of course, says Adonis is not funny. I love Mr. Womp Womp. I do, but that's kind of the shit I'm talking about. So what if that guy likes it? What's it going to cost me if I tune in for 5 minutes and I go, that's not for me? What do you do?
Right. It doesn't matter. You checked it out.
Yeah.
I found some guy who live streams the drama from Fremont Street yesterday. I'm in on him.
I want to watch that with you sometime.
I was watching it in the truck for a little bit, and he knows all the lore about the homeless people that sit around on the floor and all the performers and stuff.
It's like the Andy Dick RV streaming.
Yes.
But it's on Fremont Street.
He's got like 14,500 subscribers. It's pretty cool.
People are saying that guy's dead. Chris simply writes, down goes Frasier. Down goes Frasier.
That guy is dead for sure, though.
Declan says, Aaron, you do need to check out Adonis Paul. His show is great. So is yours, and completely different from yours. I don't care if it's the exact same. I'm sure it's going to. If I like this show, I'd probably love that show if it did exactly the same thing.
Well, I think a lot of people get interested in other shows, though, because it is different from what they do.
Guy Sartell says, this is why I don't work out. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Dudapest says, all he has to do, put on more weight. Yeah.
Yeah, you should put on more weight maybe on the other side than the side that fell off to even out that other side.
Didn't work on balancing both ends, did he?
Nope.
Someone says, he almost had it. Try again. Yeah, exactly. Give it.
You almost had it.
One more. Oh, you almost had it. Use a total gym for squats. I don't want to get into how you should lift.
Now we're doing.
We were honestly
took a video like that, and it's this is correct. Form.
Guys, all I was doing in that video, I want to assure you, was saying that this is funny. Let's watch it.
Yes, absolutely. Everything was clearly bad form.
Everything else was fucking around.
Except his confidence. That was in good form.
Yes, great form. Bumbaclo says Royce is okay. Well, I'm glad he has your endorsement. Pumice Stone says he's confident enough to film.
Right.
Probably has done it before. That's a good point.
And you know the worst part of that is that guy thinks that's going to get him women or something.
Or just views, which
no,
it did.
I bet you anything it's about the girls.
That part worked. Andrew Epperson with $5 says now DSP wants Rich's PC when it's too late. Check the Snort Burnell video.
Oh.
Guys, do you mind if we do a little DSP?
No, that's great.
This kind of goes into what we've been talking about lately.
All this shit ends up tying in together. It's really nice.
Wow. So we had Rich from Review Tech on. And Rich from Review Tech.
He probably saw the video.
He said that Whale retracted from donating the which one is it?
Yeah, tell us which video.
No problem with podcast name, tier 2 goal achieved, DSP wage quitting Fable Plus. I need to know which video it is so we can check it out, because we had Rich on and Rich offered DSP a new computer.
Yes.
And DSP told him to go fuck himself. And now he's saying what, that he'll take it? All right, so it's Whale retracted. All right.
Well, what happened? He probably saw the video. Like, he probably saw that interview and stuff, and he's like, well, maybe they've got a point.
I want to see which part. Here we go. Okay.
I got some bad news, okay?
Uh-oh.
I talked to the person yesterday, and they were like, well, they got bad news. So basically, something went wrong with some of their own equipment, and now they have to buy expensive equipment that they did not expect to have to buy out of nowhere. And because of that, they don't have the money right now to finance the...
So this one person was going to finance Darkside Phil's new computer.
Yep.
And now they had to buy some other shit. So you know what? That's a blessing in disguise. As an atheist, this makes me believe in God. When this dumb motherfucker, whoever this guy is, unless he's a troll, then whatever. But this dumb motherfucker was going to buy this guy a PC. First of all, DSP's content is not good. Like, he's not a talented guy. This is a really funny show, and you should never donate to this show enough money for us to buy a new computer.
No, that's
you
our fault.
should never, ever, ever do that. Honestly, if someone gave us like $2,000 and they said buy a computer with this, I'd refund the donation. I would not take $2,000.
Yeah, okay.
So he would, though, and he'd probably buy a cheaper computer and then pocket the rest of the money. But now this person says, oh, I had some shit go wrong with my computer. I can't make the donation. And I bet you low-key Phil's mad at that person.
Yes, that's why he's talking about it. He needs to get it out somehow.
PC. And I was like, well, that's life. I wasn't disappointed. I wasn't upset. Like, that's life. That shit happens all the time. You never know when something's going to go wrong.
Now, on that vein, I need to buy groceries tomorrow, so make sure you give me enough to buy my groceries.
I need to pay for Applebee's.
Yeah.
Personally, I've experienced this over the years. All of a sudden, one of my monitors just dies out of nowhere or won't turn on right. Well, now I got to drop a few $100s on that, and I wasn't expecting it, you know? And that's kind of
monitors are a few $100s. Are monitors like free now?
I don't know. I mean, just get a goddamn cheap TV like we do.
Just get cheap TVs.
TVs are actually nicer. They're bigger.
Yeah.
Happens. So, in this case, it is what it is. In reality, it's a good thing that I didn't really rush into getting this PC, because actually it might have put this person in a really bad position, which I would have felt really bad about.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm sure.
Stop saying you would have felt bad for it. So now he's not getting his computer. Is this the part where does he fucking ask Rich if he can have the? That would be huge.
Right. I don't know if Rich still has it, but
all right. It is what it is. Right now, I'm not getting a new PC anytime soon. In reality, I wasn't even expecting to do this. Like, when we remember last week, we started talking about, hey, let's talk about the components. It was actually, like, during that time frame we were talking about the components that this person kind of reached out to me and said, hey, I'd like to finance this PC or whatever. So, it was unexpected that this even happened. What I was thinking is, let's outline...
This guy can't stop picking his nose and ears and shit while he's talking. Just flinging snot all over the room. He's just...
What's that drop you have?
Dude, he sounds like an Ultimate Warrior promo. He just sounds like a... If you buy DSP, a new computer, Hulk Hogan, Snort Hogan, then you and my warriors, my DSP warriors, will be close to parts unknown. Every DSP video is an Ultimate Warrior. I just realized now he's doing an Ultimate Warrior snort.
Ooh, I'm dead.
It's a tribute. Guys, it's not Pig Roach being disgusting.
Pig Roach.
He's doing an Ultimate Warrior tribute.
How many names does this guy have?
That's what his Pig Roast is, or Pig Roast. Pig Roach is the one. That's what we do when we make fun of him.
Okay.
But Pig Roach is probably my favorite.
I think Gordy's chewing on his ear up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what the snorts are. It's the Ultimate Warrior tribute.
That is so funny.
Find everything that we want, right? And then see later this year if there's a way to finance it. Like I told you guys, maybe during the fall when there's new releases and there's a lot of attention on DSP gaming because people are watching the new releases, so viewership is up, ad revenue is up, engagement is up, just in general support is up because I'm playing the new games. Maybe then we could do some special event to do some fundraising.
God damn, he's going to come to you again. How is that? I got to ask you something. How is that exciting for your audience when you're informing them that, hey, I'm going to hit you guys up for some more money soon?
Yeah, an unknown amount.
An unspecified amount. Like, how is that exciting? Why would you promote that to your audience?
That's why I always get mad. Like, well, not mad, but people say, oh, you guys have a goal. But yes, it's a very set goal every day, and it's a bare minimum.
It's a very set goal. And I tell you what, people like DSP, and this is common across the internet, and I don't fault people for doing this. I'm not saying that it's immoral. It's not. It's just not the way I do things.
It's just not classy.
If people exceed their goal, they just go, oh, cool, we exceeded our goal today. We don't do that. We go, if we go past our goal, like we have a set goal every day. Mm-hmm. And if you go over it, that means tomorrow's goal is going to be smaller.
It'll spill into the next day.
We spill it into the next day because the budget we've set for our business, the goal is based on if we hit all these goals, we've paid for the business. We've broken even.
We don't have to stress.
We're not going to go to you guys for profit. We'll take YouTube ad revenue. We'll take other shit, advertising for profit.
Maybe that's what... like his problem is like you're gonna stress so much more when you don't have actual goals,
right?
Like, you know, he's just kind of floating around.
Make a budget.
Helps.
Yeah, make a budget on paper so you can find out how much, and it'll help your fans stress too because you'll go, this is what I need.
That's what we do. I mean, we make business budget, we have a personal life budget, and we don't shy away from looking at our actual bank account numbers. Like some people do that. They're just
you know why some people don't want to make budgets. And
because
I
they
will
realize that...
No. I will say this. This is why people don't want to make budgets a lot. And to anybody listening, I highly recommend you make one and you make it realistic and you overestimate everything. But I think the reason a lot of people don't want to make budgets is because it's fucking stressful.
Right, but the reverse of that is stressing because you don't know where you're at.
I get that, but I think for a lot of people, because I know I set a strict budget for business and personal. And I stress about those budgets. The amount of money that's in those accounts does not fucking matter to me when it comes to the budget.
Sure.
The budget is what I look at. Are we sticking to that? Because if you stick to the budget, you don't have to worry about that number that's in there.
Exactly.
There will always be some in there. You just stick to that fucking budget.
I have, like, during college years and stuff, I was one of those people. It's like, I'm afraid to even look at my bank account right now because I don't know if I can afford everything.
Right. We have two, for personal, for reference, we have two budgets for our personal, just fun expenditure. Well, groceries and fun. That is Monday through Thursday, Friday through Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So
weekdays and weekends.
Say Thursday, you get to Thursday, you check where you're at, and you're like, oh, we got a nice cushion, house full of groceries. Should we go golfing today? We're having a problem with that today because we're kind of right on the cusp of doing that.
Problem.
I really want to go, but I'm also like,
fun,
well, it's this. It's like, holy shit, because you have weeks where you suck at the budget. You have weeks where you're good. And this week is one of those weeks where we're really good. We haven't spent as much.
Suck.
And I'm sitting here going, God, I really want to go golfing. But God, how cool would it be to look on paper and see this much of a surplus in this week's, but like it's just
to take the W.
Budgets are weird because if you follow the budget, you never have to look at what the money's at.
And bringing it back to DSP though, I think he maybe stresses so much extra because he doesn't have real goals.
Poor financial planning, exactly.
Right.
Well, let's watch him. God, if this is true, if you guys sent me to this video and he accepts Rich's offer, that is fucking fantastic. And you guys need to get Rich to call into the show immediately.
And fundraise enough to maybe get a PC that's not top of the line $2,500, but maybe we could get like that $1,000 to $1,500 PC. Realistically, I bet you we could do that. But it has to be at a time frame when I'm already got other stuff going on that people are excited for and supporting. It can't be now the dead of summer. Because like I told you guys, here's what would happen. If let's say I failed a fundraiser. Let's do a special marathon event fundraiser to raise $1,000 to buy this PC. I almost would guarantee you we would hit it. Likely what would happen is I'd raise.
This guy has a complete inability to be humbled. He will not admit. He's like, I won't have the fundraiser now. I know I'd hit it, but I wouldn't do it. Why? If you need the, first of all, you shouldn't be throwing a fundraiser for your computer. That should be coming out of what your audience has already given you. But we've had this conversation with him before. To say that I would have a fundraiser and I would hit it, so I'm not going to do it right now. I mean, that's just a weak
He
cope.
said the dead of summer, so he's one of those streamers that's using summer as an excuse for numbers being down instead of working harder.
Our numbers are up. I don't know what you're talking about.
Aaron and I just had this conversation, I think yesterday or the day before. Like,
I don't get this summer slump
Don't believe in the summer slump thing. Like, if you keep working hard, there doesn't have to be a summer slump.
Yeah, I don't believe in the summer slump.
Right.
Enough to get the PC.
We were in the mid 300s in terms of live viewers when we started on YouTube. We're up in the 400s regularly now, and it keeps going up in a short amount of time.
People wouldn't be able to support my daily streams for a while. Like, well, I just kind of went crazy to help you finance the PC, but now I can't tip you daily on a stream. I can't do a super chat. I can't renew my membership this month. If that happens, I'm literally shooting myself in the foot. I'm saying, well, I'm getting a new PC, but now I can't make money with the new PC because no one can afford to support the streams anymore.
This is his content. This is what he's giving his listeners to and his viewers to enjoy. Like, these are private conversations you have.
I said this, like, yeah, you should be talking to your wife about
You
this.
shouldn't be telling the people who give you money about this. Like, this is whining at people who give you money. This is like going to your boss and whining to your boss about money problems.
I said,
don't do that.
I think I worried out loud about this. I think 3 weeks ago, I said, I'm concerned that this is his content and that he doesn't do anything else.
Right. And I don't know how that gets viewership.
Right.
Except, of course, the trolling.
This is the danger of being a crowdfunded individual. I don't have any sponsorships or partnerships with anyone. I don't have any consistent income outside of what you guys contribute on a stream and just ad revenue on YouTube.
You can change that if you want.
Oh my God, he's drinking gin.
Snort Burnell does a really funny job.
And as you guys know, ad revenue is not consistent, especially now during the summer months. It's the lowest it is all year. And I just told you guys I'm making nothing on the Batman playthrough, which is one of my 2 major playthroughs right now. You see? Actually, now that I say that, I forgot. Did I tell you guys about the Final Fantasy debacle?
Oh, God, is he gonna... No! Please don't interrupt yourself complaining about money to yell at people about money. Please don't. Your audience has been through enough.
This hurts, yeah.
Boulder Ridge before noon is really cheap.
Look, I will put all my stuff on the back burner to go golfing with you. 9 holes only, though. That's all I got time for.
The Final Fantasy VII, same situation as Batman. The only difference is a company is claiming music in the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. I don't think they have a right to it, but they're doing what's called sharing, meaning I make a little bit of ad revenue on the videos and they make a chunk, but at least I'm making a tiny bit on Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, God, with that snorting. I'll
He's
never
a pro
be...
at that.
Hulk Hogan! You know Snort Hogan!
The DSP and my warriors are out of control.
I don't think I can do that.
While everyone else, they're making money on it. It's annoying. So basically, my two major playthroughs right now, I'm making no ad revenue on, or making very limited ad revenue on.
Bro, you and I get jack shit for views in the grand scheme of things. Stop acting like if it wasn't limited, you would be making it hand over fist. Our good morning shows do 3,000 views. That's like, if it's fully monetized, that's like $50.
Right. It's really hard to make money off ads.
And look, I'm not shitting on making $50 in a show, but I'm saying, like, we never have fully monetized videos. Ours are always limited monetization. Yeah. So on a good day, that's what it would be.
So that's the situation right now, all right? I would hope that maybe later on this year, all right, maybe during the fall, when things are exciting because there's new releases and people are already coming to the channel in increased numbers to watch. I
don't hear the rich thing in here.
Maybe then we can reconvene and say, hey, let's do a special fundraising event where I raise funds and essentially we can afford to finance a new PC, all right? So we'll see what happens with that. Now, in the meantime, you never know what's going to happen. Someone might contact me and say, hey, I want to, maybe finance the PC or whatever. If that happens, great. I'm not going to jump the gun, and I'm certainly not expecting that. Of course, the one final...
But if you guys want to, I hate that shit. I hate when he's like, maybe let me just pull something right out of my ass.
We don't have to do this thing, but if you'd like to, hey, though.
Maybe, and I'll just throw this out there crazy. Maybe someone will just drop $2,000 in my lap. That'd be fucking wild, right, guys? Huh?
I'm
sell
still
your
not hearing
sell your cat.
I am not hearing the rich thing, though.
I think it might be coming up here.
You could auction off Jasper.
Auction off Jasper. There you go.
Oh.
I'd fucking cook him. I would buy, dude, I would go in. Personal funds, no business funds. I won't embezzle from the company to do this. But I would take my own money and I would win an auction on DSP's channel and I would cook his cat. It would be mine. I'd own it. It would be my property.
I don't mean to
I would
pull the curtain back for you, but even if said cat Jasper was your cat,
I would eat DSP's cat.
I want you to know that it's not legal to cook a cat. That's animal abuse, and you will be in trouble for that.
I'm kidding. That was a joke. I'm doing a bit right now. Obviously, it's a satire show.
I
wouldn't really eat his cat.
I would like to let everybody out there know that we don't cook cats here.
We don't. I don't allow cats in the house. If I did, I'd fucking cook them.
Gordy's the closest thing, and he has.
I would never cook Gordy.
He's
a
been
dog.
near a spit roast before.
Dude, he's a real animal. He's a real pet.
He tastes like chili powder.
Cats are demons. They should all be devoured. I would be okay with
You
him.
like Munzie. We have a friend with a fat cat named Munzie, and he's the cutest thing ever.
I appreciate the progress Munzie's made.
He's lost weight, but now he's got that saggy tummy.
Might contact me and say, hey, I want to, maybe finance the PC or whatever. If that happens, great. I'm not going to jump the gun, and I'm certainly not expecting that.
No,
of course, the one final option here is, as you know, because it was made public, which I think is really fucking stupid.
Here it is.
Is he referencing the Steel Toe interview, or is this just a rich thing? Okay, this might just be the rich thing. Okay.
Babe, not everything
Tech
is about
USA
you.
apparently had or has a PC sitting around. That's a PC from 5 years ago. That's still a pretty powerful PC, even by modern standards. It's not everything that I want. Certainly, it's not even as good as what I would buy now if I were to...
What a sack of dog shit! God damn it, man. Can you be humble for once in your fucking life?
No, Aaron, no.
And this guy offered me a computer. It was made public, which is stupid. Why is it stupid that it was made public? Rich wants people to know he's a nice guy. And he wants to offer you something nice. And you're being a fucking cunt about it. If I were rich, Rich is a lot nicer than me, Phil. Because if I was rich, I would publicly make a video where I tell you to go get fucked. I guess that's what I'm doing now. But still,
kind of.
I liked Rich. And this is another one of those things where people go, oh, this person's a lol cow, or this person's... I don't give a shit. I liked Rich. He was very authentic and real with us.
I liked your interview with him.
He was a lot of fun. Watch that interview. It's up on the channel. It was under live.
I liked how you guys got along.
So, but... if I were Rich is too nice of a guy. I'd wait until Phil said yes, and then I'd publicly make a video where I told him to go fuck off.
You could just torch the
and I'd blow it up. I'd Tannerite and a shotgun and just blow the thing to kingdom come. For this guy being such a cunt, he can't be humble for a second and accept some fucking charity. You know who he is? He's Worm in Rounders, where Grandma goes, or Jackie from Goodfellas, where Grandma goes, is that it, Lester? You looking for a little charity? And he needed the charity. He needed the out. DSP is Worm going, you know something, Rich from Review Tech? I need your charity like I need your cock in my ass. And he goes, oh, shut the fuck up. No, it's too late for shut up. It's too late for that now.
Yeah.
Like, Phil needs the charity, and he's sitting there going, it's a few years old. It's not exactly what I need. Rich said on our show the other day, he goes, that computer will kick fucking ass and be better than anything Phil will get. It will never go out of style.
Right.
It's everything he needs.
But he's got to sit here. Exactly. Nobody looks at your computer either. So, but it's not what I would buy. It's not as good as I need.
Delete WWE champions from your phone and you'll be able to afford a computer in no time.
What is the deal with that? Is it like super expensive? I don't understand.
No, it's like Golf Clash. It's a gotcha game where
you keep pumping money into it. I see.
To buy a new PC, but it's still a decent PC for today. It would probably do all the capture stuff that I want to do, at least in the short term, right?
Wow.
That would be more of a band-aid to the situation than a solution, right? But he offered to send it to me if I just paid for shipping, okay? And I was like, oh, that's a generous.
I bet
you this, thank you.
This son of a bitch would have a fundraiser for the shipping.
What, $12?
Yeah. He would go, we have the shipping, and I have my day off tomorrow, so I need the $12 for shipping.
Okay.
So if Minuteman could send in $25.
Dude, pony up $2,000 for a new computer or quit bitching about shipping prices.
Right.
Generous offer. Let me see if I can get the new PC, and if I can't, I might take you up on it. Then he proceeded to talk about it publicly for several days on his streams, which got the entire internet full of drama and shit talking about it, which I think is fucked up.
The entire
I don't think he should have
internet.
done that.
Because you've got too much pride. You're out here begging for a new computer. And then when someone offers to give you one and they decide to get themselves a little attention from it by going public, you sit there and you get all indignant. Motherfucker, Rich didn't come to you and just offer it. He was tired of listening to you beg for it. So he went, here, shut the fuck up. I'll give you a computer. And then you got mad that he said it publicly. Phil, I don't know if you're worried about your reputation or something, but let me assure you, nobody thinks you're doing well. So if you're worried about the facade of the great dark side Phil, motherfucker, it ain't 2011 anymore. Okay? Nobody, it's like when Tom Cruise said to Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder, nobody's dressing up as Scorcher for Purim anymore.
Right.
You know, nobody's watching DSP for real. They're watching it because it's funny. You're funny. You don't know why, but you're funny. And then a guy offers you a computer and you go, but he didn't offer it the way I wanted. Who are you, the fucking king where you have to bow a certain way or you'll get your head chopped off? Phil, beggars cannot be choosers. Repeat after me. Beggars cannot be choosers.
How about that? Like, he made it public too, so I couldn't kvetch about it like in private.
No, you know what it was? He mentioned it publicly, so now Phil's going to be embarrassed when he has to accept a charity computer.
A favor.
A favor from a guy instead of just being grateful he got it. God, what a prick.
That's exhausting.
Because then what he does is, now you got trolls talking about it, you got other people talking about it. How is it anyone's business, right?
You sit there and beg for it regularly. Oh my God. Phil, you and I are not different. We both do our shows for listener donations. I get that. You and I are in the same boat, buddy. So this is why my criticism is particularly apt for you. You cannot have it both ways. We cannot go to our audience and say, this is the goal we need to keep our show going. And then when people go, hey, you know, what do you guys spend your money on? Guess what? I have to answer that fucking question. Why? Because they have a right to know what they're giving money for. So you open up the books and you go, we pay taxes, we pay 4-second mics, we pay for merch, we pay your guys the prizes that we give away.
Comedy shows.
Salaries, comedy shows, all of that stuff. God, fucking taxes, man. You want to become like a Republican economically? Start a corporation. You'll be a Republican by the end of the meeting with your accountant. You find out about how the taxes work. You'll be you'll be a Republican immediately when it comes to taxes.
Point being, though, you can't ask people for money and favors and shit and then say it's none of their business.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
It's like the rich thing. It's like going, I begged for a computer and then someone offered me one, but then they went public with it and that's fucking stupid. No, and he's like, I don't know why he needed to bring it up. You brought it up, asshole. You're the one who sat there, you know, alms for the poor. Can I get a computer? And then when a guy offers you one, I don't know why he had to do it publicly. I hate him. He gives the rest of us on the internet a bad name. Everyone, when they say beg for money on the internet, they're talking about a guy like this, and they lump ROTC, us, and everyone else in with that kind of guy.
His quote-unquote trolls are asking, like, why wouldn't you accept this computer and stuff? And then as if it's none of their business, but it's their money that supports you.
I agree with Mike. Michael B says, thank you to whoever is watching this. I don't have time to watch it. Neither do I. I rely on Snort Burnell, Snort Hogan, Duty Streams. Those are my 3 main ones.
Yeah.
To get Dark Side Phil information.
Who was that girl you said was coming on the show soon?
Aaron, you said there was this hot girl guest on. Oh, I think that's an April joke. He sucked you in, didn't he?
He did. Because I was trying to think too, like, who have we said we're going to book?
Need Trump says, yeah, this guy really sucks. Just sit and listen to him complain about his life. How boring. Yeah. Every time we watch DSP, I just imagine him in Cartman's voice from South Park. But man.
That is funny now, like the Snort Burnell voiceover that they do, you know, I see that as his actual voice.
Bumbaclo says he should go ask his Funko Pop collection to loan him the money.
Wow.
I knew Bumbaclo would be a fan. At least DSP could spend his money on Coke and justify snorting like a normal person. Hey, there you go.
Right, if every snort came with a Coke bump, I think that's fine. Right?
Jeff Reed says, dude, stop talking about it and be about it. Damn right. Like, I hate the idea that he's even entertaining his audience funding this computer when he's like, or I could take the free one. If you give a shit about your fans, take the free one.
Yes, because they're the ones funding everything.
But then if you take Rich's computer, you might look like a schmuck on wheels. You already look like a schmuck on wheels.
Well, you're not walking the walk then, Aaron.
I guess not. Exactly 6 million says you can cook cats in Nevada, New Hampshire, and West Virginia. Ooh, good. I'm going to be in Nevada for my anniversary pretty soon.
Damn.
Our anniversary. It's not just mine.
Wow. Yeah, his anniversary. Yeah. With him and his ego.
Bumbaclo says Rich is poor. Well, then he's even more generous for giving a guy a computer when he could sell it to make lots of money. Rusty Grammer says he should have been bullied and beaten up more when he was a kid. Sandy Squatch says, I don't know any of these YouTube and Twitch personalities. How any of these personalities have more viewers than Steel Toe. I haven't found any program that I'll watch more than 5 minutes other than Johnny and Corey. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Lemmy says, Aaron should probably make a video of him smashing the computer Office Space style. Oh, Aaron would? Oh, yeah. If DSP was being this much of a cunt to me about offering him a free computer, I'd wreck it on stream.
You put a piece of paper on it that says DSP's career, too.
Yeah. Sorry, Jameson's Repair. How about if I use a 308 instead of a shotgun? Would that work better? DSP ignores and deletes all comments about his phone in WWE. Yeah, see, when you start taking yourself too seriously,
but that's true.
That's when they fuck you up.
But man, you can't sit there and complain about, like, he doesn't run his life the way we do. Like we have a business account and we get paid like a salary, like a regular job would. Yeah. He doesn't do that. No. He just lives right off of tips. So
that
you can't
me.
complain about money and then have a game that you stick money into.
My worry is, like, these guys who have YouTube channels and make a living. Like, I want to go in their comment section every time. I know this part's boring, but I want to go in their comment section and go, have you set up an S Corp or an LLC? Do it, please. Because I worry about these guys who make their living on YouTube, and I wonder how many of them don't report and pay taxes.
Sure.
Like, YouTube keeps track. They send that shit to the government.
Yes.
So at least if you set up a corporation, you're protected because you only pay taxes on the salary you pay yourself. Mm-hmm. Whatever comes out of the corporation, whatever you take out, you pay capital gains taxes on. So, for example, let's say DSP he pays himself a $60,000 salary.
Sure.
Just pick a number. Well, he'd pay normal taxes like you do, and probably if he takes the max withdrawal, he'll probably get money back at the end of the year. Now, let's say in his corporation there's like 10 grand, and he decides he's not gonna keep that in the corporation. He's gonna take it out for himself. He would pay about, depending on what state you're in, 15 to 20% instead of 40% self-employment taxes on that 10 grand. So it's a huge savings. But I worry a lot of these YouTubers are just taking the money from YouTube, not reporting it at the end of the year, and finding themselves in serious tax trouble.
Well, I guarantee you that's what they're doing, because setting up an actual business, as we know, takes effort.
It saves
and
a lot of money.
A lot of paperwork. It sure does, but a lot of people out there don't have the drive or ambition to get that stuff done.
Bumbaclo says Mersh took the $375 from RedBar. Yes, and I thought that was very smart of Mersh. Right. There's no better way to disarm someone trying to own you, because they're trying to alpha you by giving you money. Mm-hmm. Like, here's $375, ha, 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 ha. And then you go, okay, Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I needed that.
And that's what Mersh said to RedBar. He goes, Mike, I'm keeping your Jew gold. It's like, all right. Like that's not a W for RedBar. I'm not saying it's a W for Mersh, but like it's not an L for Mersh. It's not a W for RedBar. Mersh just kind of disarmed the 375 give by going, thanks for being a fan, Mike. Appreciate the 375. There you go.
Know what you are, wear it like armor, and no one can use it against you. I use that line a lot.
You love
I love that line.
Tyrion Lannister.
I do.
Dub says, this is the first time viewing you two. I've been missing out. Thanks to ROTC, I found you. Incredible show. Hats off. Well, thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Dub.
Carlos says, if it weren't for the fact it would probably end in a screaming match on his part, DSP would be great for an interview. I would have DSP on anytime.
Everyone, start telling him. Steel Toe wants him.
Dude, anytime I would have DSP on. Sage, do I call him Sage Retard or Sage Pork Chop? I don't know.
Sage Pork Chop.
Sage Pork Chop says, God bless you guys, LOL. I had a small business and really opened my eyes. Payroll taxes and self-employment taxes are ridiculous. Oh, yeah, and then workman's comp, unemployment insurance. Honestly, we're the only two paid employees in this business. I'll tell you guys, for a quarter, and this may not sound like much, but this is for me and then one employee, $400 for unemployment insurance.
That's one of our show goals.
$400 in a quarter. And then I don't even want to tell you what the federal and state taxes are. It's a fucking nightmare. It's awful. But look, I'm only complaining about the taxes. I'm not complaining about the job we do or the money we make. Our audience
taxes are
fucking
bananas.
Awesome for us. According to Phil, it's not begging, it's advertising. Look, I say we beg just to kind of disarm that term the internet uses and show that it doesn't bother me. I mean, what it is busking. I mean, that's what it is. We're playing the guitar on the street corner, and then we hold the hat out to you.
And we're hoping that we're talented enough that you want to throw us a couple, coins.
That's it. That's all it is. So, yeah, stop being so sensitive about it, though. We got so many people writing in on this. See, this is why people say, why can't you stop with Dark Side Phil? Look at how many people just are fascinated.
It is fascinating. It's not even just him. It's fascinating to watch people behave this way. It's
the
just
entitlement
it's a
and the
behavior.
arrogance, yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew says, dude spent $140K on a mobile game. Serious. I mean, that's the rumors. I will say this. One thing I agree with Rich on.
For shame.
I think that leak in bank accounts thing is kind of shitty.
Yeah, I don't think that should be a thing.
I don't think
you
that's
shouldn't
right.
be putting people's personal information out there.
Yeah, but
I
hey,
mean, we let you
people
guys
did.
in enough to be like, okay, we've got this, this, and this that we do spend your money on, just so you know.
Let's go to Dave. He says 140K is a small farm producing food for the local food bank and feeding many. You're right. 3080 and a Threadripper is why he wants the free computer from Rich now. Dude, I will say this. Tech is lost on me.
Right. I have no idea what that
I am a fucking
means.
moron when it comes to tech. Dub says, oh, so that's the name of the farming group. I thought you meant 140,000. No, he didn't spend 140K on the game. Really?
I thought that's what I read that as.
Okay. DSP takes his tips out of PayPal daily. This is why he complains about super chats. He needs the money now. Yeah, you got to have a financial system set. You can't live like that.
Aaron and I very much live like we'd be at any other place of employment.
Yeah, you have to. The bank leak showed he spent 45K on WW. That's still
obscene.
That's an
That is
obscene
shameful.
amount of money.
That's shameful when you go and cry to your listeners for lack of support.
Wow. Marco says, first time watching, I may just hit the subscribe button. Great stuff, though. Don't tease me.
Thank you.
I need you to like me. I'm pushing 4,000 subscribers. Don't
Aaron.
tease the subscribe button. Just hit the fucking thing, you piece of shit.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Trident says, what's the Minnesota income tax? I believe it is 11% at the highest end. I think if you're a wealthy person in Minnesota, you pay 50% taxes.
Okay.
Minnesota tax brackets. It's pretty easy. Single, 28 grand a year, or up to 28 grand a year is 5.35%. That's where Minnesota's a piece of shit state. They can't even give people a break on the first 28,000 they make.
No.
Here's how I think taxes should work. First of all, I don't believe in income tax. I don't think there should be any income tax. But I also believe that there should be a set line, like what the poverty line is, and all the income up to that is tax-free.
Sure.
Whatever,
Yep.
like once you're out of poverty, if you have to have a stupid fucking income tax, which I hate, If you have to have one, you should be giving the pores a break at least.
Right, they're already poor. You need to take more. It's insult to injury.
Kick them in the fucking dick while they're down. 9.85% is our highest tax. Oh, wait, no. It says 3 more rows.
Click on this. Yeah,
we'll go to this. Here we go. Single. Yeah, 9.85% is our highest. So if you make, for everything you make $171K and over, or $227 as a couple, or married filing jointly, $284 and over, you pay 9.85% on. So it's pretty fucking sick, to be honest with you.
It's gross.
DSP spends money like those NFL players who buy mansions and cars and then go broke in 10 years. Damn. I think you're right. Shaz Clavia says, I follow and subscribe to this channel just because of DSP. Hate it or not, DSP motivates me to start my channel without worrying how rubbish my content is. That, you know what? That's true. You watch him, you're like, if he can do it, anybody can.
He does set a very low bar.
Yep. The show has been good today. Thanks, Mike. Some idiot says, as long as you're not faking playing, it's a national emergency. You're not faking playing, it's a national. Okay.
I don't know.
Most such corporations for funds and have to drip that corporate goo all over every video or live show they make. Don't know what you mean.
Advertising.
Advertising. Okay. I don't, you will notice this about Steel Toe. We do not monetize the live streams. I monetize the video after the live stream's over.
It's not fair
but
to
I
do
don't
it
I don't
live.
believe in people tuning in live and then having to watch commercials.
I think that's very much kind of like when you're on radio, like listening to a show and then suddenly a 5-minute commercial break. People change the channel.
Yeah. Dave says, I say you hit 10K subs by 12/31. I mean, I don't think so, but I think we'll get to 10K subs early next year.
Be cool.
For sure. Stop taxing overtime. Oh, I thought they meant our show. They mean taxing overtime when you work. God, I'm a fucking idiot. I only think about myself. What a piece of shit.
Can I just get that in a drop, Victor? I only think about myself. I want to play that for him often.
April is showing how bed bug bites are itchy all day and night long. Oh, Dave Dowling, have you been itching?
My hairs tickle
Do you
my
have
face
bed
a
bugs?
lot. But
Now I'm itching. Now I itch.
No, if he's looking at this.
I'm having sympathy itches.
You sync up with me on everything.
I do. I have my period.
No, I have shoulder pain, so you'll see me rubbing my shoulder often.
Lossless says, this is the reason why RedBar turned me against him. Well, that's weird. I've had a back and forth with RedBar, and I still like him. I just know not. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I like the show.
Don't suck his dick, Aaron.
Yeah, I like the show. I wouldn't say I like him. I feel like he's a remarkably
we used
difficult.
to like him.
No, I've always kind of thought he was a remarkably.
That's
he would be a
not
hard
true.
person to
you
get
and
along
I have
with.
had a lot of conversations about how we like how difficult he is and how he's.
No, the show, yes, the show.
Right.
Yeah, not the guy himself. I never believe anybody I like. I never believe in them as a person because they always let you down. That's why he turned against him. He shares private emails and messages to win in arguments like a teenage gossip girl. Is there an actual RedBar segment today? We don't really do RedBar segments.
No,
we mention him once in a while. He's kind of in our orbit.
Yep.
But yeah. Benton JB says he stinks since he came back. Matter of opinion. I haven't watched him as much, but that's partly because we've been bitching at each other too. So
we're fighting.
There is that. We're feuding at the moment. We're having a fight.
Lice infestation?
Dub says, how long have you guys been streaming on YouTube? 3 months.
Isn't that weird to
3
say?
months. Yeah. I like that because people get impressed when we say 3 months. They
3
go, oh,
months.
really? You're on your way. Well, I hope so. Jubity Boopity. I love Jubity Boopity. Says you should watch the new video from Secret LTD on DSP that dropped yesterday. Sounds like something we could do tomorrow, I think. We've already done a DSP segment, so let's space them out a little bit. How long have y'all been begging on YouTube? I just said that. We've been begging for 3 months. God.
There, I wrote
You're
it
trying
down
to
for
tell
you.
people how long you've been begging.
3
And they don't even hear you.
months.
3 months we've been. The begging, though, going very well today. We're already $165 into tomorrow's begging that
See?
they've cut into now.
We didn't just take that as like an overtime tip. We spread it around to the next day.
Exactly. I liked this video. I had to watch this. This is another. I tell you what, guys, following Royce Lopez on Twitter will definitely give you shit to talk about.
Yeah.
He
He
finds-
posts the same shit on Instagram. It's funny as
Yeah,
hell.
he finds some really funny shit. This was a guy, Man on the Moon 143 on TikTok, and he dressed up in like a really racist, stereotypical Mexican outfit.
Mm-hmm.
But he did it to prove a point. And satire like this to me is perfect. I like this kind of stuff. Not when a guy just goes to be, because there's two different kinds of edgy. There's edgy that's funny, and there's edgy that's cringe. And as much as we've made peace with Geno after we smacked him around, I will say this. Geno, Josh Denny, guys like that, they're edgy for cringe. They're like, oh, we say the N-word. It's like, who gives a shit?
That's old news.
You watch a Louis C.K. bit where he uses the N-word and he nails it and he does something really funny with that. You appreciate it because you're like, that's fucking hard. You're using a word we're not supposed to use, but you're making an incredibly cogent point and there's a message behind it and it's funny. This guy is doing that with the stereotypical Mexican outfit. Now, any college bro can put on a stereotypical Mexican sombrero and poncho and go, arriba, arriba, yeah, tequila, tortilla burrito.
Taco.
Don't clip that. I trust you guys won't clip that. But any idiot can do that. You'd watch it and go, what a fucking dumbass. Like, this guy's stupid.
Next, please.
But to be able to take this and subtly, without being overbearing about it, make an awesome point and it's funny at the same time. Oh, I live for that kind of stuff.
It's that the Adult Swim thing you showed me recently. The clip where they're trying to make a point, but you've got to put your own
I'll let you struggle with this one.
Perspectives onto it. What the hell is that called again?
What Adult Swim clip I showed you? Oh, the $1 Million Extreme, Sam Hyde.
Yeah, make fun of me.
Where you read into it?
Right.
Yeah, the rolling the
when
boulder up there.
Oh,
thank you, white man.
Thank you, white man.
Yeah.
I thought you were thanking me.
Oh. So let's watch Man on the Moon 143. He goes out onto a college campus. Then he goes into a part of town where there's a lot of Latinos.
Okay.
And he asks them the same question about his outfit. Is this offensive to you? God, this is gold. And also this is confirmation bias because this is what I've always said about guilty white people and others is that why don't you go ask the people this is directed towards if they're offended and then you can decide if you're offended.
Yes.
Think my outfit is offensive?
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think it reaffirms stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not yours.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's not your culture.
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things, like the hats and the maracas.
Yeah, you don't understand what it's like to wear musical instruments, a poncho, and a big hat. You don't understand the deep-seated meaning behind it. Because they had to keep the fucking sun out of their eyes in Mexico. Yep. That's all it's about, you guys. Stop overthinking this shit, guilty white, black, and Asian people. It's funny that they go to college, they all become the same. I guess that's kind of the point, right? So good for them.
Yes, you're trying to make everybody think the same way.
But I love how they're like, you don't understand their culture and what that hat means. That hat means they live under the fucking burning sun all day and they don't want to burn.
God, I love that we used to try to tell high school kids and stuff oh, go to college and become your own individual and stuff. And it's totally not that.
Go to college, become your own individual, just like everybody else. Here we go.
You sort of have to understand where all of this comes from for it to not be cultural appropriation.
So now he goes to the Latino part.
Does my outfit offend you?
You look no. You look nice.
Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Do you like my outfit?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Does my outfit offend you?
No, not at all.
No, nothing. That's good.
Again, you should not be allowed.
That's gold.
To be offended for other people unless those other people point out that they're offended by it.
Sure, if you've got a really good friend that is hurt by this thing you're doing, sure, stick up for your friend. But you don't have to go sit and feel bad for a bunch of people that don't feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, you don't. If I would just love to see a time where a white woman is like, you stop that right. Like someone's wearing a headdress to a college football game.
Yeah.
And it's a Native American team name, and they're wearing a thing, and some white woman goes, you take that off right now. And then I just want to see a native walk by the dude and go, hey, man, cool headdress. Those feathers are elaborate. He's like, oh, thanks, bro. See you later. I'm sorry, ma'am. What were you saying?
What about our Vikings super fan that wears Viking horns and a beard and shit?
Dude, I go to games all the time, and I beat the shit out of that guy. I kick him right in the fucking head.
He doesn't know what it means to be a real Viking.
I said, listen to me, you Nordic cunt. I'll fucking kill you the next time. Just kidding.
He'll gore you with his horns.
He will. He'll fucking moose horn me. Marco says, shout out to my fellow pores for not being offended. Hey, there you go. Marco, aritza. See, he doesn't care that I did that. And that's really racist what I just did.
Yeah, it was.
Aaron's going to be labeled as right-wing. Now, that's fine. I'm right-wing all the time. I'm left-wing all the time. You ask Jordan Peterson fans, I'm a cuck.
Whoa.
You ask lefties, I'm a arch right-wing conservative. I think that's where you want to be. Just all over the place to everybody. You don't know what it means. You don't know what it means to be me, says Fauci's Penguin. I love all these people like, you don't understand what it's like to be Mexican. Oh, and you do, offended Asian lady? Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Why does nobody go back with that?
Yeah.
Get some clapbacks in, if you will.
Well, you know what they do? Skeezy actually nails it. When the Latinos point out that they're not offended, Skeezy says, wrong, Aaron, because those Mexicans are just too stupid to know they're oppressed. That's exactly what those people think.
I think one of the most racist things I've ever heard is like the government saying that black people don't know how to get driver's licenses.
That's fucked up too. Yeah,
Isn't that super fucked?
You can't make voter ID laws. How will black people vote? They'll get an ID just like white people do, and they'll vote because they're fine and they can do that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was a quote, right?
Well, they've said many times that voter ID is racist towards black people because they won't be able to vote then.
Sure.
It is
That's
disgusting.
extremely racist.
Well, the new one they're doing now, and we had this in the prep sheet, so we can talk about this today. The New York Health Department wants to change the name MonkeyPox, and I can't believe they said this out loud. Because I know progressives like this are very racist because they have these racist things tucked away in their head.
Yes.
But then to make themselves feel better, they think everyone else feels that way. So then they project it onto them and go, you need to stop saying this because what you really mean, and you always go, I wasn't even thinking of that, you fucking lunatic.
We touched on this monkeypox thing last night.
The New York Health Department wants to change the name of monkeypox because they think it's offensive towards black people. And I'm like, dude, you're calling black people monkeys. Like, you're doing the thing that you want people not to do. Like, all of us saying monkeypox don't sit there and go, it must be only black people getting it. No, we say it's rampant over horny gays.
At European raves.
Had giant fucking blowbangs. That's what it is.
I don't think I've ever once associated monkeypox with black people.
No. I mean, I've done a goof.
I didn't even do that until last night.
Well, sorry. I'm a real piece of shit then. Whoopsie daisy. But like that shit where they go, we're going to protect you from bigotry by changing monkeypox. I like to watch them say that to like a real street black guy.
Yes.
And go, hey, we're protecting you from racism. Oh, cool, man. How you doing that? We're going to change the name of monkeypox.
Oh, yeah.
Why would that protect me from racism? Well, you know, monkey, black person. He's like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you. He's like, are you fucking... I want to see that guy get stomped out for saying that.
Yes.
Jesus. Dub says, yep, I kind of feel like a farm animal regarding how we are tossed and controlled by handlers to some extent. Don't worry. Just have a couple beers and try to forget about it.
Well, seriously, though, the way certain groups of people are talked about by like high up people that think they're not being racist, it's more racist than I've ever heard.
Really tough to watch
really
sometimes.
bad.
Yeah. We have a Diamond Head food truck owner claiming harassment by neighborhood residents. I do want to talk about this. This is actually a very interesting story. We've got our DSP thing that we can clip out. I also want to talk about the new GTA 6 game a little later today. Maybe we'll do that for overtime.
Okay.
You know Grand Theft Auto, the video games.
Never heard of it. What do you mean?
What are they based on? Like, what do you do in those games?
Steal cars and fuck strippers.
And what else do you do to people in that game?
Beat them up.
You beat them up. You might even perhaps
kill somebody.
Kill some people, right?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory.
Well, GTA 6 is going to co-star a woman that you can play as and will be more culturally sensitive.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they try this one other time?
Not with GTA.
There
I mean, they
was a
let you
game
be a
out
black
there.
guy once.
Oh, it was whatever that game was that did the trans character, and it totally blew up in their face.
Wasn't it like Cyber 2020?
I don't
or
know,
whatever?
but they tried to have a trans character to be more culturally sensitive and inclusive, and it totally blew the fuck up in their face because trans people said basically you're not being trans.
People are saying Last of Us 2. I don't know. I don't know anything
Maybe?
about it. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't know. So let's talk about the GTA 6 thing since I brought it up. GTA 6 co-stars a woman and will be more culturally sensitive. Now, If you want a GTA game with a female character to play, that's fine. That's absolutely great. The mistake these companies make is they advertise it like they're doing it to go, huh? Right? Instead of just going, hey, shithead, just put it in there as part of the story and part of the game. And if it's a good game, people won't give a fuck.
If I'm somebody who's in the market for a Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm not looking for culturally sensitive. Right?
Right, exactly.
I'm not looking for that.
You ran those people off with Grand Theft Auto 3 back in like 2004.
How about the first one?
Yeah, well,
who cares?
They were really bad, the first couple. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, people didn't start paying attention to it till the third game.
I've only played bits and pieces of like the third or fourth one.
So. With Grand Theft Auto, all the people want to do is be gangsters. They want to rob. They want to shoot. They want to pillage. They want to fuck. They want to do all this stuff.
At the same time.
They're into it. They love it. So if you go, it's going to be more culturally sensitive, they're going to be like, well, I'm not buying that fucking game because I certainly don't play Grand Theft Auto to go, hello, person of color. Would you like part of my paycheck as reparations for what's happened to you?
And games are like, what, $60, $70 now? No, nobody's buying culturally sensitive games.
I'm going to make a call right now on GTA 6. Ready? They're going to do some kind of black guy gets shot by cops thing, and you have to avenge him because it was wrong. They're going to do some kind of racist cop thing because like we have to put that in there so people know that Grand Theft Auto is sensitive. Nobody wants a sensitive Grand Theft Auto. It's kind of like Ghostbusters 2016. If you want to make this movie, make this movie. Just don't call it Ghostbusters.
Right.
Because Ghostbusters fans don't want it.
It'd be fine if it wasn't called the thing it's called.
Right. Make this game. Female main character, culturally sensitive, organized crime. I mean, I don't think organized crime and culturally sensitive have ever gone together.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm in the market for Grand Theft Auto, I'm literally in the name, Grand Theft Auto. I'm not in there for cultural sensitivity. Sorry.
If you go either John Gotti or Frank Lucas, it doesn't matter. I don't think either of them were really too concerned about racism. So I don't think GTA is really the game to really throw that out there.
Plant your stakes on.
But if you want to do a video game where there's a female main character and it's about being in the city and crime and all this, and you want it to be culturally sensitive, make it.
Why don't you leave that for The Sims or something?
Call it Pussy Fuck Mafia and make your video game and see how it does. But to give it the GTA name, all you're doing is making sure that there's a shitload of people who were, I mean, it's so stupid. You were guaranteed to have millions of people buy this game just because it said Grand Theft Auto on it.
Yes.
They're brand loyal.
People
but now,
look for a certain brand of recklessness in that.
Now you told them we're going to tone it down, make it culturally sensitive, and we're going to placate to... again, the female main character, there's nothing wrong with that. That could be fun. But
Make her a stripper.
But you're advertising it like you're a guy. Like you're a guy who's helping, you know? Like, look at
You're
us.
white knighting for all the women.
No, what's the term? When you're virtue signaling. Like, just make the character, the fact that she's a woman should be inconsequential. It should be incidental that she's a woman. And it just naturally happened. When you advertise it and virtue signal it, people feel like you're not doing it to make the best video game. They're making it, you feel like you're making it to appeal to someone that wouldn't give a fuck about your game anyway.
I kind of feel that same way about sexism and racism all across the board. Like, if you just pretend that all of that shit is incidental, it doesn't matter anymore. Don't you want us to all be the same?
Yeah, the video games and all of this. Somebody, John Smokin says, GTA 6, I can't breathe. It's very funny.
They're going to do a George Floyd thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They're going to do some kind of cops, black guy thing, and they're going to go overboard. They're going to do a trans thing. We're going to be more culturally sensitive. Nobody in the GTA universe was asking for culturally sensitive. And they'll come back at you with, oh, so it's just supposed to be racist? No, we don't give a fuck one way or the other. Make a good story and make a good game. Shut the fuck up about everything else. Just make a good game.
Why don't you just stick to what has been profitable for you?
Millions of people. We're going to buy this game because it said GTA on it. Until you went and said something, the only way they wouldn't buy it is if you said something stupid to make the game seem boring. And now you've done it.
You did it.
Congratulations. And do you not learn from every other company who's tried this and watched their profits go in the fucking toilet?
It's the truth.
It's remarkable. Oscar says, definitely the best part of playing Red Dead Redemption 2 is when you get to ambush the clan meeting GTA style. It is, that part is absolutely fun. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to join them in that part? Ooh. Shoot.
Oh, Aaron's been playing it wrong.
I've been playing GTA all wrong. That's why my reputation goes way down after that part.
Right.
I wait till the cops come and I kill them all. Because they were coming after those innocent civilians who were just dressing in their costumes, having their rituals. Lossless says GTA had very powerful social commentary and satire in it, and so they might actually be making fun of woke culture in a satirical sense. They did this with GTA 5. Hey, Lossless, I'll tell you this, buddy. I'll cross my fingers and hope you're right, but we'll get to the article here in a second, and I don't know.
Glad he's back from yesterday.
Yeah, thanks, Lossless.
Somebody was saying to ban him yesterday. I'm like,
yeah, don't ban Lossless.
He seems fine.
By the way, Lossless was from this morning. I don't think that was from last night.
No, because I was at the gym yesterday with you and
fuck
Corey
me to death.
about
I'm wrong. It's all right. Guarantee the woman character will be getting an abortion at some point, says Skeezy. Oh, yeah, maybe you could put a back alley abortion in there, or she could bitch about Roe v. Wade.
I can still get all the abortions in Minnesota.
Sage Pork Chop saying GTA 6, mostly peaceful protest side missions. Yeah.
Mostly peaceful.
Dub says they should have a nice scene where the George Floyd Memorial brick wall is shot by lightning bolt through the HARP weather manipulation machine to destroy it by wacists. That would be that would be an elaborate side mission. All right, let's find out what they said.
Okay.
These fucking idiots at Rockstar. Grand Theft Auto 6 is one of the most anticipated video games ever. True.
Oh, yeah.
Despite the hype, the studio has been incredibly tight-lipped for almost a decade. But a new report by Bloomberg offers big new details, including that the game will feature the series' first ever playable woman protagonist. You know, because of all the chicks who love Grand Theft Auto.
I feel like all the chicks that love Grand Theft Auto are doing it to get dick. Right?
Which
That's
good for them.
That's what you're doing.
You know.
That's fine if you're getting dick, whatever.
I hope you get some gamer joystick, you little whores. According to Bloomberg, GTA 6 will star a pair of characters loosely inspired by Bonnie and Clyde. Okay, see, if you wouldn't have tried to make this like a virtue signaling thing, you would have gotten the game and been like, oh, this is fucking cool.
Bonnie and Clyde would be sweet, especially for like gamer couples that like play together or something.
The female character will be Latina. At least they didn't say Latinx. And the game story will take place in a fictional version of Miami, Florida, and its surrounding areas. So like Vice City. The last Grand Theft Auto, GTA 5, came out back in 2013. Really?
Boy, that's no wonder it's so anticipated. It's been a while.
And was recently ported to the latest generation of consoles, becoming the second best-selling game ever in the years since. Bloomberg reports that GTA 6 has been in development in some form since 2014. As a result, it's supposed to come out, a year from next March, so almost 2 years from now.
Oh, my God.
This is all in keeping. Oh, here we go. Compass huge swaths of North and South America. Rockstar dialed back these ambitions and instead plans to add more areas and cities post-launch. This is reportedly all in keeping with an attempted culture shift at the company.
Don't do this.
Here you go.
Don't Spotify yourselves.
Shortly before the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018, Kotaku reported on brutal overtime at the famed studio. There have been allegations of abusive behavior as well, including against former VP of Development Geronimo Barrera. Now, first of all, this is what happens when you hire Gen Zers or young millennials. I'll give you that. Young people in general. Is that if you're in your 30s, 40s, and 50s and you have a boss and you have a big project coming up that could make the company a shitload of money, you know that the whip's coming down.
Yeah.
And you're going to be there late and you make arrangements with your family and you're like, the boss is going to ride our fucking ass on this one because it's really important and got to get this shit done. There might be a promotion for all of us who worked on this project together if we knock it out of the park. You have a 22-year-old and you go, hey, you need to stay late again tonight. We got to knock this. This is Red Dead Redemption 2. This is our biggest release since Grand Theft Auto 5. We got to fucking nail this thing. I need you to stay late tonight. This is abusive behavior because I was going to binge watch a new show on Netflix and now I don't get to. And it's just really emotionally hard on me and I might need to take a mental health day. And they don't even offer those here. And I'm just feeling really anxious when I come to work. It's a hostile work environment. And you're just like, fuck, you have no concept of like what your job is, what needs to get done.
Well, and then
any sense of responsibility.
Right. And then the bosses, that's where all the like stereotypes, like negative ones about young people starts is like, oh, you can't count on these people.
Right.
They don't care.
And by the way, I don't think that's a generational thing. I don't think that's a millennial
that
boomer. That's just
every
age.
time. That's an age thing.
That's age.
Like as you get older, young people are just unreliable and whiny.
Everyone thinks that millennials or Gen Z or boomers and everybody forgets about Gen X because let's be honest. But let's, they always want to bitch about the generation that came before them. Let's stick to this. This is the easiest way. Young people are cunts.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what generation they came from. When you're young, you're cunts. Now, some young cunts stay cunts, and we call those baby boomers. But other than that, everyone else is fine. I give Generation X shit, but they just kind of, whatever, exist. Millennials, I like for the most part. Gen Z is now, they're the young cunts. They'll get better. It's just they're going to be really obnoxious until then because you're 22 and you think you know everything. Now, Bloomberg reports that in addition to trying to improve working conditions at Rockstar, the studio is also trying to be more culturally sensitive, especially since American culture has become, as the article puts it, a parody of itself in modern times. But that's because of the cultural sensitivity.
Yes.
The cultural sensitivity has made it a parody of itself. GTA games, parodies of American culture dialed up to 11, have been criticized in the past for their misogynistic treatment of women and offensive jokes that target marginalized community.
Crack down on rap music too while you're at it.
Jesus.
I mean, stop.
I love how in one sentence they go, hey, they always satire and make fun of the culture and dial it up to 11. So they go bigger on the sexism and bigger on the racist stuff because they're fucking around and making fun of those types of people. But because we live in a cunty inability to get satire, irony world, now Rockstar's going, oh, we'll tone that down a little bit. But wait a minute. You just said that that's what they do. They do satire and they fuck on society. But now you're also saying, oh, but it hurts. You need to dial it back. How can it hurt if you know they're fucking around?
That's the whole thing about comics too.
Yeah. When you cater to stupidity, you get more stupidity.
Every single time.
That's just the way it works. Lossless says GTA Online and RDR2 Online is god-awful. I literally stopped playing video games years ago because everything turned into microtransactions and online. I agree with that. I still play Fight Night Champion from 2011 sometimes. Just because, I don't like, hey, you want to do this? Give us $5. And it's like, bro, I bought the game.
That is annoying. That's why I don't play a lot of shit on my phone. All the kids have so many different games on their iPads and they're always bringing it over to me like, oh, this costs like $2.99. Can we get this thing? We really want this shirt.
To be able to move up in the game, you got to spend money.
I don't care. Yeah. I don't want stuff like that. Yeah. Whatever.
Midland Armory in Foley. Why don't you go check on the puppy?
Yeah.
Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, you name it. Midland Armory is available for orders online. They can send it anywhere in the country. You want a new firearm? You can buy it from Derek and Tracy. It helps us out, helps them out. Use the promo code SteelToe. You get money off your order. Sometimes 10, maybe more off your order, depending on what you're ordering from Midland Armory in Foley. There's the link is in the chat. I think Lemmy's going to have that link in the chat for you. But lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA. Check it all out. If you live in central Minnesota, go to Midland Armory in downtown Foley and visit the store. Hang out with Derek and Tracy. Get some advice from them. They do an awesome job. They're professionals. But if you order a firearm from there, obviously you can't have it delivered to your door. They'll deliver it to an FFL dealer near you. You can go pick it up. It's great. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe. And catching up here, Raka Holding. This is for our people in central Minnesota as well. Raka Handling in Sauk Rapids, a material handling dealer specializing in Taylor forklifts and shuttle wagon railcar movers, are hiring field service technicians and a parts service coordinator. They have competitive pay and benefits, and if you're interested, call Andy at 320-330-9212 or just go to rakagrp.com. That's RAKAGRP.com/careers. careers. Let's put that in the chat for you. rockagrp.com/careers. There you go. Rain, I'm done. I promise. Rain, I'm done. There. That's it. That's all I got. Rain doesn't like it when we go into reads, so I try to keep them nice and snappy for old Rain. Rain, do you mind if I promote our anniversary show that's coming up? Would that be okay with you, sir? Just want to make sure. Let's put the ticket link up if you could, please. Thank you very much. We're going to be next Saturday at Stoney's Bar in Rockville for a comedy show and a cornhole tournament, beanbag tournament. There's the Eventbrite link in the chat. Thank you, Lemmy. Tickets are $15 for the comedy show, $10 for the tournament, or $20 for both. You go to eventbrite.com. I know we've got about 40 tickets left for the comedy show, and we've got 20 spots open for the tournament. So be sure to get those tickets. If you're a VIP, you can claim 2 tickets absolutely free of charge and just show up for the comedy show. The cornhole tournament, though, is not part of the VIP package, so you will have to join that. If that cornhole tournament fills up, that's a $300 prize for the winning team. You get to pick your own partners, or you can grab one of us. There's the Eventbrite link in the chat. Go ahead and join us at our 8th anniversary party. Trucker 18-wheeler with a $50 super sticker. Holy shit, buddy. Thank you very much. You guys are officially $200 into tomorrow's goal.
That's incredible.
$200
Oh, no.
into tomorrow's goal. So great job, guys. Awesome. What You Drinking says, hitting the hay down here. Thank you, Aaron, for helping me out earlier. Catch you guys earlier. No problem, pal. And a lovely sleep to you. King Kong Dong says, do you still have that one drop? Do I still have that one drop? What am I, a fucking idiot?
Which one?
I've got so many drops now, I can't even find them anymore. Here you go.
Bullshit. Cornhole.
There you go. But it's not my favorite. My favorite right now.
Beta.
Here we go.
Mine's What a Bitch.
What a bitch.
There you go. Tucker Carlson. You guys didn't see this last night on the prize show. Maybe you didn't. Most of you didn't. Tucker Carlson, you know what he called monkeypox last night? You know how we talked about the New York Department of Health wants to get rid of monkeypox? So he came up with an idea for a new name.
Tell him.
Schlong COVID? Schlong COVID?
Schlong COVID.
Schlong COVID?
He's just asking. He's just asking.
He said it was their favorite, too.
Yeah.
It's their favorite option.
Rain says, hey, this girl came back. By the way, your forehead looks shiny today. How's your shiny forehead?
I don't wear makeup. I don't have any mattifying shit. I don't have anything.
You understand part of the reason people love this show so much is
my shiny forehead.
They can say shit to us and we have a sense of humor about it that would get them kicked off of most shows.
Yes.
Too many of these assholes behind a microphone are insecure and they don't know how to take a little ribbing from their people.
Oh, I was put through the ringer yesterday. I still thought it was funny.
Yeah, you titless freak.
Titless. Yeah, if we would just shave down part of my forehead with the comb over and put it on my tits, look a little better.
Marco says, you hit a surplus. Damn, I'm about to take my $5 back. I'm living with my mother-in-law. Don't chip into this program if you're living with your mother. Every dime you give Steel Toe. We ask people that love our show. $10 a month. Man, that's awesome. Thank you. That's great. If you can't afford to right now, please don't. Share the show. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you have YouTube Premium, put us on a playlist. Whatever you want to do. But if you are struggling for money, Lord knows our donations have gone down since people started struggling. We understand that.
Aaron doesn't believe in the Lord.
It's fine.
He's lying to you.
Share the show, like the show, help us grow. It's all very grassroots around here. But don't tell me, oh, you guys are doing great on your goal. I live with my mother-in-law and gave you $5. Don't. Save that $5. I mean, don't put it in the market right now.
At least save it for a drink you're going to need to deal with her.
That's a good point. Aaron, does her vag have teeth? Oh, you have no idea.
What the fuck?
You have no idea. You guys want to see how the Dow's doing today since
stop
the economic news came out?
No.
Let's take a look. Oh. Down 149 points. That's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's still down.
149 is not nearly as bad. Let's go to... Oh, man, a lot of people out in the chat today. Rain says, I want your mother-in-law in heaven. Wow, that's...
Who asked if my snatch had teeth?
I believe King Kong Dong did. Asked if your vagina had teeth.
It's weird. He texted me that the other day, too.
John Smokin says interest rates are up. Oh, did they raise them? They announced they're raising them again today?
Yeah.
They're
They
going to.
mentioned
They've got to get that inflation number down.
But we've got to cancel all student loan debt.
Yeah. Dave Dowling says, yep, most shows I am usually banned within 10 minutes because my revelation of truth offends opinions so much. It's been almost a week here, and Aaron has not censored or banned me yet. Fuck that. We made a funny bit out of Dave Dowling yesterday.
Bit.
Are you kidding?
Dave Dowling is a sweetheart.
Oof. Getting hot. I put on a hoodie today.
I did that yesterday.
It was cold at the beginning of the show. It's getting
I know.
very hot.
No, last night, I think you were synced up with me. I had like hot flashes on the show last night. Now it's you.
Perioding all over the place.
We are perioding everywhere. Free bleeding.
Johnny Chimpo says interest went up another 0.75%. God, that housing market's about to just...
That made me choke a little bit.
I'll say this about this housing market versus 08. So 08, it was like crazy high, and then one day it all just went boom. Like it just hit the shitter in a heartbeat. What I kind of like about what we're doing this time is I think the Biden administration is so incompetent that it's making me like what the Federal Reserve is doing.
Okay.
The Federal Reserve is just slowly letting the air out of the balloon. So you're not getting this intense crash.
Right.
They're going, all right, look, you guys have been living on free interest money for a long time. You guys had 15-year rates at like 2%. That's fucking insane. We've got crazy inflation. We need to lower the money supply, so we're going to raise the interest rates a little. And it went...
Right.
And it leaked out a little. And the interest rates are at like 6% now. Now they'll probably go to 8 or 9. And they go, we're going to let a little more air out of the balloon because inflation is still bad. And now you're going to see these housing prices have to go down to meet the rising interest rates. Because people can only pay so much for mortgage. So you're going to see them have to go down as the rates go up. But I like that. They're slowly correcting it. Instead of going like, oh shit, everything fell apart. Wham!
Right. 2008 housing market was a way different vibe than right now.
Yeah, I get it. This is a more slow, torturous descent.
Right. They're slowly putting the screw through your hand.
But remember the last time, it was a dramatic drop right away and just a slow, grinding, shitty climb out. Like it took forever to climb out of that shit.
Yes.
I mean, so long.
This is cushioning the blow a tiny bit.
This is more like our descent is slower, so I think our recovery can be
bigger
quicker.
Parachute.
Yeah, I think the recovery can be quicker, but the way down is worse.
Sure.
Slippin' Jamie says, nah, BlackRock will keep buying all the houses for cash until we're renting from them. That's true, too. That's something you got to keep an eye on, is like a lot of these big multinational firms are buying up shitloads of real estate.
Okay.
So it's blowing up the prices in some areas so regular young people can't afford houses, but then they have to rent from the BlackRock people.
And then rent is out of control, too.
Yeah, so
you might as well have a mortgage.
Almost like they're purposely setting the whole goddamn thing on fire.
Maybe they want us all to be homeless. So they can have new programs for us, Section 8 housing.
They're doing a good job with the tent cities and everything. We're going to have Hoovervilles pretty soon.
Yeah.
If we
maybe
don't
that's
already.
their whole plan. We're all supposed to be homeless.
The Hooverville. We'll all be eating Hoover stew pretty soon.
All looks like Dinty Moore.
Cheap Kitchen Jello Mold says it needs to come down. It's unsustainable the way it was, but everything sucks right now. Yeah, that's kind of the catch-22. Those interest rates need to go up.
Yeah.
I mean,
just to get things in check.
Right, just to get things in check. It's just going to suck. That's all. Actually, did you hear the news?
What news?
The interest is up and the stock market's down.
Okay.
You only get mugged if you go downtown.
I've heard this.
Yeah. In related news, I've got a shotgun, a rifle, and a 4-wheel drive.
Mm-hmm.
And a country boy can survive.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
Words to live by.
Hey, did you know, I have a story for you. I had a friend in New York City.
Yeah.
He never called me by my name.
What did he do?
Just Hillbilly. He'd send me pictures of the Broadway lights,
and
I'd send him some homemade wine.
And?
Bad news.
What's that?
He was killed by a man with a switchblade knife.
Tragic.
Yeah, for $23, my friend lost his life.
And then what?
You know what I'd like to do?
What's that?
I'd like to spit some beech nut in that dude's eye.
You should.
And shoot him with my old 45.
Should do that too, maybe.
Because a country boy can survive. You know, I've heard you can't starve them out and you can't make them run. Because they're them old boys raised on shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
They say grace and they say ma'am. And if you ain't into that, they don't give a damn. John Smokin says, truly a unique story. Thank you. Yes, I tell very unique stories on this show.
I bet that nobody has ever heard that story.
Nobody has ever heard that story. And here I am telling it on this show, brand new.
News breaking.
Buddy Travis says, anyone got a link to Tucker Carlson's list of new monkeypox names? We'll get it for you.
We just need to go to look for Royce Lopez on Twitter.
Yeah, Royce has it. Look for Royce Lopez. Hippo Juice Film on Twitter. Or Royce Lopez. I don't know. He keeps changing his
Film.
He keeps changing his display name. So I don't know what that is. But if you go at Hippo Juice Film,
Didn't he change it to a doctor?
Yeah, he was a doctor for a little bit. He was a New York Times journalist at one point. All
funny
over the
guy.
place.
Funny guy.
Jeff Jordan says, your show is the reason why I went and got a 15-year loan in March. Got it just in time, saving $101,000. Yeah, I wish I would have listened to my own fucking advice.
Nice work, dude.
Son of a bitch. I believe that's $38. Toastmaster says, I believe that's $38 adjusted for inflation.
What
That's
if you
true.
had to update all old songs for like today's terms?
Some of them would just not work.
Right.
Like anything that references, if I had $3 million, if I had $3 million, that's 3.23 million adjusted for inflation. I'm just trying to think of more money songs.
I can't think of obviously the money. That doesn't
A lot of rap songs would have to change and would not make any sense anymore.
That's true. What if everything had to be like cleaned up and PC and all that?
No more mystical.
He's out. Juvenile too.
Yeah.
And I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
I forget about that one.
Low key, one of my favorite rappers, him and Trick Daddy, because they were just so unabashedly who they were.
Yeah.
Mystical,
I feel like
though,
DMX was that way too.
Mystical, a little scary on the treatment of women sometimes. Like even Mystical was so bad about women that even when I was like 17, 18 listening to him, and we weren't as like testy about stuff, I would still listen. I would still listen to Mystical and go, whoa, dude. I mean, Jesus.
It's going a bit far.
Every time I listen to a Mystical song about girls, I feel like I should shout out, not in the face, please. Just don't hit her face.
Ironically, the likes of R. Kelly were singing about all the nice things they'd do to women and how they'd fuck them and just being bags of shit.
I'm going to fish hook her mouth and fucking ass. And that was Mystical, and R. Kelly's like, I'm going to love you like you've never been loved before. And I bet you Mystical's like open the door for bitches, and R. Kelly's pissing on them.
I know. Locking them in dungeons.
I'm going to fight in the face and then plug her mouth. Make her smell my farts through her nose. And you're like, Jesus.
That's actually Aaron in real life.
It's really abusive, Mystical. But then he's at a nice dinner with candlelit music. He's like, yes, my good man, here's an extra $100. Could you have the violinist play me a Bach concerto?
For the lady.
For the lady. Are you having a good time, my dear? I like the idea of Mystical just being a complete gentleman when he goes out.
You live a Mystical song with me, though. Like Aaron farts on me and everything is disgusting.
I'm going to stick my thumb in your ass and then fuck you in the mouth till the tears come out, bitch. And then all of a sudden you go to dinner and he's like, honey, since you're lactose intolerant, I've taken us to a restaurant that serves the veal, but it's not milk-fed, which I believe will help you with your condition. Wow. Thank you, Mystical. That's very sweet of you. Now get on all fours, bitch, and bark like a dog.
That is scary shit.
I still listen to Ho by Ludacris. Ludacris is great. Mystical, Trick Daddy.
50 Cent had a lot of crazy stuff too.
You know what I like about Trick Daddy? Is that
what, Aaron?
Is the song I'm a Thug, where he's basically listing all the people he's like, fuck these people, they should all be killed.
Yeah.
And it's all like victims of crime. It's like, fuck the victim, fuck his family, fuck the witness, them snitching assholes.
That line was a good one.
I know. Fuck the families of the victim, witness, that snitching asshole. It's like
so weirdly specific.
He just wants justice for his friend, Trick. I don't know why this is such a problem. It's like, Thank you very much, Marco, for the $50.
Whoa.
If you're living with your mom
Thank you.
or your mother-in-law, stop giving us so much goddamn money.
Yeah, save this to get out of living with your
Marco,
mother-in-law.
save it, bud.
But thank you very much.
But thank you very much, and thank you for the $2 earlier. I appreciate that. 235 into tomorrow's goal, you guys. I appreciate it. Dave Dowling says, thanks, Aaron and April and everyone for the live show and chat. Way to go on what y'all do to change the world for the better for everyone and everything. I just talked about farting in bitches' mouths and making them smell it. I don't know if I'm really
you're
doing the world a favor.
You're allowing the other men of the world to know that that's okay.
Wow.
Because you do that.
Yes. I'm going to write down Mystical versus R. Kelly. I don't know if that was a long enough segment.
It's pretty small
for us to put up, but maybe we can put it up as a short. I don't know.
The steel toe shorts.
Steel toe shorts. I don't care about the Ukrainian president and his wife doing that photo shoot for Vogue. I really don't. But I think I think it's kind of gay.
I don't like that at all.
That they did it. I don't know if you guys saw this. They got dragged pretty hard for this.
She looks like that girl from the Tinder Swindler.
Oh my God.
That's the same girl.
Zelensky's the Tinder swindler. I had no idea.
Oh my God.
I run my own country, and I will send you a credit card.
She looks like Pernilla.
Doesn't exactly look like a war-torn country where people are fleeing for their lives and the leaders are worried. But boy, $100 billion in American taxpayer money. He's still got that fucking T-shirt on because you get it. He's a regular guy.
I mean, if you would have taken the photo shoot and the destruction of your cities, that would have been
no offense to
impactful,
anyone who's really big on the Ukraine war and shit, but the Zelenskys are fucking phonies. They're basically paid snitch informants of the West. We gave them millions of dollars. We gave them estates and lands in the UK and real estate and all this shit. We made them multimillionaires overnight after we basically overthrew the Ukrainian government and replaced them with him in the soft revolution that we did there in 2017. This has all just been a giant dick swinging contest between us and Russia. There are no good guys. I mean, I want to puke when I watch the media cover this thing like we have a war going on.
This is our war.
It's a fight for our survival. It's a fight for these corporations, these billionaires, and these fucking politicians to keep the crooked little deals they've got going.
Right. No, this is very much a situation where I wish we were just the country that said, oh, thoughts and prayers, guys.
Right. I just want to be a thoughts and prayers country now. Yeah. But and I'm not saying Russia's any better. Look, Russia wants to take it over so they can install their own billionaires and make shitloads of money off
Everyone
of it.
Just wants to benefit number one.
All of our taxpayer dollars go over there. All of our young kids get sent over to be blown to shit and have their brains ruined. Also, a bunch of billionaires can make a shitload of money from a corrupt government. We ought to just soldiers in war, ought to go on strike. I know this is a gay college
this is getting
weed
very
smoker
gay.
Thing to say. This is so stupid, but they should just go on strike and just go, I'm not fighting for these fucking oligarchs anymore. But I guess then they kill you, so what's the difference?
Right. People will do anything to not die.
I agree with Coltrane. We should be the Uvalde Police Department of the world. There you go. You know how people are like, we have to be the world's...
And they're just sitting out by their cars, not my battle.
Yeah, not my pig, not my farm. Every time
just between the kids and him.
Every time someone tries to travel to Ukraine, I'm going to go help. You pepper spray them and lock them up.
No.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Stop it.
I just hate that Ukraine shit, man, because
I do too.
There's this fake narrative going around that we're the good guys and Zelensky's a good guy.
That's why they're doing it, though.
Right, they're all just oligarchs. Yeah, they're all oligarchs fighting over who gets the extra cash.
What else do you do when our entire country is kind of in economic shambles over here? You've got to be the good guy for something.
I suppose.
That's exactly why. I didn't know that was even controversial.
Rain wants soldiers in prisons. There you go. There's an alternate viewpoint if you'd like it.
Interesting.
Sir K says, Aaron is promoting Vietnam levels of dissent in this day and age. Well, if you keep giving our fucking tax dollars and making our kids go and fight these fucking wars for other people's money, I mean, it makes me feel like the soldiers in Braveheart where the guy goes, we didn't come here to fight for them. Yeah. All they're doing is getting richer. Arms dealers are getting richer. Putin's getting richer. All of it.
Dude, we're trading arms dealers for basketball players now.
And we are trading arms dealers. Isn't that funny? We're supposed to be fighting Russia. And they're the bad guys in this Ukraine thing. And it's a conspiracy theory if you think we're just trying to keep this war going so we can pursue an economic agenda. But then we're like, hey, give Russia one of their arms dealers back so we can get a WNBA player.
It's gross. It's really gross.
And a draft pick to be named later, hopefully. I hope we get a sneaky, like, 3rd-round pick with Brittany Griner.
I can't say that I even care.
Oh.
I didn't care about the NBA. I certainly don't care about the WNBA.
Oh my God! How dare you, you Nazi!
Nobody watches
Wow,
it. I'm sorry.
You right-wing German fucking
That makes me a
Glockenspiel.
Nazi because I don't watch women's basketball.
Oh, I think so.
I'm gonna
What
have
was-
to color my hair dark so I don't look so Aryan.
I keep hearing people say that Bill Burr's latest special had a great bit in it about the WNBA. I still haven't watched it. I feel like a bag of
I
shit.
feel like you and I have talked about it before.
Yeah, it was something about like if women just watched it, they'd be fine.
Women are the reason women's sports are failing.
That's the Bill Burr bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder if we
that's
could play
very
it
much
a
it.
little bit of that. We're always limited anyway, monetization-wise. So let's see.
So why even try this one?
Why even try, right? WNBA. I'm
I heard
sure
throws
it's...
in the towel.
Oh, God, it's 8 minutes long. Oh, everybody's got it as like a clip that they then pause and
I
watch.
saw a woman a couple months back, professional soccer player, right? She goes on to ESPN or one of these sports channels, and she starts bitching.
Is he talking about
going
Megan
like, I don't
Rapinoe?
understand. How come female athletes don't make as much as male professional athletes? Right? And all of these men had to sit there and act like they didn't know what the answer was. They had to sit there like dumbfounded, like, oh, I don't know. Why is that? That is a conundrum. I have no idea. Literally, I'm sitting at home screaming at the TV because you don't sell any fucking tickets.
I mean, that's always
It's
been the economic
true.
argument. And you know what's shitty about that? The news and ESPN, they all know the answer. They're
Yes.
just trying to confuse stupid people who don't know the answer to make them think that it's sexism.
Is it working?
Oh, yeah, big
Yes.
time. You go on the internet, there's tons of people who think that it's all sexism and not economics. Nobody wants to watch
Everything-
Nobody wants to watch a 5'11" center, with a layup.
Everyone, it's all about money. I don't understand why people don't understand that yet, but it is. It's always about money.
Because perhaps we haven't explained it to them well enough.
Why are you talking in that voice?
Nobody is
It's a
going
Jewish
to women's
voice.
soccer games. You're
And they
playing
run
in
the
a
world.
20,000 seat
What?
arena. 1,500 people show up.
How dare
It's
you.
not a good night. The promoter lost his fucking ass on that gig. I'm not saying no professional female athletes, Serena Williams, the women in the UFC, but nobody's watching your fucking sport. And then you're gonna come and you're gonna get mad at fucking men. They keep doing that shit. Why are you yelling at us?
Jealousy.
It's not our fucking job. It's not my fucking job to give a fuck.
Right?
About
I
women's
love
soccer,
him.
Okay?
Remember when Josh Downing said, Bill Burr sold out and shit? Like, yeah, real hard sellout. What, did he not say
Wow.
everything you wanted him to say?
No, and it's true. Like women, like the ones that will get mad at men, like, oh, we're not making any money and stuff. Like, it's jealousy because they do make the money. I think.
Yeah, and
part
it's-
of that lashing out
well,
is definitely jealousy.
And it's also a misunderstanding of economics. Also, because you've been fed by these fucking people that it's all bigotry and it's not dollars.
Okay.
Have men's sport to pay attention to. It's your bullshit, right? Dude, look at the WNBA. Dude, nobody in the WNBA got COVID.
Oh my God.
They've been playing in front of 300 to 400 people a night for a quarter of a century.
What
Not
a
to
great
mention,
point.
it's a male-subsidized league.
Yep.
We gave you a fucking league. None
Did
of you
you-
showed up.
Did you know that the NBA out of their profits every year funds the WNBA?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they don't make any money. It's a league that if it weren't for men's sports wouldn't exist. So instead of
That's
calling
incredible.
I have an idea. Instead of calling us sexist, gals, how about thank you? How about thank you, men, for taking the money that you earned with your product and charity giving all of it to create us out of you. And
You're
could you
being-
maybe return the favor by turning a profit? Nah. They keep losing money,
Kinda
taking
will.
more out of the
Yeah,
NBA.
WNBA wants to be some real bad bitches. Why don't you quit taking the money from the men and do
Yeah,
it
knock it
yourself?
off with the sugar daddy. It's the sports equivalent of OnlyFans.
Suckling on the men's teats.
Where are all the feminists? That place should be packed with feminists. Faces painted, wearing jerseys, flashing their
kidding.
titties. Going fucking nuts like the guys do. In the upper deck with their big beer titty. Am I on the Jumbotron? Am I doing it?
We are going to have to watch this special.
Yeah.
I've only gotten like 5 minutes into it.
Yeah.
I love that it was at Red Rocks, too.
You didn't. None of you went to the fucking games. None of you. You failed them. Not me. Not men. Women failed the WNBA. Ladies, name your top 5 all-time WNBA players of all time. Come on.
April?
Couldn't list one. Brittany Griner?
Yeah, right.
Because she's in the news?
Here, I
That's about
I can name 5. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but I can name 5. Ready? Rebecca Lobo.
Cool.
Lisa Leslie.
Sweet. Good luck.
Simone Augustus. Lindsay Whalen. Sue Bird.
I'm with him. The only women's
That
sports
took some effort.
The only women's sports that people give a shit about is women's tennis and women UFC fighters. That's it. People do show up in droves for tennis.
And
for
UFC,
sure. And UFC.
Now, in fairness, since Jake Paul got involved, that Serrano-Katie Taylor
Boxing.
fight was a pay-per-view main event,
Yep.
and they sold out the Barclays Center. So, I mean, that
But
was,
in general, like as a big sport, I
it
mean,
took
those
Jake
are the
Paul.
two.
It took Jake Paul to do it. Yeah.
Name 5 WNBA teams. Name the WNBA team in your fucking city. You can't.
Okay, wait a minute. Can I name 5 WNBA teams? The Minnesota Lynx, the Phoenix Mercury.
I can't do it, so.
I don't know if I'm naming WNBA teams or cars at some point. The New York Liberty.
Lincoln Navigators.
The Lincoln Navigators, the Toyota Camrys, the Kia Souls, and the
Miami Vice.
Mercedes E-Class. That's a shitty team. Okay, New York Liberty, Minnesota Lynx, Phoenix Mercury. Fuck.
I can't. I got nothing.
That's all I got. I can get 3.
I don't know.
Do it. You don't give a fuck about them. They play night in and night out in front of nobody. It's a fucking tragedy, right?
As be demoralizing.
And then meanwhile, you look at the Kardashians. They're making billions.
Yep.
You look at those Real Housewife shows. They're making money hand over fist because that's what women are watching. And the money listens. You don't want to watch this shit? You watch this shit?
I wish they would do economics in school so that these kids, I think they purposely don't teach it in school so these kids stay this fucking dumb.
Yeah.
To economics because they bitch about everything being racial and sexism and this and that. And it's like, have you met the people who run the entertainment and sports industries? They don't give a fuck about anybody.
No. Does this make me money? Okay.
Do you think
then.
Don King cared about the race of the fighter he was letting their brains get beat in as long as it was making him millions of dollars? Did you ever hear Don King go to Evander Holyfield? Hey, your speech is a little fucked up. I think you should maybe stop.
No, sir.
No, and he didn't do it to white fighters either. Because when it comes to TV or movies, look, why do they give Denzel Washington a lot of starring roles, but they don't give a lot of roles to the guy who played Horseshack on Welcome Back, Kotter? Because when you put Denzel in a movie, the guy who made it is going to make a shitload of money.
Yep.
And Horseshack doesn't draw dick. It has nothing to do with Denzel's black. The black thing is incidental. As a matter of fact, the people who run things based on economy and money are probably, technically, the least racist people you will find.
Yes, they're honest, too.
They will work with anybody who makes them a buck or two. Oh, I forgot about the Ford Rangers.
Mine was funny, though, because it worked. It could be the Lincoln Navigators.
The Lincoln Navigators could be a Nebraska WNBA team.
Right.
Indiana Fever. Oh, see, I forgot the Indiana Fever.
Honda
Always do.
Civics.
The Honda Civics. The Anita Sarkeesians. I forgot about them. L.A. Sparks. Okay, there's another one I missed.
The Plymouth Prowlers.
Oh, that could be another one, too.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Aaron and Jake Hudson could be identical twins. We're not saying things like
The
that.
Dodge Rams.
Oh, the Fort Dodge Rams?
I think Ram is just Ram now.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
That doesn't work anymore.
Let's finish up the Bill Burr thing, and then we got this creepy food truck guy to talk about. And that mom has finally sued Sesame Street over the parade thing.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want my face to give it away. How much money is she asking for? This is the woman who the Rosita came up in a parade and patted all the white kids on the head and then came to two black girls and goes, no, walked away.
How much money?
That mom is now suing for that. How much is she asking for?
$3.2 million.
Okay, remember that's your guess.
That's my guess.
$3.2 million. We'll
Okay.
finish up the Bill Burr thing, then we'll go to that.
I feel like that was a trick.
They just shoot it over there, drowning these whores in money, in purses, in shoes, in Botox. It's just raining. It's raining money. Yeah. So, the money listens. You'd rather watch that shit. Twice, bunch of women just tearing each other down.
Right.
Well, maybe that's why your husband left you. Maybe that's why your husband left. That's why you can't have kids, bitch. That's why your ass is as flat as your titties, bitch.
It's a pretty accurate description of those shows.
But they're fine with that type of tearing
We'd rather
down
watch
women.
that than see a bunch of women come together as a team and try to achieve a common goal. We would rather watch them absolutely fucking destroy each other.
He's right.
No. And then in the end, you come back and you fucking yell at guys. And it's like, all right, so let me get this straight. I have to buy you a drink, stop the axe murderer from coming through the fucking window, and I have to watch WNBA games for you?
Yeah.
When are you going to pick up your end of the couch?
There you go. Bill Burr's gone soft. And really?
He is so good. No,
Has
again,
he?
people that lash out, it's a jealousy thing. I really believe that.
I got to credit Sage. Sage sent me the Sesame Street story.
Oh, good job, Sage.
So thank you, Sage, for that. I knew I got it somewhere. I couldn't remember where.
I am hungry.
She's suing Sesame Place. That's the name of the workshop that runs Sesame Street.
Yes.
What was your guess?
$3.2 million.
How do you feel about a cool $25 million lawsuit
Per kid.
because a puppet wouldn't touch your child's black hand?
Yeah, can we get Disney to stop touching our kids? But also, can you make sure that your puppets touch my kids?
Can you touch my kids some more? Or I'll sue you for not can your puppets touch my kids some more. Let this puppet touch my kid or I'm suing you for $25 million.
Touch my kid!
Be weird.
Damn it!
Be weird to yell in a grocery store, wouldn't it? Touch my child now! Whoa. Easy.
You didn't touch him hard enough.
All right, here we go. Holy shit, is that their dad? I shouldn't, you know what? No, I didn't even mean that. I didn't.
Aaron,
oh my God, that was really
bigot.
Holy shit, that was like inadvertently really fucking racist what I just
poured out
did.
of your face like lava willingly.
Oh my God, I'm going to turn this story off and go in the chat. I want to see what people thought about that because that just came
disgusting.
That just came right out of my face. Just like that burp came out of your fucking
I'm
mouth.
trying to keep it in as much as I can.
Jesus, a little DSP April over there. KF says, based. Jeez.
Oh.
Wow. Like it's different.
It just flew out.
Usually when I do that on the show, I'm like doing a thing. I was
It's shocking,
genuinely
isn't it?
shocked.
Oh my God, those kids have a father?
All right.
Knock me over with a
Why don't we go ahead and
Glock.
jump into this? Watch him not be the kid's father now, and now I don't know what I am.
It's actually their brother.
Lawsuit over.
Well, I mean, technically, they're all our
Oh, come on. I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, no, you meant like sibling. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No, that's definitely their dad.
I heard that the kids were so traumatized by the Sesame Street thing that they didn't even go home in their car. They went home in an ambulance. Do you know about that? All
No.
right, let's continue on.
Sesame Place tonight. One family is demanding $25 million from the Bucks County theme park. Sesame Place has faced a wave of criticism over the last week, accusing it of...
Think she's going to have some babies?
Ironically, I didn't look at her yet.
That bitch got some hips
I didn't
on her.
look at her. I was looking at the The thingy-majig.
Jesus Christ. This is like that news lady we saw last Friday. Remember her?
The total birthing hips.
Oh, God.
Like super nice and slim, and then whoosh.
Like she was put on the
Whoa.
earth to just breed.
She sneezes and kids fall out. It was
Racial
incredible.
discrimination. It all began
we've
with a
seen her
video
before.
posted to Instagram on July 16th. It appears to show a Sesame Place character refusing to interact with
Okay, I think what's going to end up costing them the $25 million or some kind of settlement is them physically waving no in front of the black
and then
kids.
just no.
Yeah.
No, they'll spend the money, of course.
What? They'll probably settle for 10.
15.
Yeah.
They'll
to
get the
black
money.
children. By July 18th, Sesame Place had apologized to the family and promised to
We had to think about it for 2 days.
We're making them sweat.
When we first saw the video and we saw our puppet go, I'm not touching those black kids, we had to go, okay, what did the black kids do? And then after that, we decided to apologize.
What did they do?
What did those black children do to our puppet?
Oh.
God damn it.
to better train its workers. But 2 days later, the girl's mother demanded the worker be fired, and her attorney said more than 150 families had reached out with similar allegations. Tonight, another family has hired their own lawyer and filed a lawsuit. NBC 10's Leah Ugo is live in our newsroom with all the new details on that. Leah.
Jackie, 3 law firms have come together.
Those kids should get a cut of every lawsuit settlement somebody gets. They should have to, the people who win the lawsuit should have to pay those kids. Because those kids kind of opened the floodgates too. We showed the one where the Sesame Street character belly bumped the black child to the ground?
Yeah. I do worry that the kids won't get any of this and the parents are just in it for a payday.
Oh.
Of course.
Do you think they'll keep this money, invest it wisely, and make it generational wealth?
Yes, the parents will show up for that every time.
Together to file a class action lawsuit against Sesame Place Philadelphia and its parent company, SeaWorld. They say the video
SeaWorld?
Can SeaWorld stop being evil all the time?
Yeah,
I mean,
I was going to say another evil entity.
You're killing orcas and you're shitting on black kids. SeaWorld, come enjoy the otters.
we're about to see proves their claims. Characters deliberately disregarded their 5-year-old client because of a race.
Uh-oh.
In this video,
Yeah.
ABC 10 just received.
Fuck yeah.
We see a girl at Sesame Place, Philadelphia, turn to the cell phone camera and frown. Attorneys representing the girl and her father, Quentin Burns, say on June 18th, characters at the park refused to give her a hug or high five because of her race.
Just looking at her face, it makes me want to cry every time I see it.
You can make fun of it all you want, but as parents, would you not kind of like your heart shatter for them if our
Well,
kids looked back at us and
think
the
about
Muppet
this.
wouldn't give them high five?
The only reason Aaron and I bring our kids to a parade is for the kids to have a good time.
Right.
So if they're turning around at us with puppy dog eyes and tears, it's
You feel like a bag of
well,
shit.
now this thing I just brought you to for pure enjoyment for you is ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
You feel like dog shit. Anytime a little kid through no fault of their own feels harmed, you're just like, oh no.
And then you've got to sit back and try to explain to them what just happened, but you don't know.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Imagine if they had white adopted parents, and so it's even more. They turn back and they're crying. They're like, "What was it?" And son, literally the only thing I can think of is that puppet hates black people. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what else to tell you. That just seemed like 1,000% they don't like you because of your skin color.
But why?
I don't know. I think it's terrible, son. But
I have white parents. Doesn't that make me part white?
I don't think they saw us. But number 2, I think their hatred might be pure.
I don't understand.
I don't either, son. But it's a weird
I
world.
think you should sue for $25 million.
Holy shit, that's a good idea.
I bet the kids came up with it.
Yeah.
Wednesday, the 3 law firms, Murphy, Falcon, and Murphy, the trial firm, and
She does have a white mom. Or is that the lawyer?
No, that's the mom.
Duncan Legal Group announced they filed a $25 million lawsuit against SeaWorld Parks and Entertainment.
Oh, dude, you done fucked up. You didn't get Ben Crump?
Careful.
You got to get Benjamin Crump for this shit. Oh, no, that's if your kid gets shot by the cops.
Benjamin Crump just sounds like a demon.
Ben
Crump.
Dude, fuck that. You're going to want that demon when you want to get some money. Benjamin Crump gets his clients fucking
That's
paid.
kind of what I'm going after. Like he's like a pit bull of like the legal world, right?
Whoa!
What?
Why a pit bull?
I don't know what he looks like or anything.
Jesus. Well, he looks kind of like a pit bull.
I have no idea.
Just wanted to catch you being racist a little bit.
Christ. No, I'm an innocent.
You think Benjamin Crump is white?
I didn't say that.
Oh, why'd you call him a
I
pit
don't
bull?
know what he looks like.
Did you call him a pit bull because
I
he's
just
black?
meant that he gets shit done, okay?
Oh, so other black people don't work, they're lazy?
I'm gathering that he's a black man.
Show me your forehead.
I can't. It's a 5-head.
Sesame Place.
We're sure that we are going to find that this was indeed a pattern
That's
that they
the
were
attorney.
aware of.
We got fucking LMFAO in here.
Yeah.
Doing attorney work.
Fucking, what's his name? Red Goo? Or whatever.
Red Foo.
Red Foo. We got Red Foo. Lawyer Red Foo in here, and he's going to make sure that we get our money.
What was the other guy?
Red Foo and...
Blue something?
Cunt Face. Yeah, Blue. Something. You're my boy, Blue. And Red Foo, I think was their name.
Oh.
They just didn't care.
Sesame Place sent us this statement, which reads, quote, "We will review the law."
Go away if you are black or gay. We don't want you to stay where all the white folks live. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Sorry. Let us vent about 13%. Fucking Sesame Street's racist. I knew it.
It's spending all those time in the heated suits.
Oh, is that what
it's
it is?
frying their brain cells, much
Cooks
like
their
Florida.
brains up a little bit. All right. Okay, I don't think I have any more.
They're all dangerous.
Yeah.
Lawsuit filed on behalf of Mr. Burns. We look forward to addressing that claim through the established legal process. We are committed to deliver an inclusive, equitable, and entertaining experience for all our guests.
Cool. You can do that after you pay all these parents the millions of dollars you're probably going to have to pay them.
And you probably should just pay because they don't stop.
Right.
This suit comes after a viral video of another incident of alleged discrimination at the park. This one involving a family from New York.
Whoa!
Since then, the Lamar firm representing the New York family says more than...
The Lamar firm. It's a little on the nose, isn't it?
150 families have reached out alleging similar...
The other family hiring the law firm of Daquan, and Ja Rule.
Conduct from performers at the park. The firm wrote in this statement, it understands patrons' frustrations and, quote, "We find it equally important to maintain the credibility of the issue at hand and continue to only represent viable claims." Accordingly.
Oh, so they're probably getting like they said, they gotten hundreds of calls to be like, let's class action this motherfucker.
Yes.
One of them tried to fist bump my kid and missed.
Dude, if one of them thinks they're going to get money, the rest of them will try.
Here we go.
We screen and continue to assess each potential claim to ensure merit.
Right, like we look at their tax returns, and if it's a healthy number, we figure, all right, good.
Oh my God.
Well, that firm also told me it has not spoken with these attorneys who released this new video tonight and, at this time, does not plan to join their lawsuit.
So there you go.
You'd rather-
$25 million lawsuit for fucking Sesame Street. Well,
I don't think you want a class action lawsuit, right? You just want them to focus on you so you get all the money.
Carlos calling it Party Rock Law School Anthem.
Party Rock.
Dave Dowling, let's go to King Kong Dong. Says, can we beat tomorrow's goal today? And then gives us $2. I mean,
that'd be cool.
We're what, 165? We're 165 away from tomorrow's goal. So I guess, I mean, technically you could, but you're putting us in a weird place to ask.
Right.
Here, I'll put this in the chat. What did I say? 165.
But we're not going to be shitty. Like, if you beat it, you beat it. Tomorrow's a free show then.
Yeah, goal to... Here, I'll do this. Yeah, if you beat the goal, we'll just do a show without mentioning the PayPal or anything else tomorrow. I mean, we barely mentioned it today because we hit our goal at like 6:15, so...
Pretty cool.
It's been a really fun day. There you go. 165 for the goal tomorrow. There's the link to PayPal if you want to do it. Mr. Approachable says, not going to reach tomorrow's goal $2 at a time, you cheap-ass Kong. All right, well, don't yell at him.
The OG's getting angry with each other.
Rain does say, that was great. The sadness in their eyes made my day. God.
Look, I don't care.
Skeezy says, bitch, this is Sesame Street. You belong on Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh.
We've created this monster.
Oh my God, don't read Gordy's comment, though.
This is our monster. Can you tell me how to get away from... I can't... Yeah, it's a little silly.
Gordy's racist today.
Now you know all of the kids are going to be wearing GoPro cameras from now on when they go to Sesame Street. Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, the parents will mic them up.
That's like everybody filming the cops now. Like,
yeah,
there
that's
we
just
go.
a thing you do now.
Yeah. But you only turn the camera on once they hit you. Only turn it on then.
Raz. Oh, my God, you
Raz
guys.
of Chaz says, Dad heard 25 million and he needed more.
We like our channel.
Better call Wakanda. We at Wakanda Law. Jesus.
You started that one.
I think we should probably just move on from this one, huh?
I think so. I think that one got a little racist in the end.
What do we got left? Oh, wow. We're almost at overtime already. Jesus. Go check on the dog one more time.
Oh, really?
And Rain's going to hate this, but Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks has Sawyer Brown. Do you mind if I promote the Sawyer Brown show tomorrow for our friends at Raleigh's, Rain? Is that okay, Rain? Can I promote the Sawyer Brown show? That's a little less of a read, right? I'm a big Sawyer Brown fan. Sawyer Brown is going to be at Raleigh's Saturday night. I keep thinking today's Friday. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com is where you can get your tickets. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Get your tickets to Sawyer Brown Saturday night. If they have any, I know they said they were running out, but go there today and get the pizza, man. The skid loader pizza is great. Chris says Sawyer Brown is tremendous live. I know, still. I saw him a few years ago. Can't wait to see him again. You seem like more of a Johnny Rebel fan. No, believe it or not. Sawyer Brown, Clint Black, Randy Travis, and then I'll go Eric Church, Kenny Chesney, Toby Keith. I guess you can throw Diamond Rio in there.
Did you say Kenny Chesney?
Yeah. I love Kenny Chesney.
I do too.
Fucking dare you.
I didn't know if you said it or not.
You know what? I'm okay with Brad Paisley too. He's a little goofy, but I like Brad. Why are we eating Rice Krispie treats on the air?
Starving.
Why are we doing this?
I'm always hoping that somebody will just randomly send me a breakfast pizza, but it doesn't happen. So,
Mr. Approachable says, suck it, Kong. 3 is better than 2. Well, thank you guys for the $3 and the 2. Silo Full of Tortillas says David Allen Coe. I do like David Allen Coe. I mean, he's got his problems,
but you like him for that reason.
Can we stop eating on the air like a bunch of fucking degenerates?
I'll be honest. I was getting to that point where I needed food.
Women are like that. This is why women will never rule the world and men will always be in charge, is the inability to fight through hunger. Like, women get to the point where at some point they're like, I needed food. Men will work, and someone will have to physically put food in them.
It's like saying, you have to go pee during overtime all the time. And you're like, if I don't do this, I won't do a good show. I'm distracted. Same thing.
And now I'm eating on the air like a fucking pig.
Look, I gave it to you. You didn't have to eat it.
Understood.
Can I have my thing quick so I can...
Still very upset. Oh, April's vain. She has to have OBS up so she can look at her hair.
There's a lot of hair. It's not about vanity. It's the fact that it sticks out everywhere if I don't get it right.
Were you so hungry you were about to pass out?
No.
Because women do that too. Women, I almost
it's just distracting. Your stomach's sitting here growling and kvetching and yelling at you, and it's like, I understand. And I don't have time to make breakfast.
Well, we have to go golfing anyway.
We have to go golfing. Listen to you.
Hey, we did a good job. We only get to go golfing if we stayed under our budget for the week. Today's the last day of the weekly budget. And we get to go golfing.
How many other things should I be doing? A lot of things.
I'll go by myself. Do you want me to? Do you want me to go by myself? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, then.
I just got done saying I love golfing.
It is a lot of fun. Boulder, or do you want to really stretch the budget and go to Sartell?
No.
Okay. You want to try Pine Ridge today?
You're determined to make us fail.
It was Pine. I know. I hate that part. That's why I kind of didn't want to go. But okay. All right. All right, let's go. Let's do some stories here. We got a half hour left of what's been a great show, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it.
Yes, thank you.
I meant to tell you, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203.
Sorry, Rain.
For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, All Care Towing, those are your guys. Need Trump says, if you eat the Rice Krispies, get the home styles. They got chunks of marshmallow. They are really good. Oh, okay. Cody says, fuck having a goal tomorrow and throws in $9.99. So that's going to knock us down to, we're 245 into tomorrow's goal. So that would mean we are 155 away from tomorrow's goal. If that's the effort you guys want to make, there you go. Citizen M says, Aaron, you briefly mentioned Clippers yesterday, but can you take a moment to lay out what you personally want for fellow YouTuber fans clipping your show? I know you're I know Mike David's got his rules for shit. Just, man, if you're clipping the show and sharing it, I don't care if you call me a motherfucker, a piece of shit. Anytime you show your fans anything that's different, they're going to try to say it's ripping something else off and they're going to try to hate it. But we gain a lot of new fans from that clip shit. I saw you on this channel. I saw you on that channel. So absolutely, man. Our show runs on donations. So you clipping us doesn't take any money out of our pocket. So clip away. Video quality standards, I don't give a shit. Whatever you want to do, if you're taking the time to be a fan of our show, clip our shit and put it out there. Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, that's nice enough. So, Raz of Chaz says, where is the interview show? It's on the goddamn channel. What do you want?
You need to put it under like pinned videos or something.
I know.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did say our goal today is 155 tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of true, but it looks fucked up. There you go. All right. I think there's one up by pushing somewhere on the right-hand side. What the fuck are you talking about?
You did you tell everyone that you golf better when I'm not with you?
Did I say that?
People in the chat are saying that.
No, I think I had a better score the second round when you weren't with me last time. That doesn't mean I technically golf bet. You know what happened that last round? I started figuring out how to hit my hybrids.
The last round, yeah, the thing that Aaron said he hated and shit all over me for enjoying.
Still hate a driver, but I love a hybrid now because I know how to hit it.
I literally stopped using hybrids for a couple times because he's like, stop using your fucking hybrids. They're pieces of shit.
All you have to do is you have to learn how to stop moving when you're in your backswing.
I cracked 70 last time. I got 66.
You did. April cracked 70.
That was my best score I'd ever got. I got a 66.
Up top. And I broke 50 this last time. A 49.
Not quite. You're lying.
I did lie about my score. So I was golfing by myself, right? I got a 49. But on one...
He cheats when he's alone.
On one par 5, I sliced 2 balls into the woods, and I just dropped them and hit the next shot where they went in, and I didn't count the penalty stroke. So technically it was a 51, but I was so goddamn close to breaking 50 that I didn't count those 2 strokes.
I know something. I'm totally a green golfer. Like, I just started. I've never jacked a ball into the woods.
I got to say this. That would be 2 penalty shots for placing it. I don't mean drop it. I meant I put it where it was. I fucked that up. I put it where it was before and hit it again, which you just take the ones. It's re-hitting them. I would have had to take 2 penalties.
No, I think you had it right the first time. I think you do that.
No, because I re-hit. No, because I was hitting that club so well, I wanted to hit it again. I re-hit the tee shot.
Okay.
And then I re-hit from where the tee shot was after I sliced it into the woods.
Right.
I did. I misspoke. I apologize. But, yeah, I took 2 strokes off my score so I could make... I didn't take 2 strokes off. I just didn't add the 2 strokes on.
Dude, I give myself extra strokes sometimes just to keep myself honest, so I want to do better.
Fuck that. I always say if you're not... there was a foursome of like... I
love a good foursome.
20 to 25-year-old kids that they hooked a ball really bad towards my tee box.
Okay.
And they were looking for the ball. And the guy said to his friends, I was helping him look for it because I was waiting for another group. And he goes, he said, oh, have you seen it? And I looked around, I go, don't see it. I go, just drop one and hit the next shot and call it that shot. And he goes, guys, I'm going to drop. And I go, no, he didn't. He found his ball. And they all start laughing. I go, oh, wait, oh, shit. I go, are you guys playing for money? And they said, no, we're not playing for money. Then he found his fucking ball. It's not a drop. He's fine. Hit the goddamn ball. Your next shot.
I don't like that, though. I feel like I'm being dishonest.
We're not playing for money.
Right, but I want to get better, so I feel like if I have to look at my shitty scores, I'll be motivated.
You're only as good as your last shot. So hit your next shot and make it a good one. Who gives a shit what the score is? Hit a good shot this next one.
Either way, I got way better last time.
Golf requires a remarkably short memory. remarkably, because whenever I get pissed, it's because I'm thinking about what I just did.
That's why so many old people do it.
Right, because they have no fucking memory left anymore. All right, let's do this food truck owner story. I know we have a lot of stuff. I want. Oh,
Jesus.
man. We only got through the 6 o'clock hour stories today.
We've got 20 minutes left of overtime.
I know. We got into the 7 o'clock stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, the Jerry Jones saying midgets and having to apologize. That was fucking ridiculous. Jay Herod, I don't need. We're good there. All right, let's watch this food truck owner story, and then we'll catch up with the chat a little bit.
Okay.
And then that'll probably be around the end of the show today. I want to thank our new VIP, Chris. That was very awesome. He gave Jake Hudson a VIP for Jake's birthday.
Yes, thank you. So wait, are they both VIPs? What am I hearing?
Jake's a
here?
VIP. He bought a VIP
right
for Jake. Those were his wishes. And you guys are now only $155 away from finishing tomorrow's goal already. So
great.
Thank you very much for an incredible week. Thank you so much. We were 100 behind after Wednesday morning's show.
Stressed.
And now today we barely have to ask for any money tomorrow. You guys are awesome.
We're soaring.
Lemmy says, witness KF, he bought merch. I don't see it on here, but I'm sure it'll show up at some point. Thank you very
Sage?
Well, there you go.
What?
Fuck me to death. He certainly did. He bought a hoodie.
Oh, cool.
Thank you very much, Sage. So that's gonna knock that profit's gonna knock $10.
Thank you.
Off the goal, and now you guys are 145 away from our goal tomorrow. There you go. Let's go ahead and talk about shit because we're just wasting everyone's time now. All right, here we go. A guy has a food truck in a neighborhood in Hawaii. He's running a Mediterranean food truck, and people are pissed that they have this eyesore in their neighborhood.
Okay.
Because he's trying to make it like kind of a restaurant. So he's got a food truck, but then he's got shitty lawn chairs all over the place.
Right.
And people are like, this makes us look like tacky trash. Can we please get it out of here?
Trash, yeah.
And in Hawaii, I mean, it's paradise, so the news has nothing to talk about. So like, ooh, fuck, let's get into this guy.
You've been to Hawaii before for a story like this.
I think this might be.
Do you remember that?
I was thinking this might be the same guy.
It might be because he got in a lot of trouble. People were so mad.
Yeah, this story is from 14 hours ago, so this might be an update to this guy.
Wow. Okay.
Well, a Diamond Head food truck has become a source of controversy in the neighborhood. KITV4's Kristen Concilio reports why overnight the owner began building a house on top of the truck.
If I could point out one thing, how fucking awesome is your life that this is a crisis?
I mean, yeah. That's pretty cool, right? You must have nothing wrong.
Perfect weather.
Yeah.
You've got very little problems. You own a home. You live in a nice neighborhood.
Tasty food everywhere.
You've got a Mediterranean food truck, which, look, I'm sure the health code standards are not the best. But you've got a Mediterranean food truck making you some euros on demand whenever you want them. And that's the thing you get to bitch about.
Alla Tabatas run a Mediterranean.
You got to give one of their kids autism or something. You know, they got to have a tougher go.
It's cruel.
If you bitch about something like this, we got to inject you with autism.
Okay.
Actually, if you bitch about this, you probably have autism already.
A different form.
Yeah.
You have Asperger's.
Yeah. Or euros. I don't know what they serve.
Asperger.
Sorry.
Alla Tabatas run a Mediterranean food truck for 4 months now across from Waikiki Elementary School. He says he's been constantly harassed by residents who don't want him in the neighborhood.
I mean, look at this. He's got like these shitty, like he found him in a dump. He found him in a what do you call that? A reclamation place or a secondhand place?
An unclaimed freight.
Unclaimed freight. And he just put him up. He's got pallets and he's building a deck. And in fairness, it looks like complete shit.
It's an eyesore.
Yeah. It does look
He probably
bad.
calls it, it's a work in progress.
By the way, call back to my Asperger's joke. Why am I such a vaudeville actor today?
I don't know.
That's like my third vaudeville joke. I should get the hook. Who is on first?
There's 2 people, they blow their horn every night and they give my son anxiety. Literally, he get anxiety. Like, beep, every day at 4:30.
If it weren't for him, I wouldn't know what a car horn sounds like.
I wouldn't either. Beep.
Yeah, they drive through the neighborhood. They honk their horn. It gives my son anxiety. You know the horn. Beep.
He strikes me as very Borat.
That horn has a fucked up accent. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Although I will say this, that guy looks exactly like I thought he would look.
I was picturing more dreads, but yeah, this is pretty on brand.
He looks like a guy who runs a food truck.
Right.
Some neighborhood residents say it's an eyesore, but for the owner of Allah's Kitchen, it's survival.
Allah's Kitchen. Oh, I bet you every time he starts it up and it backfires, everyone goes apeshit. Oh no!
Not again. You're not supposed to blow this one up.
He has a chocolate dessert that's in a rectangle shape. You know what he calls it?
What?
Allahu Chalk Bar. It's a chocolate. Oh, rap.
That's what it is.
Tabata says he's being evicted from his Kapahulu home by the end of the month.
Oh.
And in desperation, he's building a shed on the top of his food truck for him and his 25-year-old son, who has brain cancer.
Oh, you've got to leave him alone.
I started laughing because I'm like, his fucking 25-year-old son still lives with him and gets anxiety over car horns.
Let me teach you a great lesson about broadcasting that you would not have learned so quickly without me instructing you.
Oh, thank you so much, Aaron.
When it comes to laughing at the 25-year-old son, just hold it a beat.
Just don't do
Hold it a beat.
I started laughing.
Right?
Yeah.
And I thought it too. I thought, oh, a joke. Oh, lazy fucking kid. Because then the brain cancer line comes and you go, boy, am I a piece of shit.
I am. I feel like a bag of poop over here.
We are not numbers. We are humans. Everybody has a story. Just have some empathy.
But some residents say the truck on Leahi Avenue is causing problems.
It causes traffic problem, and that does bother me. I don't think it's a good idea to let people live and run businesses in a parking area.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? Oh, this guy is a problem. This guy's a head-sniffing kind.
He looks like the kind of guy I would have expected to complain.
If I'm you take the kid, like I took the kids swimming yesterday while you were working very hard. And sometimes you go to swim with the kids. You take them to the playground, you play with the kids. And sometimes it's one of those days where you're like, you guys go have fun. I'll sit here, I'll watch you. And I'll get like some work done. I'll get some shit done.
I love that kind of day, yeah.
So... But this guy looks like the kind of guy when you're doing that second day, you see that guy and you go, okay, this is turning into that first day now. I'm going to go play with the kids. I'm going to get a little closer because I don't know if you should have it so close.
You're going to cherish your kids.
That's a pretty dress. How old are you? She's none of your fucking business. That's how old she is. Too young for you. You fucking, what's with the recycled pop can tab necklace?
That's a chain.
But how about
the bike chain?
The guy's got a 25-year-old kid with brain cancer. He's getting kicked out of his house. I know it causes you a slight inconvenience traffic-wise. Can we just let him hang there for a while? Please.
Lay the brain cancer line on him. Maybe he didn't know.
Maybe when his kid dies of brain cancer, then you can talk about moving him out. But until then, leave him alone.
I have flowers. I have some herbs I use, like basil. I have mint.
Tabata says he's just trying to make it in paradise after fleeing from the conflict in Israel years ago.
Oh, so now, God, you guys are shitting on this guy. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's ugly.
I moved out of one of the most violent places on earth to come and seek my fortunes here in paradise. Then my son got brain cancer, and I got kicked out of my house. Get out of here, you smelly fuck, and get your pig truck with you, you piece of shit. Whoa, guys. Give him
He's going to pull out like my wife died or something like that.
I was raped by a moose.
Ew.
And my asshole did not fully seal, and now I leak shit when I fart.
Just tunneled out.
So, enjoy your tzatziki sauce.
He says he rents a parking space on the privately owned road and complies with business regulations, and also feeds the homeless and cleans up the park.
So he's the nicest fucking guy in the world. He's an angel. This is one of those tests like Christians talk about, like if Jesus came back, and this is what makes me think we'd crucify him again.
Maybe.
Like we'd kill him.
Yeah, because you find anything to like crucify this guy right now, like just because this thing's an eyesore.
Right. The traffic gets a little wonky sometimes, and I don't like looking at it. Oh, really? He picks up the park. He feeds the homeless. He complies with business regulations. He grows his own herbs. His kid has brain cancer. He's getting kicked out of his house, and he's a refugee from Israel. Go ahead. What else would you like to do to this guy? Would you like
cancer?
Would you like to pop a painful zit on his neck? I mean, how much pain would you like to inflict upon this gentleman?
Ew.
This is at least my truck. I have the right to do whatever I want in my spot. I feel like this is my first step to life. So please don't destroy me, guys.
Oh.
diamond head people. I don't know. I mean, I love my customers, but I don't know about the rest of really have a lot of haters.
The city.
This is kind of just a bummer of
I know.
story,
I just
Aaron.
feel really bad for this fucking
I can't
guy.
laugh at this guy.
No, I can laugh at the people wanting him gone, though. Like, what a bunch of pieces of
That
shit.
bobblehead dude.
Hasn't responded to inquiries about the legality of the truck. But Tabata says the makeshift home is just temporary until he can get back on his feet. Kristen Concilio, KITV4, Island News.
Dude, he's finding time to cook your food and build himself a temporary home.
Right. Like,
Leave him alone.
you gotta leave a guy like this alone. Thank you very much, What's His Nuts, for renewing his membership.
Thanks.
So what does that leave us at now? We've got a $140 goal tomorrow. God, you guys are a generous type. So we are 260 into the goal, is what that means. Thanks, boys and girls. I'm just checking out the comments here. We got a long way to go. A lot of comments on that last story. Rain says, hey, Aaron, has anyone told you that you sound like Mersh? Very scary. Please try to change your voice so you sound more normal. I sound nothing like Mersh.
I hope you don't sound like Mersh.
Mersh talks like this. Mersh has like a gravel in his voice.
That's what I thought.
I talk like a homo. What do you...
He actually has a phallic-shaped item in his butthole at all times.
I don't sound like Mersh. I sound like a gay. How dare you? I do not support HOA generally, but get that cleaned up. I understand that part, but he's in a park. He's at a park. He rents a parking spot from the
He
park.
rents it at least, and he says he's complying with like all their rules.
Did a bit of meth in his 20s and 30s, but then cleaned up. Oh, is that? Wow. Skeezy says, "Holy shit, God hates this guy." Jesus, Gordy. Gordy, fucking chill, buddy. Holy shit. He says, sorry, slip up. Oof.
On what, your own shit?
Lemmy says secretly gives Gordy 2 extra treats. No.
I gave Gordy a piggy ear yesterday.
Cover up for selling drugs. No, because then he wouldn't be evicted from his home. He'd have a nice house. Nobody has actually said anything. It's a business tactic. Yeah, they only interviewed one guy, and he sounded like a fucking weirdo.
Just a guy.
Rain says, I hate generosity. Rain is a very angry gentleman.
He wants everybody in prison, especially old people.
Sage Porkchop says, Aaron sounds nothing like Mersh. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
If anything, I sound like Royce Lopez, man.
The dirty Puerto Rican.
That is exactly how he sounds.
Kidding, Royce. I like you. Aaron's a little testy.
What a fucking shitty overtime bummer story. No, not if you know what. Yeah, you're probably right.
That was such a bummer, though.
This is shit. You want to watch this creep? This is from like 10 years ago. I just found him on our Cringe yesterday. Here's a good palate cleanser for you guys.
Okay.
This guy's name is Jay Herod. And apparently...
Jared?
Jay Herod.
Herod.
Jay Herod. Jared. Oh, yeah. Okay. It works. He, about 10 years ago, he really fell in love with Selena Gomez.
When she was 14?
Yeah. Well, I think she was 20. She looked 14. Now she's 30 and she looks 14.
Okay.
Well, this guy really fell in love with Selena Gomez, and he made a couple videos professing his love for her. Would you like to see?
Yes, of course.
Selena Gomez, totally in control of me? Yes. Let me tell you.
Oh my God, you know who he sounds like? Do you know who he sounds like?
I'm thinking, no.
This is if the birthday boy was a Selena Gomez fan. There's a little Jake Hudson in there. Tiny, just a little bit.
Maybe a cleaned up Jake Hudson.
All right.
Why? First, I am head over heels
I hear it
in
now.
love with her. Okay? Second, she came along in my life right when I needed her most. Third.
This is the kind of person you scour YouTube for if you're someone's manager or assistant, and you go, okay, we're going to make sure this guy is not allowed at any of the concerts.
He's on a ban list.
Yeah.
But
I
don't know, man. Like the worst part of him right now for me watching this is he thinks this is like going to come off as like.
He definitely
like
has. He definitely has that thing where he's told people they've dated.
Yeah. Like he thinks that he's getting to her like
and that
this
certain
in a
songs are
good
about
way.
him.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
She's a very loving and caring woman. Fourth,
she puts a restraining order on him.
No, that was the final straw. Sorry.
guides me and has never told me wrong yet. Get it? It's like she can read my mind or something. I honestly don't care if she can. Love has no bounds, so I honestly don't care what you all think so far as our age difference goes.
Okay.
Actually, sir, your age difference is one of the least troubling things about this entire video, but since you brought it up, yeah, that's
kind of a problem.
Yeah.
Those fussing about this can kiss my you-know-what.
Your cock and balls? That's
I don't want to kiss cock and balls right now.
As I'm concerned, this is Jay Harrod and how I feel about this. Thank you.
I'm hearing Jake Hudson and Sam Tripoli
I'm afraid,
combined.
like, for Selena Gomez with somebody like that.
I think he has more subscribers than we do at the moment. Oh, wait, no. We have more subscribers than he does. Never mind.
Oh, he's a thing. That wasn't just a one-off video.
Oh, no. We're pushing 4,000, by the way. So if you're a fan of the show, please hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. All right, let's go. Another one from Jay Harrod. He made another one about, what's her name? About Selena Gomez. And
what the hell is that?
Why teens should not have sex. Oh my God, we might have stumbled upon the greatest guy in the world.
I am a conservative.
Why I'm a conservative. Texas Independent Party may be endorsing me.
This is starting to scare me. He looks a little bit like a social studies teacher I had once.
Where's
like
the
if he went and did a little meth and got weird.
He had a bunch of Selena Gomez stuff, and now I can't find. He had two Selena Gomez
her
videos.
Lawyers and like family reached out and said, if you don't stop the shit.
So 8 months ago, he made a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer video. All right, let's start there.
Hi, this is Jay Harrod, and this is my rendition of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
He aged a lot.
He did. Well, that was 10 years ago.
Right. Look at how big that shirt is on him, and look how decrepit his house is.
Okay. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose.
There's bodies buried in his attic. Or in his,
saw
not his
it,
attic, his
You
basement.
would even say it glows.
He breeds cats for eating purposes.
Yes. All of the other
reindeer
can breathe with that nose on.
Call him names, hey, stupid, idiot. They never let poor Rudolph joining in the reindeer games.
Now he put this.
Who is filming him?
I love this. He's got to say go. So he didn't edit this at all. He changed the templates, like the beard shit that you put on himself, and then somebody's behind the camera going go, and they didn't cut that out.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh?
My sleigh tonight!
It's metal Rudolph.
Then, of course, Rudolph said, yeah, Santa, I'll do it, I do it.
Go.
And then, of course, Christmas Eve,
What the fuck was that cut?
What the fuck?
Rudolph, with your
We're doing this
so
part over
bright,
again?
Won't you guide
Why didn't
my
we find
sleigh
this guy
tonight?
10 years ago?
Then, of course, Rudolph said, yeah, Santa, I'll do it, I do it.
Go.
And then, of course, all the other reindeer said, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in history. Yeah.
Is this guy still alive? Like, could we get him to call the show?
This was in November of 2021. How many views is 1,013 views? That's it. It needs more.
I feel like... Oh, so his last stream was 8 months ago.
I want to see if we can...
Could we get him to call the show and sing for us? Tell us a little bit about himself.
Attention those who slander my name. Oh, this might be a warning to us. Let's check it out.
Hi, this is Jay Harrod, and I want you all to listen and listen to me good. First, that which is done unto me is the same as having done it unto God.
That's
He's
pretty.
God? Wow.
I mean, arrogant. but
God would have a
whatever.
better microphone, but okay.
What is that?
Because
He looks like he's cutting like a 1980s regional wrestling promo. Like he's jumping Jeff Farmer.
This might be Jake's dad. What if he's not
Oh,
dead?
he's not dead. He ran away. He does have a video up that says, I'm still alive and kicking.
This is the
And
guy.
that video was made a year ago around the time that us
He
and
left Jake because
were-
he didn't want to smoke between like their two shows. He wanted to have a life with his show.
I see.
Oh my God.
I am a born-again Christian.
Oh.
And you can ask any priest or preacher
I've got the tightest asshole in the Tri-County area.
about this. It's true. So, every one of you bitches and bastards that are lying,
I'm afraid.
calling me a pedophile,
A pedophile?
well, it's the same as that you're calling God a pedophile.
I mean, no offense, you kind of look like a pedophile,
Aaron,
though.
this guy's
Like, you put me in a weird spot here, Jay. I mean, on one hand, you're yelling at me for calling you a pedophile. I wasn't thinking you were a pedophile until
No.
you mentioned it.
I think that we've probably done a story on him before and just not realized it.
He kind of did a Mick Foley on us there, didn't he? Like a Mankind Cactus
Yeah.
Jack sort of deal.
You know, I've been on the internet a lot lately, and I've been seeing people calling me a pedophile and all kinds of names. I just want you to know that if you say it about me, you're saying it about God.
He's scary.
Oh, yes, that you are.
Stop
Now,
quivering.
look, I know while you bitches and bastards have been spreading this slander, lies about me being a pedophile, and it's all because about some videos I did about Selena Gomez.
Oh, this is a follow-up to the Selena Gomez stuff.
2 years ago when she was 18. And by the way, on July 22nd,
Brusha, those
Selena
teeth.
Gomez
Listen to that
turns 20. The big 2-0.
So she's too old for me. Wait, I was saying I'm not a pedophile. God damn it.
20 stands for too old.
That means she is a woman. WOMAN.
He wasn't sure about that last one.
EAN.
She's the big 2-0, which means too old for me. Yeah, just as you said.
Right.
I just repeated your joke. I
Thanks.
stole it.
I'm sure you gave it better.
Is that what you meant by 2-0? Too old? Were you doing the same?
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah. It's fine.
And you can run my name
in her tits
through any computer system or have the police do it.
Nobody should have to say that,
That's
Jay.
not okay.
Jay, terrible way to defend yourself. Number 1, new glasses. Best way to defend yourself. Maybe contacts. Number 2, haircut. Number 3, fill out length of bone in the skin. Maybe some meat on the bone. Gain a little weight.
Lighting that doesn't wash you out.
Well, yeah, changing your shirt. Telling people to look through the pedophile database because they won't see your name. Not the best way to say I'm not a pedophile.
I feel like that's a grease-soaked shirt. Like, that is just like a grease-laden.
You think he smells good?
Stretched out. It's off-putting. I'm not hungry
Under
anymore.
either J.B. Harry Jr. or Jasper B. Harry Jr. And you will find I have a clean police record.
Not for long,
Does
apparently.
matter.
And you know what gets me?
Young girls.
This guy's
I've
scary.
done nothing but try to help people, especially you young people who are either texting.
Don't say that you're not a pedophile and then say, I've been helping people, especially you youngins.
people. Helping them take off their
chastity belts.
Texting me, emailing me, or calling me, asking me for advice.
No!
About
Why?
everything from A to Z.
Who's doing that?
Although, for those under 18, I will not discuss sex with you.
Well, that's good. Drawing some lines. That's
I'm
wow.
glad-
That's pretty solid.
I'm glad our Lord and Savior draws those lines.
Yes, good that you drew those lines, God.
I always tell the ones under 18 they need to go
talk with their parents about it, because really, I have no business advising anyone under 18 about sex, and I really don't like talking about sex anyway, okay?
Yeah, but these people just always want me to talk about it because I'm so goddamn fuckable.
This guy fucks.
All the time.
I'm so worried for people.
You know, let to me, all you bitches and bastards
there you go.
That's a
would be
t-shirt.
either arrested or alongside the roads picking up garbage or doing some sort of community service from having called me a pedophile, which is slander, a flat-out lie, and I don't freaking like it.
I'm getting that vibe.
Understand that? Okay. This is Jay Harrod again. Thank you.
Oh, he's got a gimmick now. He's got a little...
This guy's face changes into like 10 different people during a speech.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's,
I feel...
That looked like an Al-Qaeda video. Jesus.
I'm glad this wasn't like the end of the week because I need to come back tomorrow and do something funnier.
Yeah, guys,
After
don't worry.
We just got yelled at.
We will be back tomorrow, and the goal is only 140 for tomorrow, so it's going to be another really nice, easy day.
What if they just didn't let us make that goal?
That'd be funny. You know what? It'd be funny.
Very good
All
job,
right.
guys.
Guys, thank you very much for your generosity, your support. We appreciate all of it. It was a very fun show. We got, 3 clips out of it? Maybe 2 clips in a short.
Nice.
We will talk to you again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central Time. Remember to subscribe to the channel because we're pushing 4K. To hit that by the end of the month would be difficult, but not undoable. So let's see if we can do it. Again, April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Aaron.
Talk to you guys again tomorrow.